Hey there, how's it going? This should be good. This should be really good. I wasn't sure whether I should share like everything about the collab because a little like 12 and a half hours ago the Japan server and probably some other servers like got their hands on it and got access to it and were playing it. And like Hockey put out a video going in. He has a Japanese account and he went in and he showed like everything. And I was like, do I share this on Discord? I don't know. So I chose not to. So maybe more of us might have a pleasant surprise today. But holy cow, this collab is huge. It's huge. There's so much to do, and it looks like they put a lot of time into this. So hopefully it ends up being as good as it looks like it's going to be after just like jumping around, scrolling through his video and seeing all the things he was looking at for it. But we got a trailer. Let's watch this real quick before we dive into the game. Oh, you know what? Actually, before we do that, let me put a timer on because we got food going. The last thing we want to do is burn our food and be like, oh, wait, it's 2 hours later and the soup is literally... there's no liquid left in the soup. Okay, here's our trailer. It's the collab is now live trailer. It is longer, so it's gonna be more than the trailer. I don't know what to expect. It might just be stuff we've seen already, and I know this part is stuff we've seen.
Trust me.
But
don't trust portals.
That's why I'm the expert.
What does that make me?
Free to return.
oh, I know what it makes him. It makes him her passenger princess, right? He's just along for the ride. No, I haven't seen any. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have. Never mind. Maybe I have. They did so good with this cinematic too. They need to do more cinematics for their game. Every time they actually do cinematics, they always look amazing. They animate action really well, right? Like in Night Crimson, it was really good.
I'd say it's even better to have a sorceress by your side.
Mm-hmm.
Told you, don't like this. We should leave.
She's like, ask and ye shall receive.
Answer this time. Do you trust me?
Yeah. Look at the lighting. How she's got like a silhouette going from the portal.
With my life.
After having watched, I finished season 1 last night. I blasted through that.
Let's get to work.
I watched like season 1 in the last week only. Okay, so we're gonna see combat. We've seen some of this. This story, we've seen some of this, but I've kind of ignored the story stuff so far. Hey, there's us and Geralt. Oh, we already saw that. I still haven't seen Ciri as like a bigger and more, I don't know, older person yet, you know, because I've still got 3 seasons to watch of the show. But they finally found each other at the end of season 1, and that was really cool.
Evil is evil.
Oh yeah.
Lesser, greater, middling.
Makes
no difference.
I understand that reference now.
I'll show them what happens when a sorceress is enraged.
Now, I don't know if that's what we saw. I don't remember.
This is your one sole warning.
I don't think I've heard that yet.
Space shall bend to my will. This is my story.
Haven't heard that
None
yet.
shall write it for me.
Yeah. Yeah, she's still pretty green around the edges in the show right now for me.
I'll clear the way. Get ready for some magic fireworks.
And now the design for Triss, I'm sure that like matches the game. The game.
I'll wait here.
The game and the
Widely.
maybe the book or books. It doesn't. Oh jeez, we've got best protagonist starting jobs. I mean, apothecary. I don't know about that. I think we pretty much. The community has come to the general consensus that merchant and hunter and maybe scholar are the best, but okay. I don't know. Per platypus, he's a chill dude. He's a nice dude, but like he bounces around from. I mean, no, I'm not even gonna go there. I think the way that he does content just isn't like my style. And I was gonna say stuff that probably wasn't actually how I felt. Okay, so let's go. We've got food going. We've got collab here. I already did the download, so we should be good to go. The Steam client continues just shitting the bed, so we're not using that. We're on the mobile version, obviously, as you can see when we look at stuff like that. Now I'm a little surprised we didn't get. I wish XD would do with the login screen, like what Square Enix did with COTC's login screen. Like wherever you were in the game, or if there was like the story, or if there was a collaboration or something, they would maybe change the login a little bit. Like here, it would have been really cool if we came to here. And then all of a sudden, as it finally loads in and materializes and you can see the start button, everything around the edges just like burn or something. And then the title like shift over, I think to the right side, and then have it be like Witcher 3's text and stuff and logo there, and Witcher 3 X sort of Convallaria, and the music changed to Witcher music. Like, how epic would that have been? You know, hire me, XD, hire me. Alright, look at the event icon. I think that might be new. Now, what do we have here? Okay, we got some of that, and we got loads of these. That's good, because I wasn't thinking, and I spent most of my energy, my stamina on just daily stuff last night, and then I was like, oh crap. But thankfully I think I have like 5 or 6 of these or something sitting there too, so if we need to use those, we can as well. Okay, the collaboration is live. Let's go. And we got some here too. Oh wait, what? Okay, my math was off, because look at that, we're good. We are good. Well, we usually do polls first, right? Let's dive in. Now, you know, we looked at the release schedule for the banners yesterday on stream, but why don't we pull that up again real quick here, just for a little context here. Let me just find it real quick here. I think it was actually just in the channel, wasn't it? Yeah, right here. Let me put this up on the screen real quick. Why is it not showing on the screen real quick? Left window should be... What? There, that was really weird. I don't know what was going on there. But we've got everything here. So today's the November 28th, right? And Geralt is here. And I can't remember whether I shared it here or if I shared it somewhere else. I think I shared maybe on the Octopath, one of the Octopath servers. Load. No. Maybe not. I thought yeah, here we go. Here, I should it right here. I should put this, I'm gonna put this over on my server too, but basically, basically, you know, I think we're gonna have this throughout the course of the collaboration, where whoever's banner is currently up, they have the highest percentage, but the other three are still gonna be, like, on there. And I can't remember if this is, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, we could look at this in-game. Let's just look at this in-game. Yeah, let's just look at this in-game, because we can... During the adventure, The Witcher 3 Summon event, when a collab character from the event reaches star level 5, any excess memory shards can be converted into memory shards of other own collab characters from this event. After this summon ends, any remaining collab memory shards can be exchanged for memory. Okay, so basically the sooner you get the characters, the better. Okay, but yeah, like, and we've got 100 pull hard pity, so that's good too. You know, technically it's not, I mean, that's only 15,000 Luxite, right? We're only at 34 though, so if we use 15, we're down to 19. Need 27 for a normal hard pity. Not sure we want to do that, not even for yen. We'll have to see. But yeah, basically, I think what it is, you know, for his banner, the other three are all that rate. They all add up to 1%, so it's 2% overall. And then, like, for Yen's banner, it'll switch over to her, and Geralt will probably go down to 0.1/3. Etc. How's it going, Fairy? And then same with Triss, and I think Ciri's gonna get a banner too, even though they're giving her to us for free in case, you know, anybody wants to pull dupes for her. Like, I think she's the last banner of the 4. So I think we will see a banner for her too. The big let's see, let's look at the weapon banners, because it's actually, even for free to play folks, this is actually important, I think. It's kind of interesting. You come in here, you select what you're pulling, and I don't know whether you can change what you have selected periodically. Let's try it, because, like, we know I'm gonna be pulling for Yen in a couple weeks, right? And so this is the one that I will want. This is her imprint, the second one. So I'll confirm that. And then, okay, perfect. So you can change it at any point, yeah. Okay, perfect. I was a little bit worried that we were like locking ourselves in or something, but okay, so that's good. The thing is here, the only thing that's on the collab weapon banner is collab weapons. And as you can see, the percentage for the one you have selected is way bigger than what it is over with on the character banner, the collab character banner. It's like a much greater ratio of percentage, right? It's, I mean, what is that? It's 7.5 out of 10% for this one, where for the featured one, the one you have selected, whereas on the character banner it's like 50%, or it's like 5. I mean, it's 1 out of 2%, so you have a much higher chance of getting the other characters than you do of getting the other imprints. How's it going, Taco? We're about to, now we'll wait on this, and we'll see in a couple weeks whether we get Yennefer like we hope or not, so we're not going to touch that now. Our first one here, unfortunately I don't have any sealed fates right now. I used all the ones from the from the last few events on getting, that was partly how we got Easter End. But yeah, that's okay. I mean, we're still gonna do the discounted, right? Because it's gonna be what, 750 Luxite only for a 10 pull. But yeah, I'm only gonna do one 10 pull here for him, and maybe we'll get lucky. The thing is with him, he has, we should look at his stuff first. The thing about him is he has this, and they added this new tag, Dimension Traveler, for all collaboration characters, past and future, are gonna have that tag. And so, like, out of all collaborations that XD ever does for this game, he will be the leader for them. So he might just always have, like, viability of some kind because of that. Now, if I remember correctly, the characters that do bound, which is kind of a new, it's a new tag, it's a new condition. It's not a new effect, as we can see. It's like hard CC, but it's being classified in a new way for them to do new, like, coding references across skills and characters and stuff here. And so, like, a lot of the collaboration characters, like, gain benefits from attacking bound enemies, basically. And this is part of where that like bonus is coming from, right? It's coming from him. If I remember correctly, Geralt here and Ciri are the two that do bound stuff, and then the other two ladies take advantage of, I think they take more advantage of the two characters of bound than the two characters who can apply it to. Although I think they also do a little bit. I think they, from what I remember looking at the character kits and stuff when we first had them leaked, like within the last week, about a week ago, they did a really good job balancing these four characters, because it looks like they all gain benefits from working together, but they also are just good, like, on their own in a vacuum. And so, like, they're really well designed. I remember feeling like, and so, like, honestly, I would be happy if I got him. I think, from what I remember looking at their kits, he was my second favorite, like playstyle wise and everything, and, like, animations and stuff. I don't know why, but, like, Triss doesn't really do that much for me, and maybe it's because I already have so many other fire characters or something. And obviously Ciri's whatever, because we get her for free. And I think, if I remember correctly, we actually get Ciri for free today. Like, I could go over to the event tab now and grab her. But yeah, so as much as I like, I guess that was a long-winded way of saying, as much as I like Geralt here, like, how it looks like he's gonna play in his animations and design and everything, I think I'm still only gonna do the one discounted pull. I think we do the one discounted pull on him and Triss's banners, and maybe, depending on where we're at, Ciri's banner as well. Probably not, but maybe. I mean, it's really not that much, right? And if you add in the character trial, then it comes down even more, right? It's 600 Luxite to do a 10 pull. That seems like a pretty decent and pretty cheap. Like, I can afford to do that on all three characters banners. I think 1800 only. So, okay, let's see if we get anything, right? Because last collab we hit on the first one like this, right? So, okay, here, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. So Geralt, what is Geralt? Let's see. He's kind of a hermit. He's kind of death. he's the fool of his story, right? He's also kind of, nah, not really. He's a little bit justice, right? Huh. Judgment, Wheel of Fortune. I mean, he's kind of like Hanged Man, sort of, too. I don't think he's the devil. Why don't we go Fool, right? He's the main character in his story, even though he's not the most important character in his story. He really is, right? I don't know if you've caught it in any of the other recent streams or earlier this stream, Fairy, but I've never played a Witcher game, and I just started watching the Netflix show like a week ago to kind of get familiarized, and I finished season 1 last night already, and so like I've got to know all the characters. I finally got to see Geralt and Ciri find each other. And yeah, so I'm starting to build like connections with the characters and stuff. The thing is though, the Witcher kind of games, those really don't do much for me because it's the whole single character type thing. I think maybe not. Maybe the other characters join, but like the action combat and stuff. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, can you? No upgrade. All right. Well, we tried. we tried. It's okay. Maybe at some point, if they give us a ton of Luxite from the event, maybe we'll be able to come back and do like one more 10 pull or something before it goes away. Let's see. Okay, but the real reason we're here, right, is for the story. So you did 30 pulls. You know what? Maybe I should do 30 pulls because that's been the lucky figure for me lately in the gacha games, right? 30 pulls has been the number. Okay, you know what? You convinced me. Let's do 2 more 10 pulls. You got me. This is kind of expensive, but I'll do 2 more. It doesn't usually take that much to convince me to do more pulls.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright, I think that was YouTube, and I don't know why it doubled up. The devil, I don't think he's the devil. The tower, Empress. Yeah, I kind of like this one for him. Given what we know about... Oh, man. Again, Epics. Alright. Hopefully we won't regret this. You got him in third. Dang, you guys are getting good luck in 30. All right, here's my 30 pull. How's it going, Guns? Welcome in, dude. You got, okay, you did death, huh? Devil? All right, where's the devil? That's death. Devil was here. All right, send it. Okay, we need an upgrade. Oh man, we got 3 sparks and none of them got upgraded. All right, well, we tried. Now I think let me check here where we're at, because I think, yeah, we're getting lower. If I remember right, it was 1500. Let me do the math here. Let me see. Will this come up on the screen? I can't remember. I gotta do it. I think I gotta unhide this for. Why? What? I don't know why this source is not working right now. It's not showing. It's supposed to be showing the left window, and it just, I mean, I'm having to change it every time I'm changing what we're looking at. And why is that way over there too? Like, I'm moving it around. I'm so confused about what just, like, I don't know why it's doing this. Like, I literally can't move it on the screen. Client area? Yeah, OBS is kind of trolling us right now, because this should be like, I mean, it should be the whole. Oh, you know what? I think it's because it's window, not screen, but still, I think it's typically like something else, but whatever. Wait, now I got the right one. Now it's left screen. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, no, I was using the wrong one. That is left window. This is the one we need, left screen there, and now it will move. Okay, that was my bad. How's it going, Emoji? Okay, so we're doing math here. Let's try 30 divided by 1500. Yeah, so that means we're 40 pulls away from the soft pity, the soft pity, the 2% soft pity. Unfortunately, that's it for polls for today, but it also means that when we get to in a couple weeks when we come back for Yennefer, she's the one that I really want. We'll be close to. We'll only be 40 polls away from maybe getting a 50-50 on her. But okay, let's go do the story. That's technically why we're really here, right? Now what are they? Oh, are they throwing more polls? They're throwing more. Wow, 1.2 mil. All right, compensation. Uh-oh, are they trying to compensate me into doing another 10 poll? Okay, fine, I'll do one more 10 poll. I'll do one more. Hopefully, well, we'll see. Apparently, I'm just in the mood for doing polls today. It's not taking hard to convince me here. Temperance. Again, no upgrade. Ugh. Alright, trash polls. I should have stopped after 30. Alright, let's get out of here before we throw more Luxite away. We can't afford it, right? Because we want Metha. You're gonna skip future collabs? I don't think I will, especially not if I at some point like off banner Geralt here before the collab's over. All right, now what are you yelling at me about? It's got to be an epic character, right? I thought maybe it was gonna be what's his butt. No, it's Darken. All right, hi Darken. We didn't get an animation there. Did they remove star up animations for non-legendary characters? That was really interesting. I've never seen that happen before. Oh, it's still yelling at me for more. All right, who else? Oh, Ray. I should have known it's Ray Shot. Now, is he gonna get one for 5-star? Dude, he didn't even get an animation for 5-star. Wow, Ray Shot got demoted. I hate fighting against Ray Shots. It's because he's got the like a speed passive just like Xavier, right? Not that. I don't even know where it is. It must be his trait. I didn't see anything speed related there. Yeah, here. Speed. If the character has speed or move. Yeah, right here. Start a battle, you get speed 2 for 2 turns. Really obnoxious enemies. Okay, why isn't the back button working here? Uh-oh, the back button's not working. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Oh, that's scummy. Maybe it'll work in here and fix itself. How are people liking this? Oh my gosh, we got a lot there. I think by the time we finish doing our Metha polls in January, I think we're probably gonna hit 70k, unless we get like really lucky with Yen and Metha or something. Why is the right mouse button not working? What is my mouse doing? Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Okay, you know what? Let me force close, screen copy, and we'll reboot it. I know we've done this in the past and it's worked. Oh no, it's not working. What? What? Screen copy? No, don't do me like this. I need my right click functionality. Oh man, because right clicking would always take me back a screen. It would be like right click functions. Ooh, that's nice looking screen there. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like when you recruit characters, you get English voice acting. This is why I'm so excited for Octopath Zero in a week. And how am I desynced on this? Is My audio is desynced again already somehow. It's got to be because I have other crap open. Let me see why. See if there's anything we can close. We're not even using like 70% of our memory. Why is this? It usually only happens when I have too much going on the computer. Hopefully it'll be okay. All right, we've got a lot, right? We've got, let's see, we've got this. So we did some summons, we got some stuff. We'll do more summons in a couple weeks, like I said, and we'll get more stuff. Yeah, that's right. So we can get weapon pulls from doing character pulls, which is kind of cool. More of them here. Cool, cool. And then this, I think, is the game, actually, right? Or is the... Oh, wait, hold on. We've got more stuff. Lady of Space and Time. Yeah, this is just Ciri here. We just get Ciri.
Greetings, stranger from another world. They call me the Lion Cub of... the Lady of Space.
Whoops.
The child of the
Dude,
Elder
that
One.
was stupid.
In truth,
I have to remember to
I
wait.
prefer Ciri.
Then...
I walk the path with my blade on my back, doing what I ever wished to do, being who I wanted to be. I believe that's one definition of happiness.
Okay, so if we pull any other characters, hopefully Yennefer, at least, knock on wood, have to remember to wait until after they're done talking, right? Because now it's English, and we don't want to miss what they have to say. Okay, we also have Witcher's Gifts, more stuff over here, Watcher upgrade. Okay. And then in a couple of weeks we'll get... Oh, no, that's a month-long thing. Are we going to get a new one for each of the other characters? Because we should get different materials here for day one for the other characters, considering their other classes, right? Here's the White Wolf. This is his new skin. How do we feel about this skin? It doesn't... I think I need to, like... I mean, I guess I can't unless I get him, but... Is it me, or does it not look that much different than his base look? Right? So that's how he looks with that skin. And then... So he's wearing a white shirt. Yeah, I mean, he's not wearing... He's wearing more like relaxed non-combat attire, I guess, with the other skin. They both look good. I'm not gonna lie, no, I don't think any of the characters' is design, like sprites or designs, are that flashy compared to some of the other characters we have in SOC. But that's like not a knock on XD or anything. It's just, you know, the source material is what it is, and you can't really do that much fancy with a dude that just wanders the world as kind of as a mercenary of sorts, right? Just wearing normal body armor, basically. So that's that. What else do we have? So we have a timeline here, just like we had for like Night Crimson and for this World of Peace, right? And so we can see everything that's happening. So here we can see the banner for Geralt. We can see now why is it saying the 11th, not the 12th? This is Yennefer's banner, this is Triss's banner, and I think maybe we aren't getting a banner for Ciri. I thought we were getting a Ciri banner too, but maybe not. But okay. So that's the actual event. Let's wait to do that. Oh, we got this. Let me get this dot out of here real quick too. Let's see if we get anything. All right, cool. I haven't used any of those yet. All right, is there anything else we need to do anywhere else? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's hop into the event. Yeah, they sound good, I bet, right? Oh, I bet. I can't wait to get her, hopefully, but unfortunately we're gonna have to wait. for now, it's story time. We get this.
So you don't trust
We've
me?
been seeing this a lot lately.
Don't trust portals.
That's why I'm the expert.
What does that make me?
Free to return.
Better to have a witcher by your side.
I'd say it's even better to have a sorceress by your side.
Told you, don't like this. We should leave.
It seems laggy too. Shit.
So this time, do you trust me?
Yeah, because we just watched this on YouTube at the start of the stream,
With my life.
and there wasn't any like desyncing issues there, and there were like tons here. Like their lips were not moving when we were hearing their voicing. Hopefully it won't be like that in the rest of the collab. Oh, look at the portal. That looks so good. I was going to try to take a screenshot, but nah. Their sprites do look pretty good, though. Not going to lie. Damned portals. What is this place? The music's so good. There you go. Certainly not what I had in mind. We're gonna have to figure out how we want to do everybody's voice in here. His is gonna be the easiest because it's so like gruffy. At least we came out in one piece. Seems everything's where it should be. Except where's ooh, and our magic still works. You're referring to your swords, I hope. Except what's her name? Roach, I think, is horse's name. Roach isn't here though. I think that was what her name was. Yeah, okay, cool. Take it the portal's not cooperating. Now, you know what the first thing that I noticed about the collab here after having started watching the show, in the show he doesn't have his second sword yet. So I'm kind of waiting to see what's up with that, cuz I think it's got to be coming at some point. It's just a matter of how long I'm going to have to wait to see it and to see like what kind of significance it has, if any. Got what? Wait, dude! Geralt is breaking the fourth wall here, guys. Okay, that's a hilarious coincidence. Got a plan? Stan, does the old book have a chapter on scenic detours? Oh, they always have two swords, so he must have lost it. Maybe at some point he'll re-find it then or something. The plan is to wait. We'll be home shortly, in 12 hours to be exact. 12. I've checked. According to Istrad, this portal opens twice a year. Always as the moon sets and sun rises on Belatan. That makes perfect sense, yeah. Oh, don't sulk, Geralt. I thought you might welcome a bit of quiet. Just the two of us. Together. Yeah. Oh, I know about them being together. I've learned everything I need to about that already. If you wanted to be alone with me on your birthday, you could have just asked. Ooh, it's her birthday. Okay. So it's Yen's birthday, and here she is in Iria. Whoops. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll be a fun adventure for her for a birthday gift. Probably, given given her personality. She seems to like to run towards danger and action and drama and stuff, right? Don't think we're alone now. Hear that? Footsteps, a lot of them. The ominous crows. Monsters and witchers, like moths to a flame. I need to take a screenshot. See, oh no! Look at that screenshot I got. Holy crap! Too slow. See, this is why we need the Steam client, right? Because with the Steam client, I just hit the buttons on the keyboard and it pauses and it freezes the frame. And whether I try to do a screenshot like manually like that, and that's even more accurate, or I go into here and do it with screen copy with the mouse, it's either one was just too slow there. Okay, we've got puppies. We always have puppies in Iria. Oh man, and this fake owl that's having to deal with puppies. God, he always has to fight puppies, doesn't he? No, there's too many. We can't possibly kill them all. Faco, watch out. Get over here. Yeah, you gotta be within 2 tiles of Maythar, remember? More wolves on the way. What am I doing out here in the field? Help me. Easy now. We'll pull through, all of us. Where's this elder that's talking? Because neither of these 2 villagers are elders, right? Leader, what are we to do? There's no end to these wolves. Something's controlling them. Our contract was to clear the forest of any threats, but I've never seen anything like this. The villagers' lives come first. Stop fighting and fall back. Fakel, Maytha, clear those thorn barriers and get the villagers to safety. Maybe. Or maybe it was just an excuse to make Fakel have some PTSD or something too. I just have healing, huh? Sure, you can have some healing, buddy. You're not at full HP yet. Oh, right, we should get this dude out of here. Yeah, get him. Is it preemptive? No, okay, perfect. Why did you guys run in front of the... Why did he run in front of the brazier? It would have been nice to hit 10, 11, and 12 with it, but now we'd hit our friend too. Are we actually able to fight the thorn stuff? Let me see. Oh shoot, we are. Yeah, we have to get these people out of here too, right? Oh, no, apparently we don't. Apparently we just have to get the enemies. Alright, well that's easier. Wait, did they change that too? Hold on. Whoa, that's a... Dude, they did some... This wasn't just a collab patch. They did some stealth stuff in here too. Like, did you guys see that? When I clicked on the alert skill, right? You know, normally when you click on a directional attack or ability, it won't do anything until you click one of the 4 directions, right? Watch this. Move the cursor away. It automatically put like the direction he's facing up on the screen. Do we think that's a good change? I mean, it's definitely a change. I don't know whether that's positive or negative. I mean, probably quality of life wise, it's an upgrade, right? Because it's one less button press, technically. So, because chances are when you're moving towards enemies to do something, you're well, you're more than likely going to be moving towards enemies to do a directional AoE type attack, right? And so like you're probably going to be facing the enemies you're trying to use it on, and so most of the time this will probably be just be a quality of life upgrade, I'm guessing, because now I only have to push one button, right? I mean technically 2 buttons, right? Click the skill, click confirm. And the other thing is with the alert skills, it used to take longer for the arrows to even materialize on the screen, didn't it? Now it looks like it's there like instantly. Yeah, okay. The more I'm thinking about it, I think it is a quality of life upgrade. That's pretty cool. I wonder what other like stealth changes they made. We're gonna have to really pay attention here to try to catch as many of them as we can, I think. Yeah, my range is only 2, isn't it? That's gross. You know what? 3, it's your fault for getting in the mix there. I hate to say it, but you're about to get blasted here. Oh! Okay, maybe bad idea. Did I just get him killed? Oh no! Can we even afford to have anybody go? Okay, we all allies. I mean, we're gonna probably lose someone here though, and it's 100% our fault for friendly fire. Is that really the mark of a leader? Oh, dude, he healed himself fully. That's great. Uh-oh. Oh no, fake yo. They've cut us off. We're surrounded. No, I think just you actually, dude. He cannot get away from wolves. It's such a like meme at this point, right? Faco and his wolves just like so terrified and everything by them. No ordinary beast would rage, so they're monsters all. Hold your ground. Focus on the exit. Faco. Oh, here we go.
Eat this. Eat this.
He's like, dude.
Any last words?
A weak bunch, these brutes.
Dude, their call outs in combat are so good. The voice acting. You know the problem with giving us English voice acting for the collab? It's gonna be a big. I bet we're gonna see a lot of complaints because of this. Honestly, I mean we'll see, but I would not be surprised at all. Because if they can do voice acting for this, and it's this good of quality, you know, there's gonna be people out there who will want it done retroactively for the rest of the characters, right? I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, I think that's one of the few main reasons why Octopath 0 is so exciting for us COTC folks, right? Is because we're getting English voice acting. We're gonna actually get to hear all these characters we've grown heavily attached to over the last 3.5 years. We're gonna get to hear them voice acted, which is really cool. I mean, we already saw proof of concept with that with Ivalice Chronicles. I mean, we've seen it with a couple other recent remakes and stuff too, like the Dragon Quest games even, or the Lunar games. Although I think the Lunar games on Sega CD, I think the Lunar games actually had voice acting. I think that was one of the biggest selling points for that console specifically, was the fact that they could make like higher data size games, and they could actually, and some of them actually had voice acting in them, which was amazing for the time, and it's why Sega CD was more expensive. So, but yeah, I mean the Dragon Quest games, it adds good stuff, right? How's it going, Wiz? Nah, and I talked myself into doing more polls than I planned to too. I only planned on doing the one discounted poll, and I ended up doing 4 10 polls, and I didn't get anything. But I think I'm only, what are we now? I think we're only like 40 polls or something, 40 or 50 polls away from the next 2% soft pity. And so when 2 weeks from now rolls around and stuff, hopefully we'll get Yen at least, and maybe we'll get someone else or something if we're lucky too. Oh, nice. And you got his weapon too. How many did you go all the way to 5 stars with it? I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember. I don't think I actually looked at any of the weapons, like every single star of them, to see whether there's any thresholds that you can stop any of them at. You know, like, because some stuff is okay at like 2 or 3 stars, right? You don't need 5 stars on it. But I would imagine because they're collabs, you probably, if you're gonna pull a weapon, you probably should go to 5 stars, right? Nothing past the first, I see. Well, at least you got it. That's really crummy that you didn't get any more copies of it, but I mean, we're going for 2 months, so you're definitely gonna have more opportunities to pull for them if you really want to, right? Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of people that prioritize him the hardest, right? Because of playing the game, maybe, or maybe he's just their favorite character because he is the protagonist and stuff, right? I mean, in the show he is too, so I would assume he's the most popular. Is that Luxite magic she's using? I don't quite recognize it. 2 swords slung across his back. How unusual. Watch the horns. Get back now. Fake it. Vago, get out of there, dude. Oh, look at that sword work. They've come to save us.
I'm putting an end to this charade.
Yeah, you are. Wow. Oh, the animation. Impressive. Now's our chance to fight back. Fake out Matha now.
Come, time's of the essence.
Oh, we get to control them too, yes. Are we teleporting? Gains magic boost. Okay. Oh, so she just has magic surge, which upgrades her skills. I don't know whether that's an actual thing in her kit. I can't remember.
To help?
Oh, dude, that's such a nice. I mean, it's a noticeable effect, but it's pretty subtle too. Nah, unfortunately, the streamer luck stopped today. We didn't have any more luck today, but that's okay. Okay, we've got a four tile AoE around us, and we've got a 5 tile, I think, ranged attack maybe. I wish I could give her a march command, right? I don't think she can even hit anybody. Oh my lord, wait. Oh no, this is the... Which one? Is this the teleport ally? The target and teleport. Selects the target and teleports any empty. Now wait, can she teleport herself? Dude, she can teleport herself. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Well, you know, I got Siri too. I think everybody gets Siri, right? That's so nice that she can teleport herself, right? Because like Safi cannot move herself. Is Safi still SP Safi? Is she still the only one that can like move an ally or something before Yen here? Dude, the music is going so hard in the background too. Oh, this is so sick. She's just like, boop, let me just bop right over here.
You shan't think.
She poured, oh dude, she did damage on the other side too. Yes, single target, okay. Oh wow, look at that. It's a 4 range 1x5. Dude, wait, it's Firewall, isn't it? That's totally Firewall, like from Diablo or something, right? I mean, Beryl does it too. I don't know why I'm getting excited about her doing it as well. But still, Firewall is fun. I mean, she could totally just do that right here and kill 3 of them. But maybe what about the bottom one here? What's the last one? That's... Oh, man. I was wondering if she could target empty tiles, but nah. Well, this is tough. I don't know if I let's go back because I might have misplayed this already, right? Yeah, I think I misplayed this. Check this out. If I actually play this correctly. Oh no, maybe I still did misplay it. Did I go as I went as far as she could move, right? Maybe I didn't misplay this. I was thinking maybe we could take out 5, 9, and 10. And then we could just AoE 6, 7, 8, but it doesn't look like it because I think the range when she lands. How do I? There we go. Yeah, and enemies within range. Let me see what it says is the range. 2. Yeah, I was worried that was what it was. So it's not gonna reach because 5 is 3 tiles away, right? That's the bummer here. There's nothing I can do about it, right? Like I would need to get to this tile or this tile to take out 9 and 8, and then I could do a firewall on 5 and it would take out those 4. But I can't even get there. So I guess technically this is the best we can do. But then, like I said, we can't. Or wait, hold on. Oh, it's 2 tile. Why did I? Yeah, I'm a goofball. Yeah. Okay, so then I did play it right.
You shan't make it out of here.
So how do we feel about her putting ice down everywhere? I mean, that means she's gonna synergize with like Alexi and Simona and stuff, right? Who are characters I definitely do not have. Okay, so this one's interesting, right? Because he's kind of like Estra, where he's got potions that I'm gonna assume are instant cast. Yeah, he can only have 2 potion effects simultaneously. 20 Owl restores 1 energy. Oh, dude, that's so good. He can give himself energy gen, like extra energy gen. Crit is increased. Okay, kind of dig it. Increased physical attack. I mean, as we all know, crit scales really well in this game. So I think this crit one is going to be way better. 30% crit chance. I can't remember what is his trait. Does his trait? Dude, his trait has crit in it too. Yeah. So Justice is going to be the best hero for him most likely, right? Because he's a crit character. He does have both defense debuff in his trait even. Depending on what kind of attack he does, he applies that defense break. I mean, we have the 3rd tier in the game in a few different ways. I think at this, well, maybe not a few different ways. I know Homa has it, and we know Shams has physical as well. We know Ada can do liquor. And I'm pretty sure we have magic defense break 3 too. Yeah, we do. It's on, who is it on? Sam and maybe Marcial? And maybe a 3rd character even. So we have sources for both 3s. But the hardest thing in this game is like picking which characters to use, right? Since we only have 5 or 6 characters per fight. And so the more things you can get into the fewer characters, the better. So it might just be that you can't fit defense break 3s, either one that you need, like you can't fit those in there. Like he might just provide more utility or more damage than one of those characters that does the tier 3 debuff. Okay, so Justice crit, he's gonna want crit. At the start of battle, gain 2 stacks of Ken shield. Physical shield, 15% up to 4 stacks. So up to 60% of it. and he gets 2 at the start. So he's at 30% of his HP as a shield. You can see that right there. When broken, deals 35% magic AoE to all enemies within 3 tiles, knocks the adjacent targets back by 1 tile. So adjacent, that's the 8 tiles around you, right? The 4 cardinal directions and then the 4 diagonals. When multiple stacks are broken at once, effects stack. Oh, so the more stacks you have, the more damage. Wow. So if he's fully stacked on this at 4 stacks, he's gonna do 100. He could do up to 140% AoE when the shield breaks. That's kind of cool. It's almost like a. I mean, it literally is. It's kind of like a get out, like an oh shit button, right? Built in. You know, where if he gets surrounded and if he's getting hammered down and hit really hard, he's gonna fight back, right? Okay, so I like that. Thematically, that sounds good. Fleet-footed, reduced damage taken, and range damage by additional 20%. Wow, so he will be really good against archers, right? He's gonna be like almost like a tank against archers. When targeted by single target attacks, which archers have a decent amount of in this game, performs dodge. Oh wow, food's up already. Okay. Can be triggered once per round. Performs assisting cover for all collab characters within 3 tiles when they take physical attacks. Alright, now Marcial and Fallon have some protection. Cool. That's pretty nice, right? So that's his unique reaction, right? And I think his other one was one of the weaker generics too. So this is like a no-brainer. That's the one you take if you're building him. 2 energy, 3 hits of 50% AoE to all enemies within 3 tiles. Okay, so this is a little bit like no-nos, which I think is like, it might be 4 hits of 40% or something. And it's also, I think, only two tile radius around her. And it also costs 3 energy. So like this is like big power creep right here compared to her and a similar-ish skill. All right, so here we get into more of his selectors. He's got selectors out the wazoo. With his signs and then with the potion, and so he's gonna play a little bit like who has those, like Estra, Akambe, Coco, probably others that I don't remember or don't have. Kavari kind of, but not really, right? Because his is like a cycling one. It's not like you get to choose which thing you're using. So yeah, I guess that's a terrible example, non-example. Okay, so it starts out as sign skill. After actively using any sign skill, all sign skills are forced into a 1-turn cooldown. That's nuts, right? Because, you know, if you take, depending on what these all cost to use, let's take a look. Let me open that up and see what kind of costs we have here. This one's an instant that's free. Okay. And this is 2 energy, a 3 by, wait, why did that leave? A 3x3 AoE. And he gets a massive attack, self-attack buff. And look at that, it's 2 energy. I think it said, oh, he also gains armor piercing too. So the reason it has to have this 1-turn cooldown, probably because one of the potions, he can give himself energy, like double his energy regen per turn, right? So he's gonna have a lot of energy to play with. So that's why over here they put in this, so you can't just spam his Igni skills like multiple times a turn. And then yeah, we've got armor piercing down there. So our 2 options are the free one. Let's look at that again. The free one is a three tile radius around him. And he makes his physical attacks do 20% more magic damage, lasting until the end of the turn. So it doesn't, that's kind of tough, right? Because it doesn't say round, it says turn. And so if either an Anana gives him an additional, gives him additional action, I think that'll count as another turn and it won't take advantage of this, right? Unless I'm missing something. But this is an instant and it's free. So he can use that and then use this other one, for instance. He can use those together. And the other one will buff this damage too. 40% wait, oh my gosh, I didn't catch the 4 hits. I think this is the one where he swirls around his swords probably, right? That one looks really cool. So he's got he's got access to this every turn. Wait, hold on. And this is now, I can't honestly remember how damage buffs like this work in regards to multi-hits in this game. Is this tacked on? I think unfortunately it doesn't work like it does in CZN. I think this 20% gets tacked on to the total percentage from the other one, which is 4 hits of 40, so 160. I think this only ups it to 180% overall. So it'd technically be 20% split 4 times. So it might upgrade the damage on each hit 5%, for instance. Whereas, in CZN with the damage modifiers we get, if you've got a 3-hit skill and you've got a 20% damage buff for it, it's going to go up to 5-hit 50% damage for each hit. It's crazy. It's crazy how they balance it. Honestly, I like it when the numbers are more like that, where the math works like that with multi-hits. I think it's fun, and I think it's partly because I just haven't seen it like that before. It's always tacked on to the total. I think we see it tacked onto the total in COTC too, which is probably why and how they did it in CZN is so fun and interesting. But this looks like this is going to be really strong. And the other thing with this is all this stuff we're looking at with him. Now wait, what is he? Doesn't he needs to go over here, yeah? Okay, so we want that one for sure, right? More energy, yes please. And this was the crit one. We want that too. Yeah, go. So we're doing, what are we doing? Tawny Owl and Maribor Forest. Okay. And the other ones are Swallow and Thunderbolt. Fair enough. Okay, so let's use that too. Oh wait, what did we get now? Toxicity. Select to use Swallow, Thunderbolt, Tawny Owl, or Maribor Forest. No, I'm trying to hold click. I think this is literally just showing now. Oh, this makes me really curious. And we've got a movement that I was wondering how we were gonna get over there. So now we got a new skill popped up. Finisher Rend, 180% AoE damage to all targets within 4 tiles in front. Okay, is it just a single? Is it just a single hit? Yeah. Is it a charge? No, that doesn't help us with getting over there. What about this one? Oh, that's yet another AoE. I think we saw that when we looked at him before. Maybe I overplayed this and he was supposed to help her with these over here. Yeah, maybe she wasn't supposed to solo all of them, because yeah, it doesn't look like we can get him over here. But yeah, it looks like this toxicity. This is going to be really interesting to see, right? Is it going to change like what it's called based on which potion combination we use, right? Because we use the bottom two. So for instance, now let's try using the top two and see if the name is something else. It probably isn't going to be, right? No, it's the same thing, but okay, so that's a status. It almost looks like a buff or something, right? When he's got both of his potion statuses active, just so he can't like try to cast a third one. Now it's interesting that that's the case. It must be that when he has, they probably had to code it this way. So when he has toxicity, that's when these other skills become usable, right? That's when they come onto the bar. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I bet it's whenever you have toxicity, you can use finisher skills. I bet that's what it is. Magic attack is unaffected by buffs and debuffs and always equals physical attack. That's pretty cool, right? And that's how they made it so he can do both physical attacks and magic attacks. He's a really interesting design character. I would like to get him, but you know, we might not. I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is, the question is, maybe this is the real question. Is Geralt as good or better than Maytha? And the thing is, right now, we don't know. And this one's big because so far on tier lists, people are putting him below her. But the other thing is, and why we don't know is my number one instead of this one about tier lists, is because we've seen in other regions, like the most like seen tier list content from other regions, right? Like Yapdok and that one Chinese dude that's always making the numerical and decimal tier lists, although he stopped doing that, but whatever. We've seen that both of those sources from regions that are ahead of global, we've seen them both have to adjust their initial reactions of characters. So that's why my number one is we just don't know. But I think you're probably gonna be right, Nazda. But the other thing is though with him, oh, they don't have it on his bar right now. The one that we saw, the collab passive that he has, that will always probably be viable, which might make him like always viable, right? Like he might be really future proof. And like a year from now, can we even say that about Maytha? Because by then we might have had a couple more collabs, and those new collab characters might be even more busted than like Maytha, and so he might end up scaling and having more longevity even than her. I don't know. This is actually gonna make me think a little bit, considering he's the problem is she does the SOC stuff, right? She does the SOC stuff. It's kind of almost like you want both, but like that's a lot of Watchers characters, right? Like that would make, like, by the time Maytha rolls around, if we somehow do pick up Geralt here, that would make it so like 4 out of my maybe like 6 or 7 best characters are just all Watchers from the same. I mean, I did technically have that happen earlier in the year with Seeker, right? I had Rawi, I had Base Safi, I had Estra, and then we got Lutfi too. And I mean, Seeker was like incredibly, I spent like maybe 4 to 6 months of this year where I was just using 3 or 4 seekers for everything I was doing. Even when we started the pioneering stuff, I was just using seekers for like everything. And so like, I mean, I guess that would be okay with Watcher too. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to do more thinking because he's making me want him more than I thought I was going to. Like, he looks like he's gonna be he should be future proof because of being a collab leader, the collab leader. And his animation, I don't know, he's just funner than I thought he was gonna be. Dude, what is your energy? Oh, dude, come on.
Come, time's of the essence.
Oh, so how's it going, Nazda? Hope your weekend's off to a good start. Hope you had a good Turkey Day yesterday if you were celebrating. So, can she just use this every turn? When having magic exhaustion or magic boost? Okay, so let's see how this works. It kind of sounds like magic exhaustion. Oh no! Oh no! Is that because it's the last week before 0 comes out? Yeah, screw the diet. Let's go. Don't say. Okay. I know. But we're almost there. And we've got this, and we've got Dragon Quest to tide us over in the meantime, thankfully. Except Dragon Quest sucked yesterday. Holy crap, Dragon Quest sucked yesterday. Okay, let's see. After casting when standby removes 1 stack. Oh, this is interesting. Dude, this mechanic is so good. So she gets a debuff placed on herself, a stacking debuff placed on herself when she casts like empowered skills using Magic Surge. And then all she does is have to use a skill the next turn to get rid of it, or even in the next turn, whether it's in the same round or not. She might actually be like, she might get really good value from playing with either of the Ananas, right? Because she could potentially, it's for 1 turn, right? And each time you act in a round, it's considered a turn, and so she could technically every round do magic boost, which empowers her skills. So she's gonna be fun to run with. That might actually be kind of interesting. It's really too bad she's not aggression. Like, it's sad, honestly, because think of this party for a second, right? We get SP Sam, actually, let me start. SP Anana, SP Sam,
Stay a while.
Credenza, and Yan. And Credenza can, or wait, hold on. No. Yeah, it would have to be Anana, actually, both versions of Anana. Credenza, Sam, and Yennefer. Right? And so you have Ananas for both Sam and Yennefer. You have Credenza for Sam. And if Yen was aggression, it would be like maybe like my ideal party right now with all my characters. Oh, how's it going, BZ? What's up, dude? Happy weekend, happy Friday. Yeah, and I've streamed SOC a decent amount over the last like year since it's been out, a little over a year now. I think I've got close to 100 videos of it or so, but we've been doing way too much variety streaming this year, and so next year we're gonna go back to doing mostly gacha games, and so we're gonna go back to playing this game like once a week, every week. So it's gonna be fun because we'll be able to scratch our SRPG itch more. I mean, we did kind of this year with Final Fantasy Tactics Remake too, but you know. Okay, so yeah, Yennefer will go really well with the Ananas. We might actually just start doing that now. Except the only thing is we might not be able to fit Credenza in there because we need a second aggression or Papal States DPS to go with Sam, right? And so that probably means either SP Rowley or Marcial maybe at this point. Oh, dude, BZ, don't worry about it. I make mistakes all the time. I'm not like one of the content creators that clears TOA every single time. I actually haven't even got back to it, and I don't know if it went away last night or what. I didn't even get back to it after we streamed it the first time, and we only got through the first 5 floors. I did not even do one attempt at floor 6 in TOA, which honestly sucks, but I've been so busy with other stuff that I honestly didn't feel like I had time, partly, and I partly also forgot about it. So whatever, it's part of the non-FOMO that I seem to experience with this game more so than any other game. And honestly, it feels good to not have FOMO. Like, it's really easy when we play gacha games, right, to have FOMO. Like, every day with logging in, it's easy to have FOMO. And for whatever reason, with this game specifically, I have zero FOMO. And it's made it so I have like almost completely positive things to say about my experience with it. Like, I love this game. This game has treated me so well, even though I haven't treated it the best, right? Like early on, like around this time last year, I managed my luck site so badly. You guys that have been with me from the start of SOC remember that, like, when we first started, like a couple months in, I just dumped all my Luxite, every single banner, and I did like 30 to 50 pulls on like 7 banners in a row, and I got like maybe 2 of the characters or something, if that. It was like the whole decade last decade I've played gacha games since Summoner's War. I've never managed resources that poorly before. And somehow we pulled ourselves together. We snapped out of it. We gave ourselves an internal intervention when we knew SP Anana was coming at some point. I prepped. I stopped doing it, and we had like 3 months to get ready. And we got her, we got Lutfi, we got Kavari, and we got Luvada. We were rewarded. And ever since, I mean, right now I have, well, before we did today's polls, I had the most Luxite I'd ever had. I had like 34,000. Like, we're doing good with the game too. Yeah, exactly. Now, not everybody knows this, BZ. Did you know that the dude that does this game's music did Final Fantasy Tactics' soundtrack too? It is the same dude, Sakamoto. I can't remember his first name. Yasunori. I did remember it. It's worth remembering. Yasunori Sakamoto does the soundtrack for Final Fantasy Tactics and for this. And as an added bonus, yeah, I know, it's nuts, right? It's so cool. It actually made me like the music in this game even more, knowing that. Same dude. Okay, so not only does he do Final Fantasy Tactics and this game and SOC soundtracks, he also does this other gacha game that came out last year, Wizardry. He literally helped bring back Wizardry. Wizardry is on the menu now. The mobile game is actually just really good. And I think as we go into next year, I think we're gonna revisit it. Because I played it back on launch last year. It came out around the same time as SOC, I think. They just had their 1-year anniversary like within the last month or two. But it's good, and he does the music for that game too. Like, it's such a drastically differing style of music that he does for these two games. Like, in here it's like very fantasy-esque, right? Like, we're in a fantasy theme with like arrows and swords and magic. And then you go over to Wizardry. You know what? I actually did, but remember a couple months ago when I started talking about how they were having the anniversary coming up and there was a big patch or whatever coming up? I re-downloaded it. So it's already back on the phone now. I haven't booted it up once since I re-downloaded it, but yeah, it's back. And check this out, you know, for anybody that played previous, like, Wizardry games of yesteryear, maybe you played Wizardry 8 a couple decades ago, or maybe you even are old like me and you played Wizardry 5 on Super Nintendo or something. They're starting, the new characters that they started adding are classes that weren't in this Wizardry game on launch. So like, I saw that recently they added Samurai and I think Ninja, which is really cool. There's like the Samurai art actually looks pretty legit, not gonna lie. So I don't know. I think a samurai character is going on right now. I'm still on the Discord. It's been really far down. I haven't looked at it in like a year probably, but still have that. They've got really, really good resources on their Discord server. Like they have, just like on the Octopath Discord server that a lot of us were on originally back on launch probably, where they had a category for each of the Octopath games, but then within the COTC category, they had channels for each part of the story. Right, they had one for Masters of, one for Masters of All, one for Bestower of, one for Bestower of All. They had four groups there. They have that on the Wizardry Discord too, where they have apparently there's 3 different parts of the story now. And they also have a new players thing, you know, like often gacha communities will have just like a big Word, like Google Doc or something that they have pinned that's like a good beginner's guide. They've got like all of that stuff on this really, really nice, let me see if I can find it. I think I still have it open, but it's on this really nice website that someone or someones within the community just made for the game. I thought I had it open. Bear with me here. I gotta try to find it. I have too many windows open. Oh no. Oh wait, is this it? Man, where is it? Oh, maybe I have it on Discord. Oh, you know what? I think I put it on Discord in the channel and then I closed the window. Okay, let me go back to it. It's still in the completed section. Even though it should be in like the recurring one. But like, look at this community website that someone made, or someone's made for this game. Like, look at how detailed it's got. Like, it's like an interactive community guide. It's so good. Like, I can go in here and I can just read about it and learn about how I should be building my team in 2026 when we get back to it. They've got team suggestions for all these big fights in the game and stuff. I mean, it's basically, it kind of looks like the MeowDB for the game here. It's just really, really good community website. So I'm kind of looking forward to checking that out when we get back to it too. I know, right? Like, what happened to MeowDB? MeowDB account on Discord is still always on the COTC website. Like, they just moved on, at least, unfortunately. Oh no, your account was gone? Oh no, maybe mine is too. I better check out what's going on with the banners, because maybe I need to do some like re-rolling at at night for like half an hour or something over the weekend. Or yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's tough. Why would they deleted your account? Because it was inactive for too long, and mine was probably inactive for even longer than yours. That's too bad too, because I remember back on launch, weren't there only like 6 or 8 of the like legendary or 5-star characters? And I ended up with like 4 or 5 out of however many. Like I ended up kind of having a similar start in that game to in CZN, where I just have most of the characters. Just by not spending it, honestly, just by doing all my dailies every single day and doing, I guess, at least as much of the events as I can without like getting burnt out or whatever. Just from playing the game and saving basically. And it's taken a lot of time to like get comfortable with it and get used to it and put it into practice, but it feels like as soon as I was able to actually like really get that down, and that came before I got to this game, but once I was able to actually really do that, like it's not that bad. It doesn't feel like to do that in these games now. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's so many ways in this game to get Luxite, at least for a one-time basis, like Nazda said, the story stuff. So there's a lot of Luxite in Fool's Journey just by playing through the stories. And the stories are actually pretty legit if you care at all about the characters. There's a lot of good character and world building in Fool's Journey, even though it's the gacha story, right? In games, sometimes like the gacha stories just aren't that good. But in here, it hooked me. I read all the dialogue, even in Fool's Journey and stuff. And then Spiral of Destinies, the actual story stuff in the game, the roguelite game mode. The game mode that almost became Triangle Strategy, right? I feel like not many people know about that either. I see if I can't work that into conversation usually when we're talking about the game, if I can, because usually people haven't heard about that, which it's another kind of just like nice and kind of cool tidbit about this game. Just like the fact that Sakamoto does this soundtrack, just like Final Fantasy Tactics is. Oh, that's fair. Have you got to max level yet, BZ, or are you still leveling up your account? I don't know what they want us to do here. We can't take both of them out, can we? Which is kind of weird. I mean, if Yen could like toss us or something, toss the dwarf, or something. Oh, now remember. We need to remember to use this every single turn, right? Because it buffs our magic damage. Now let's see what we got here. AoE ground. Physical. Yeah, we have to remember what's what. Physical. Okay, so that means when we're using this, when we're using rotation, we have to use Fire Stream. Okay. And I mean, since this has a 1-turn cooldown, as long as we have our potion up, right? Our potions. Oh, look at how nice this is. I feel like as time has gone by with this game, they've gotten better and better at making tooltips. Remember, they didn't have them set up like this, and the text was like more close together, and it was hard to tell like buffs and debuffs apart, like everyone after the last one. It was like all the same size text. This was like a really nice quality of life change, and they're getting better. They're starting to use these like bullet points in them. They're using like line breaks in them. It's whoever is doing the like localization, they're learning, which is positive. I feel like, you know, with having done volunteer localization for COTC, I think we've also seen that with our work. I feel like between Side Celestia 2, which I think was the first time we did any work, till now, like, I think the skill descriptions are better and more uniform and more consistent. The tone of the characters are more accurate. The creative liberties are becoming more and more, which are also adding to more character and context accuracy. So yeah, it's a really good thing when like localization. I mean, localization is so important in live service games, right? So when whoever's doing that work, it's really good when they're showing improvements in their work, the more time they're putting in. Okay, okay, you're at 60. You're in Fool's Journey in 913, yeah. So you've got a lot of content there. You've got a lot of Luxite there to get, and even other stuff, right? Like you can get some Castal. I think you get one Castalia per chapter. You can get like some tarots, maybe some weapons and stuff too. I can't remember. The weaponry trials were fun, but man, some of them were not easy. That definitely makes a big deal. Like you want to get to max level in the weaponry trials like as soon as you can. So after we get out of this, why don't we hop out of the collab for just a second and we'll go look at that stuff real quick. Cause it's some of, whoa, did I use the wrong one? Did I use both? I can't go back to check. Maybe we whoopsied there a little bit. Have we seen, I think we've seen both of them, right? Let's see this one.
Any last words?
Oh, that's that one. Yeah, okay. Okay, so if you're running Geralt, you might want to be running Uvada too, so you can walk all over his fire tiles. Otherwise, you're gonna be lighting everybody on fire, I think, right? Oh, maybe not. Wait, does he have it cooked into his trait that he can't, that his allies don't? I'm wondering because, like, look, these dudes are all on fire and they're not on fire. Maybe because they haven't moved yet? I thought when he got hit with fire, it would, it'd always lit you on fire right away, but I guess maybe not. Maybe my memory on that was off. This is so... Dude, she's gonna be able to kill this wolf! Oh, why is Yennefer... What is her range here? 246 on her teleport.
You shan't make it out of here.
Dude. Yo, Yennefer, I really can't wait to get my hand on this character. Look at her. We've already seen that one. Let's look at the firewall. Whoops. Firewall is middle one, goofball. Or we could do this and not hit any of our friends, right? Oh wait, that wouldn't hit our friends either. Yeah, let's do this. We'll be able to see more of it here because we can see all 5 tiles.
Sorceress.
Ooh. Sorry, Beryl, you got out firewalled. That looked really good. Oh, this is gonna be a good scene. Oh, they're over there. I'm like, where are they? Grazed stones, giant tracks, strangling vines. Could be the marks of a lesson. Too soon to say for sure. I love how he just knows all of the monsters, right? Like his beast log or whatever, bestiology or something, whatever it's called in games. I think that was wrong, but whatever. His his log is full. Like, he's explored everywhere. He's killed everything at least once, almost everything probably. And if he hasn't killed it, yeah, it's his job. If he hasn't killed it, he probably still knows about it because he is a student of the game, right? He knows his personnel. Sorry. We're doing more sports references here. But yeah, it's his job to know that stuff, which is cool. It's a nice little part of his character, I think. You're hard stuck on 8, and I don't think that's the highest one at this point, right? Leshen. Yeah, we've never heard of Leshens. A forest spirit, a mean one. If it's ancient, even worse. I'm not sure I follow, but thanks for your help. I'm got a plan, Stan. Order the Sword of Convallaria. Alright. Dude! Hockey! Wow! Alright, go hockey! Hockey's paying for another year of the game's development. Not really with that much, but, you know. Thanks, Hockey, for your contributions here to the game's livelihood. Did I even take the screenshot? I'll take it again just to be sure. Geralt of Rivia. This is Yennefer of Vengerberg. I think we might just be taking a lot of screenshots during the collab. Interesting. I've never heard of those places. Right. Save the pleasantries for later, please. I don't fancy the Leshen joining us. I thought we might be loading out there. It is a little bit laggy. I think there's a lot of action on the servers right now. Oh, this looks so good. Look at get it. Yeah. Oh wait, I can just take computer screenshots now too, can I? You weren't a big fan of the Delicious in Dungeon collab story like text and localization and stuff. I should have known from the start. The portal didn't just malfunction, it sent us to another realm entirely. Yeah, it did. God, she looks so good in here. I mean, they both do. I think I'll stick with Roach next time, more reliable. Ouch. Geralt never one to mince words, right? Do you think what do you think wasn't as natural for Delicious in Dungeon? Was it like Marcial was not like opposed enough to eating cooked monsters? Or I mean, I guess if it came to Fallon, like I've been bad. I haven't finished Delicious in Dungeon yet. I haven't even met Fallon yet. Like I'm paused right now and I keep forgetting. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting to come. The Witcher music has been really good so far, honestly. Like I hope we get the Witcher collab soundtrack on YouTube like as soon as possible, because that's going up on the list for a little while here until we get sick of it. But yeah, I'm in Delicious in Dungeon. I'm paused on the first of 3 parts of them fighting the dragon that currently still for me has Fallon ingested inside of itself. And so like I need to watch more because I haven't even technically met Fallon yet in the show, you know, and we saw her all over the collab and I have like no idea whether she was character accurate or any of that. It was really weird that they didn't have her brother, whose name is escaping me right now, but he was like basically the party leader, right? He was like basically the main character if there was one. And they didn't even put him in the collab. It was kind of surprising, actually, when I learned that. But whatever. Okay, Yeah, he's gonna stick with Roach next time. This Leshen you spoke of, it's a monster from your world? A powerful one, territorial too. It protects the forest, commands its beasts. You mean all those attacks were the Leshen's doing? It controls animals without revealing itself. Wields old magic too. It can curse a human with a mark. As long as the marked person remains in its domain, the Leshen can't be killed. Not completely. Dude, that's nuts! That's such good survivability. Wow. This Leshen does sound tricky, doesn't it? That's really creative, creative plot armor thing to give an enemy. Yeah, it does. Honestly, it really does. Like whoever did this localization has at the very least watched the show, if not played the game too. Like they're familiar with the content. It definitely, I agree. It sounds really good. That is so cool. What a Leshen. Are we gonna fight Leshens in the story? Hopefully that's where the whole maybe the whole like prologue to it, this first chunk, maybe that'll be our first arc here that we get before we're time gated by the next part of it. Let me see, what did you say, Nasta? Oh yeah, what, I always forget what that one's called too. Yeah, there's two of those tactical commands. The one the two that Nazda is talking about that you really want to use for the boss fights, because they improve things and make things a lot easier. And those are the tactical skills that you upgrade in the talents. You know, like the talents grids that are kind of almost like they're kind of almost like a really small like Path of Exiles passive tree or something. I think the thing with the third one, Nazda, was that you needed melee, right? I don't think you could use ranged in the third one. So they have range only in the first one. Yeah, that's funny, Solstice, but I bet a few characters can do that now, right? Use Tristan, I bet. Oh, because you need them to survive the hit, right? And she has the form of, what is it called? Resolve, I think. I wonder, do you think Alexi could do it? I mean, maybe SP Rowie, because she has the one stack of damage reduction. You know, if that counterattack is considered AoE, maybe if you gassed up No enough, she could even do it. I don't know. I wonder if like Estra with her shield potion, if that would be enough to help her do it, because she would definitely have the damage, right? You could do it with Guzman? Yo! I'm not gonna lie, the Guzman channel on the official server has had a little bit of recent activity. It's really cool to see people like... It's so cool with this game and this game's community, because it's so wholesome, because so many people literally just play this game to have fun. I've never seen this in any other gacha community before, where people just play the game to have fun and they don't listen to meta, they don't look at tier lists, they just play to have fun. And so you get people like talking about Guzman, you get people talking about Xavier, you get people talking about Simona, you still hear people talking about Edda. It's really fun, honestly. I think over the course of all the gacha games that I've played and like Discord communities I've been on, I think the SOC one is my favorite. I mean, the Octopath ones are really good and they're very helpful and they're friendly and they talk about a lot of stuff. But like there's just all these like little like the fact that the SOC Discord server has a single channel for every single legendary character in the game, where people can just talk about the characters, their experiences with them, can do theory crafting and whatever, and just share their like love for characters and stuff. It's like the only other community across all genres that I've ever seen something like that on is and I don't remember whether it's just the official Diablo community or the Diablo 4 server, but they had, from before the game came out, they had a channel for every single class that we had on launch, and so there were just conversations of people talking about specific character and like how they're gonna build their character, what they like about the character and stuff, and it's really cool. It creates a really pleasant environment, I guess. Yeah, Pam is, we love Pam around here. Pam has been, I think, didn't I say this like last week or the week before, that like Pam overall has been like my favorite character in the game so far. She's just so much fun. I mean, she's literally like a Dragoon from Final Fantasy Tactics, right? She just hops all over the place, and then on top of that, she's a counter attacker, and she's a really fun counter attacker. I've really, and I don't even have her imprint, right? Her imprint makes it so she can do jumps more often, and I don't even have that, and I think she's like a blast to play. I don't get to use her as much as I used to. I miss using her, but unfortunately she's kind of been power crept a little bit. I mean, if we get like a hard difficulty like fight that has a lot of enemies in it, and there's not many, if any, seekers, I will still sometimes roll with her, and she still does her job great, because, you know, she's one of my best geared characters, so she's still pretty good. I mean, I think at this point she has like, she's pushing towards 3,900 attack, and I think I don't know, I think she's still in the 7,000s for HP, but she might be getting close to 8,000, and then she's got whatever defense plus what her trait gives her, so she's pretty tanky, and she does pretty good damage, and she heals herself, so she's got a lot of what you want from a melee DPS going for her. Okay. A monster that cannot die. We're in overheads. I love the design of this monster. I forgot what it was called, but you know what? It doesn't matter because we have a chat log. Why do we have why don't we have chat logs in every game these days, right? Look at this. Oh, wait. I thought... Oh. Wait, I thought we could replay... Oh, this wasn't voice. Never mind. Yeah, there'd be a different button. Can we... Were we always able to click on stuff like this? Were we always able to click on portraits like this? This is exactly... Is this new now too? Dude, this is exactly what triangle strategy has. This is so good. This is so cool. Dude, why is this game so good? It's a freaking phone game. Because it wasn't originally gonna be, right? Yeah, like the production value of the game continues getting better and better over time. I mean, it's exactly what we want from live service games, right? It's partly why we play them, because of all the changes we get over time. You know, honestly, it's like an industry standard thing now, right? Because, I mean, we see it in COTC, even though we see it less frequently. We still are continuing to see it in COTC. We're seeing it in this, and it's getting better and better with time, and they're doing it more often than COTC. And then look at CZN. CZN has they've gone crazy with quality of life stuff, like, immediately. Like, what are we, like 2 months into that game, and they've put out like 3 or 4 big quality of life patches already. Like, they've been listening to their community more than maybe, I'm trying to think the last time I saw a community listen, like a game's devs listen to their community as much as CZN's does. They are listening, and they are fixing stuff so quickly. I feel like I have seen that before, but I think only like once or twice. I'm really trying to think of what it was. Was it Grim Dawn when it came out? Right after it came out, maybe? It might have been Grim Dawn, actually. It was something back a little ways. Like, thinking like 7 to 10 years ago or something. I think it was Grim Dawn, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's nice. It's obviously really good. Well, they did give, I clicked off of that. They did give us the ability to spend like a crap ton of tickets at a time now, instead of having to do like 20 runs in a day or something to farm a new weapon for someone. Which, speaking of which, I don't even know the last time I actually had to farm stuff. I think it was probably on the old account, and I think I still need to do some farming over there for whenever we actually get around to tackling the rest of part 4. Oh, well, they added, didn't they add something recently? I mean, we can filter by favorites now, and I think, didn't they add also like damage type for filtering, or yeah, the like element type for filtering characters by magic type? They added that at some point this year, I think. I don't know. You're probably just right. I think out of all the gacha games, they're the furthest behind. They're also the oldest, but these newer ones seem to be really on the ball when it comes to fixing stuff or addressing stuff that their communities are upset about or looking for improvements with. I know you need to go back to your own world, but could you help us? We have to stop it from hurting more people. Dude, look at us. Look at us. Even though, like, voice acting wise, we're a silent protagonist, we actually do talk it an okay amount in this game, right? Like, I think in this game we talk. I mean, in COTC we don't even talk, so. But yeah, this is good growth. I mean, that's part of being a leader, right? Being able to admit when you need help, right? Like, leaders still need to be able to do that, and they need to be able to set that as an example for everyone they're leading. I like that. I dig that that's what we're saying here. Yo, let's go. Yennefer never afraid of fighting for good, even though she's always so chaotic outside of when she's doing that. I'm a witcher. Monster hunting's what I do. But you're gonna have to pay me. Can't stay long though. If you want me to kill this thing, best get started now. Okay. I agree. When dawn breaks, we leave. That gives us 12 hours, perhaps a little less. Yeah, that's right. With the portal magic, it only has a set duration. I don't think I've actually learned that yet in the show. I think that's actually new to me here. That's more than I could ask for. Thank you. What should we do first? How about... Gotta see if someone in the village was marked. Look for crows. They serve lessons. Might show us who we're looking for. Oh, now that's interesting because in all of her art so far, hasn't she had like 2 or 3 crows with her? Wait, is Yennefer a lesson? Or maybe she's marked? I don't know. She's been marked 3 times. She's been marked by 3 different lessons. What do we do with the marked one when we find them? Oh no. Bring them beyond the lesson's reach. Should be enough, so long as they don't return. I wonder if they move out of range, if it happens instantly where it wears off. Then we fight the lesson. That's the plan, Stan. How's it going? Let's see. How do I address you? Is that Stas with the numbers? Or Stavs? It could be Stavs too. I don't know. Anyway, welcome to the channel, dude. Let me know about how to read your handle there. I don't want to mess it up. His stab is good. Cool, dude. Got you. Okay, the thing with, yeah, like I said, I'll keep saying it as we go through with the more of the collab, but I've never played the Witcher games because that kind of gameplay just doesn't interest me. I should really watch like a let's play of the game though or something, because based on what I've learned about the characters, it's really interesting writing and both for them and for the world. I started watching the show about a week ago in prep for the collab here. I just finished the first season yesterday, so that's the extent of my Witcher 3 knowledge right now. But everything I've learned, everything I've seen, I've really enjoyed. The music, the characters, the story. It's all I get like all the praise that the game has and stuff, and I haven't even played it. So it's a black kestrel. Had one to keep her company. This one is it's a scouting tool. Cool. Thanks for all the info everybody's adding on to what I know. Like plus without giving spoilers too. That's both things are highly appreciated. Yeah, the writing, the characters are so... I mean, even just this monster that we're dealing with here is like... That's such a cool concept design-wise that, like, I don't think I've ever seen in any other medium before, where this monster has this, like, fail-safe of self-preservation. That's... honestly, that's just really cool. Whoever thought of that was... I wonder, do you think they're like a DM or something in their circle? Probably. They're definitely a thinker. What's up, Zuzu? How's it going? Happy Friday. Hope your weekend's off to a good start. No kidding, Stav. No wonder it's so good. Yo, that's so hype. That's so hype. They worked with the writers, so that's kind of like what we got with the isn't that what happened with The Last of Us TV show too? Like they worked with the writers from the game. That's so cool. That makes me like it even more learning that. They worked with a director. Okay, yeah. I thought it was something. Oh, it sounds good, Zuzu. Appreciate you. All right, that's the plan. a solid one. Thank you for standing with us. and here they're writing for sort of Convallaria and their identity as like this welcoming community and stuff is like the wording that she used. That's so SOC, right? That's perfect too. Not helping us. Thank you for helping us, but thank you for standing with us, right? Because we just went through a big war and we know about standing together to fight evil and stuff. Very cool. The writing in this collab is so good so far. We'll make every hour count. And we're back to SOC music here. Nice blending of the IP's music. Oh, that's why you left the show. Dude, you know what? Honestly, that's cool. Good for him, right? Like, I mean, that literally just shows how much he loves what he created. And now I wonder, did he have any pull legally to stop them from doing what they did? Or did they have like all the rights to the content so they could do whatever they wanted with it? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched the second season yet, so that's probably why I don't know like any of this stuff you guys are talking about. Oh boy, okay. Dang. Oh, okay. So you're kind of the same. Yeah, you're same situation as me, except more paying more attention and more knowledgeable. Okay, cool. That's tough. That's tough, right? It's... Yeah. And sometimes that like changes how we feel about this stuff too, you know? I mean, I kind of had that with the new Superman movie where, you know, it was done by James Gunn and it was a pretty good movie. It was pretty fun. I mean, but like I have such mixed emotions about it too, because it means one, Henry Cavill will not be Superman anymore, and it means Tyler Social, I think is his last name or whatever, the one who is Superman in the Arrowverse and has had his own show, Superman and Lois, which was honestly low-key, that was pretty good. I really enjoyed that different approach to talking about the character. And the second season was really good, honestly. Yeah, he's out of, I mean, isn't he's also out of The Witcher, I think, too, right? And he's out of being Superman. He's, you know, and it sucks because he's such a big nerd and he loved these IPs that he was getting to work with and the characters he was getting to play, and against like no power or control of his own, he's just out of both gigs. I think if I remember right, I've seen him talk about it like in interviews and stuff, and he genuinely seems really bummed that he didn't get to keep playing the parts too. Which sucks because I liked him in both. I don't know. I thought he was well cast in both. And I think I've seen some other stuff that he's been in too besides Superman and Witcher, and he's been good in other stuff too. Like, I think I just genuinely like him as an actor. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, it was kind of, so like with the new Superman movie, it was kind of a mixed bag, right? Like where I enjoyed it and it was fine, it was good. But then it meant two other people just were like out from playing the role, and both of them could have kept going or something. Even still, like, why? You know, I know they're rebooting the whole DC, what is it, the DC EU, I think, extended universe, whatever, for the films. You know, that Snyder was doing and stuff. Is it just DCU? Wait, I thought... Isn't the DCU the place that Kara's sister works at, though? Or maybe that was a different acronym. Yeah, whatever it's called, who cares? But yeah, I mean, it meant the fact that I think they're technically rebooting it, and James Gunn is like leading everything, and so that means no more what's his face as Aquaman, no more Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman, no more Henry Cavill as Superman, no more Ben Affleck as Batman. They're just all out. They're done, and all those characters are gonna get recast and stuff. I mean, I'm honestly, I think the only one I actually care about is Henry Cavill's casting, actually. Like, the other ones are kind of whatever. Yeah, I think she should probably just stick in the Fast and Furious IP, and maybe that's more her pace or something. But yeah, I mean, Momoa was okay, but I also thought he had the weakest of the solo films. The dude that played Flash was just, doesn't he have like some mental health issues, and he was like robbing people and doing some or stalking people and doing some really not cool behaviors and stuff. And so and that was like right before, like, that came out right before his movie came out to his solo film. It was such a weird situation. I mean, it was kind of, we probably don't have too many sports ball fans here, but we had something similar happen in the basketball season. This current basketball season, we were like, I don't know, like 10 games into this NBA season, and this massive like betting ring from like a few years ago came to light, and the FBI made it public, and all these people are getting indicted, including the Portland Trailblazers head coach. And so he just is out, he's gone. At first they were giving him like paid leave, and then like 3 days into that they were like, no, now he's not getting anything. They probably had to wait for the lawyers to go through everything or something. And so that seems a little bit similarly compared or something. Ezra Miller, I thought he was like robbing people. I don't know. Maybe I had my weird actors confused. But yeah, he was up to no good. He was up to no good. I think. I mean, I don't know if it was mental health related. I mean, it could have been. You know, it could have been mental health out of his control, like he's like, I don't know, schizophrenic or something, or it could be that it's like fully in his control. I mean, maybe it's not necessarily in his control, but it's like a negative connotation, mental health illness or something, like narcissism or psychopath, like being a psychopath or something like that. Because at the end of the day, that's a mental health issue, like, condition, just like schizophrenia is, and like one's those two are not the same, clearly. But oh man, it's really well done. We're very not far into it, and we actually were gonna back out for a second because we were gonna look at something for our new friend over here. We were gonna look at the weaponry trials really quickly here. I have to think for a second where they are, because we auto them every day for dailies, and we haven't played them in a while. So the weaponry trials, we can only look at 2 right now. So yeah, they do go up to rank 11. Okay, we can't look at it in there, but we can look at it because I think I have some of these saved still, actually. Let me see if we do in favorites. Uh-oh. Oh no, we don't. Oh man, shoot. I was really hoping we would still have some of those saved. I wish they would up the count for how many records we could keep to like honestly give me like 50. They're fun. They were really fun challenges when the game first came out. I remember going through them and struggling with some of them because of who I did and didn't have, and it was nice like challenge like boss content, you know, that you could kind of try whenever you wanted and make like meta progression and stuff. This is really unfortunate because I don't have an attempt left, so I can't even like go into it. Like they could make it so that you could go into stuff but not gain any rewards. Like they could turn this into like once a day rewards, and then anytime you load in after that you would just get, maybe they could give you like a little bit of money. Like not much, right? So people wouldn't actually do farming of it. They could give you like $5,000 or something small. Shoot. Now I'm sure I have plenty of weaponry trial content in my old VODs, but I don't know where we would look. I mean, if we looked in like the first 10 VODs and we just scrolled through them, like I'm sure we would find some weaponry trial content, but it would be like trying to find a specific grain of sand in the desert or something. I mean, not that extreme, but a little bit. Oh wait, what was Wiz asking? I think you were here now, right, Wiz? I can't remember. I think Wiz was here. I think we saw that it wasn't. I think it had a duration. The sigil skill, let me see. Hopefully it's in here. This one. Wait, this is different. This is a different sign than we had access to in what we were playing. I'm like looking at this like, wait a second, this doesn't sound familiar. But yeah, so like this one it seems like every sign he's got, and I think the other one was like Igni or something, Igni sign. Every sign he's got seems to have an instant buff and then an attack skill. Where you wanna buff first before you go. Oh, there's a Quen one too. So he has 3 sign skills. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I remember seeing that one of the other content creators was talking about that consumable, very limited item that we can get from Proof of Strength that makes it so you unlock a character's, like, fully levels them up and unlocks all their skills. He's a really good character to use that on because it sounds like most, if not all, of his skills are worth using in some situation. And so it's gonna be really good value to use it on him. You got a dupe of him. Wow, you have had 3 stars. That's nuts. That's crazy. He does. He looks fun, right? Like his design. Oh wait, here we got Igni over here. But yeah, so you use the buff, and it says lasts until the end of the turn. And so you use the buff, then you use this, and then I think this one was 2 energy to use maybe, and then I don't know what this one will be. It might be the same. Storm might be the same. I don't know. That's so interesting. And so he has mechanics that interact with items. we haven't seen, or at least I haven't seen a character with items in a long time, right? Like, as far as I know, the only character I have that has an item, has the ability to make an item, I think, is Edda. Or depending on, oh, Esther has items too? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I even knew that. That's kind of funny. Yeah. I don't think those count as items though. I think items are things that are like physically in the environment, like Edda's crate. I think one of the other characters that's out can do that stuff too. I don't know. Maybe even Nidia, or I don't think feathers count as items. I feel like there's some other new. Oh wait, I can't look on his banner. So unfortunately, I learned that this is only a paid thing, so I don't get to do this, which is too bad. It's a really interesting concept, but whatever. It's fine. It's not Credenza or Sam, is it, that can do something with an item? And what about Inanna and Gloria's flags? Are those? I don't think those are considered items, but I can't remember for sure. I think it is. I think it's either Credenza or Sam that has an item skill, actually. I think they're right next to each other for me now, too. Yeah, look at that. And what did I do? What was I just talking about last time? I was talking about getting at least Sam and Convallaria onto the second row, into the top 2 rows, and we did it. We finally did it. They're all up here now. That feels good. I wish I could get Sam into the top row, though, because that would mean she would be... I mean, she would be overkilling stuff even harder than she's doing right now. But, yeah. Alright, yeah, I thought one of them. Nope, there's no items there. Oh, and look at that. Right-click functionality is back, too. Nice. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been playing anywhere near as much CZN as I would have liked. We've been going so hard on the Dragon Quest games that I've kind of just not had much time outside of streaming and a little bit of household stuff. But like, as far as like stamina goes, I've still just been leveling characters up, basically. I got I got Veronica and Tressa to 60 so far. And I'm working on Calipe right now. I think she's almost 60. And then I was going to do Hugo and... I don't know, either Karen or Haru, probably. I'm not gonna lie, Haru is actually performing better than I thought. She was actually doing pretty good work. The only chaos I ran her in, I think it was a collab one or a seasonal one, and it was a tier that I hadn't beat yet, and I beat it I think the first time I used her. I off-bannered her. Isn't that nuts? We've had that game for like 2 months, and I off-bannered a character that I'm actually liking already. I've only done that one time in SOC in like 15 months. It's wild. It's wild. Wait, oh no, did I forget? Oh no. When did it go off? I have to BRB. My food alarm went off and I completely spaced it out and didn't do anything about it. Uh-oh. I think my food might be burning right now. Let me go grab that real quick. Sorry guys. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. We did not end up cooking what we thought we were cooking. We thought we were cooking chicken noodle soup. What we ended up cooking, because we were cooking it at such a low temperature for so long, we ended up cooking pasta with a chicken broth sauce on it. But at least it didn't burn. I think we're okay, but like instead of having a full bowl of soup, we've got some pasta. We've got some wet pasta. But it's okay. We'll be all right. It should taste good. It might be shouldn't be crispy, but it's going to be like well done chicken. Hopefully we'll be okay. Oh, dude, you're still missing her, though. Oh, my gosh. I hope you get her soon. She's such a fun character because she just murders everything. And the kicker is she's not even at 5 stars yet. when her aura starts covering the entire battlefield, and like I can start using like realistically using SP Rowie with her, Rowie can just go off and do whatever she wants, and like Sam is just gonna help her murder stuff. Right? It's gonna be, oh my gosh, I can't wait until Sam hits 5 stars. It's gonna be such a fun glow up. But she already murders everything. She's not even to 4K yet. Like this I actually tried rolling a few things for this, trying to get this up, because you know we're leaving like 5% on the table, 6% I mean technically, but we're leaving a little bit on the table there, and I need to get to doing more proof of strength. I'm still way behind on that, because we got to get this 6.1 up to 8%, right? It is too bad we didn't get flat attack up here too. Whenever I get a triple, or maybe I could make a triple. I don't know if it would be worth it just for that though. I might want to wait. I might want to use a justice one or something if I like off banner girl or something. Or if before the next 2 weeks from now, if I end up thinking about it like long term and convincing myself to like pull for him over Maytha or something like that. We'll see. I think it'll be like a wait on that to see whether we change our minds or anything. But yeah, she's doing really good. Credenza's getting better. Kavari's nice at 5 stars. Pam's still hanging around up here. Not much has changed since we streamed last, I don't think. Except, didn't mean to click on him. I didn't even... Why is his character page hitbox that far away from his stuff? You guys see where my cursor is. I click it there and I go into Xavier. I don't want to go into Xavier. I want to use that space to like scroll down. I have to be way over on the sides, I guess. That's the difference. I mean, maybe, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's easier to do with your finger than it is to do with the mouse, maybe. I think she's maybe the only difference since we pulled last. Her stats are not that good. That's okay. It's not great. The flat part, I mean, both of them can go up quite a bit. This is really not good. This needs a lot of help, and it still needs another star too. And then this one is also kinda right? It doesn't have the bonus down here, and it doesn't have either of the 2 stats we want up there. Oh, and I think I bet we're capped here. But, yeah, we're always capped there. Or wait, no, is it 3,000 that's capped, or maybe 2,000? Maybe I had some extra. But let's see if she goes. Yeah. Oh yeah, she went from being tied with Luvata ahead of her to being tied with Titanen ahead of him. Why is that? I thought when it came to the roles, oh, I guess I forgot the order. You know, because I think on the visual representation of the roles and their priorities and stuff, isn't Defender on the top? Doesn't it go Breaker, Defender, Seeker? And so for whatever reason, I guess I just always, when I think of all the roles, I think of Defender first. But I think it's like this too, even in Pioneering, now that I'm thinking about it. I think Breaker is. Nope. Defender is on top. Okay, never mind. God, why is my memory so bad? Oh no, I clicked on someone again. But yeah, that's kind of funny that she goes before both of them when she's tied with them. So she's onto the, what is that, the 3rd row now already. That's cool. I've got her shard farming along with these two up here. In a couple of weeks when we get Yennefer, hopefully. I don't know. You know what? Your Serinda might actually be done by then, because I think I've heard that her biggest power spike, and that the one that she really wants is at 3, probably from the energy. And in 2 weeks, she'll already be done with that. So I guess I don't have to worry about that. I guess Nono will get back in for a couple days there before Yennefer as well. And if we do end up pulling for Geralt too, I don't remember how close Sam is. I think she's still a ways out. Yeah, she's still like a month out. Well, he might just have to wait or something. Try one more. Oh no, I'm getting scammed. Alright, we'll do one more. What is this, number 50, I think? The 5th one? Yeah, because look at that, we're down to 30 only for the soft pity. I don't think we shouldn't use the soft pity on him, right, when he's the character I want second most. I think we've got to save it for her. Yeah, that's okay. All right, one more. I hope we get a lot of Luxite from the event here. All right, what are we pulling on here? Because we already tried a few that didn't work for us. We did Temperance already. Emperor. Okay, where's Emperor? That Emperor. we're trying to get Geralt here, the collaboration character. Oh no. Man. But you know, it's technically not in vain, right? Because now we're only 20 pulls away from our soft pity, right? When we hit 2% again. Well, 21 pulls, but you know. And so we won't have to do as many pulls in a couple weeks to potentially get her. The only thing with that is it's 100 pulls for I think, right? Now the question is here. Yeah, I can't remember. I think it does reset. It would reset the hard pity too. For the, oh, you know what? The other thing is, I think, yeah, this is, oh, maybe not. I don't know. Do you think the name of the banner is going to be the same for each of them? Like the banner type, like is your pity total going to carry over from one to the next? But I think if we got him, it would reset the total anyway. But if we get him, will it reset this total too? This is not much. Okay, let's say in 20 pulls, we gotta do a little bit more math here. I'm gonna get this back up on the screen so you guys can see our work here too. Okay, so if we get him on the 2% soft pity, that would put us at 31 out of 1501, yeah? So it would be back up. Yeah, it bumps up your percentage a lot when you get someone back. So you do, the only thing is typically the number get like the number you have to pull after you do get a pull. So this would be like this, and maybe we would have to go to 1600. I hope it wouldn't be that much, but it actually might. It might actually be the same or more than that number. So this might actually end up not being a thing we can do always, as the math changes the more pulls we do and characters we get. Okay, so it would be 31, right? So let's try 31 divided by 1600. Oh, that's less. Okay, that's encouraging. Let's try 1550. Okay, yeah, now look at that. So if we got him in 21 pulls, right? We would only have to do another 50 pulls to get to the next coin flip. 2% one. So we could potentially, we've done 50 pulls here. If we do 20 more, at worst we would only have to do 50%. 50 more pulls on Yennefer's banner to have and this is something we should also look up here, I think. Maybe, let's see. Shoot, it doesn't say what happens if you use... Maybe am I looking in the wrong place here? No. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because they're the only ones you can get. I mean, so yeah, with the and this is actually, I think this is actually better than on a other, like on a non-collab banner, right? So when we do 21 pulls at most, we will have a literal coin flip that will get him. But even if we don't, even if it's like worst case scenario, and I guess that would probably be Ciri, right? Because she's not a new character, and we want new characters. So worst case, we pull Ciri, we would still only be 50 pulls away from another coin flip for Yennefer. And so that would be, let's see, we're talking about doing 20, so it'd be like 3,000. That would probably get us back up to being over 27k by the time, well, wait, let's see, 3,000 for here, and then potentially 75, so 12. That would put us kind of low if we had to go all the way to 50, so we did 100 pulls. Yeah, that's true. There's a free 10 pull next week. Free or discounted, like we had today. And that's the other thing I also forgot to factor in the discounts too. Just log in. Oh, okay. I must have missed that in the event tab. Was that the day 7 one that we got? So that must have been here, right? This one? No, that must be something else then. Oh, that's cool. Maybe it's not up here and I missed it down here. Or maybe... Oh no, this is gonna be like cosmetics for the... Collect collections for abundant valuable rewards and great boosts during combat and collab events. Okay. Hunt the Lord of the Forest, Voyage of Discovery and Converging Paths. Yeah, see, this is like the gameplay changes, the gameplay stuff. But there's also the rewards down here. I remember seeing, was it this one? Bestiary, that's the word I was looking for earlier, actually. Character shards there. I thought there was something else. Maybe I missed it. There's a lot of levels to this, though. Look at this. Was that what I was thinking of? Tarot Index. Oh, no, that's what... Another thing I was talking about earlier. That's a good question. I'm guessing because of how much content we probably have to play. I bet they're not... like coded as having time gates, but I bet because of the quantity of resources we need to be able to get them, I bet they are technically time gated, because a lot of this stuff is time gated, and I bet we'll see that in the story too. I bet the story is kind of time gated a little bit. I honestly think, you know, we've already committed some resources to this. I think at this point it would be foolish not to try to get him too, because we've already spent as much on him as we might have to spend on Yennefer, hopefully only. And so we've spent that much. We probably should just do 2 more 10 pulls, because at worst it'll be 21 more pulls only, and that's not that much. And who knows, maybe we'll get like our first ever double on stream. Oh geez, we didn't get anything there. Golly. Uh-oh, someone messed up with Serenoa. Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh, that too. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about game music. All right. All right. We need not Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Wow. Nope. We got nothing. All right. So the next poll we do, we are at 2%. So that means the next single poll we do is going to be a guaranteed legendary. And because we're pulling on a collab banner, that means it's going to be one of the 4 characters. And we know who we hope it's going to be. We're not going to say, but we know who we hope it's going to be. Judgment. All right, let's go. Let's see who we get.
Triss Marigold. Pleasure.
All right.
Some call me the 14th of the hill.
Maybe
I prefer Triss.
Maybe we're getting all the...
turbulent. Justice demands swift action. We fight not to kill, but to keep hope alive.
All right. Welcome, Triss. Maybe we're just getting all the ladies here. I think, like I said, I would have preferred Geralt or obviously Yennefer, but I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't want to make it so that I said, just don't be Ciri, because then you know I was gonna get Ciri, right? And that's literally, look at that. Yup. In 2 weeks we're actually gonna hit 70k. Wow. Depending on how many we have to do. Still probably the character I wanted the least, but we'll see how she does. I think the biggest reason why I wasn't really that interested in her is because she's very similar to Luvada. Right, she really is. She's another aggression breaker, and she's more AoE damage. And so, like, I kind of feel like she's fairly redundant. I think she probably just should be power creep wise better. And so, like, basically it makes it so that, like, Luvada is just never going to get used. And Luvada is... Yeah, Luvada is just never going to get used, probably, at this point. Oh, right, I forgot we have Ciri, too, to level up. Yeah, but I'm trying to get Mytha, and I don't have enough resources to do that at the moment. Not even close, and so like going to Hard Pity isn't really in the equation. I mean, we spent way more than we were planning on spending here for like the entire banner today, and we didn't really get what we were looking for. So yeah, that's probably just not gonna happen. Guess we'll do that. We'll come back to her. I just wanted to get her moved up, basically. I mean, I'm sure she's gonna be really strong because she's a collab character, right? And they want to sell money, and this is also coming out on all of the in all of the regions, but yeah. What reward? I don't even think we can 13 her right now. Okay, let's reacclimate ourselves with her because I didn't really pay her that much mind. Okay, so she only makes herself immune to burning tiles, but she also makes herself immune to frosty tiles. And so I guess technically you could run her with like Yennefer and Luvada if you really wanted to. Seems like it might be a little bit much though. Healing received is reduced by 50% and shield value gained is increased by 50%. Yeah, I don't have Fallon, so I can't really take advantage of that much, and I don't really plan on using Tiden much in the future, so, and I don't plan on pulling for Clara, so that's not really that good, right? Her survivability is pretty questionable. Increased magic attack when triggering Rhythm of Frostfire. Damage is additionally increased. Okay. When casting ice skills, while the target is on burning tiles, or casting fire skills while the target is on frosty tiles, can trigger effect. Deal 40% corresponding magic damage, AoE magic damage, 1 tile radius. Each enemy can take up to 2 instances of damage from this effect. Do they mean per turn? That's interesting wording. I guess for fire, what fee can trigger it? Because I don't think we're going to use her and Luvada. Which also is going to kind of suck for the party, because I like how Luvada makes it so everybody can walk on fire, but I don't think we can take her and Luvada. It's just too much... probably damage loss, honestly. And then for ice, the only way we're going to be able to trigger that is if we get Yennefer in a couple weeks. All right. Yeah, that's not great either. I don't know if we actually have any infographics for her yet. Let me check. I know I put one in the channel, but I think the only one that we've seen so far was for Ciri, wasn't it? Oops, not what I'm looking for. Yeah, it was only for Ciri. Alright, let's check Discord. We've got Ciri, some chatter in Ciri. Someone's got a 16,000 HP. What? Oh, temporal shit. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Nothing for Geralt now, which is not good. Considering he's the only other one out. All right. Well, the thing is, the infographic content creators are probably playing the game right now. They're probably not creating content, right? Okay, let me hop off this screen here. I'll try to work on the food and get it out of here before it gets cold. Well, I mean, it was one of the two characters I didn't really want to pull, but yeah, I guess it's okay. Let's see what her art is. Have we seen her art? Okay, her art looks like it's probably pretty cool. She's also probably out of the four characters the least interesting one for me in the show so far. So there's that too, but whatever. Okay, I'll stop trying to complain about her since we just got her and we're gonna try playing her. We have exactly enough to bring her up to here. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Let's try to pick the right things. All right, we've got Pocket Elixir. At the end of the turn, heals the ally with the lowest HP percent within 3 tiles of the character by 50% magic attack. If the target is a collab character, grant some attack 2 and defense 2, and for 2 turns after healing. Wait, what does that mean? For 2 turns after... Oh, grant some attack 2 and physical defense 2 and magic 2 for 2 turns after healing. Okay. I don't know. That still doesn't make sense because you're always healing. It seems pretty good. Okay, we've got Fireball, 2 energy, fire AoE, damage to all enemies within 1 tile of the target. It's got 4 range and inflicts 1 stack of ignition. Turns tiles into burning in a cross shape. Yeah, so 5 tiles, up to 5 tiles total. Inflicts healing, block, and attack 2 debuff on the enemies for 2 turns. That's pretty good too. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like it grants... I see what you're saying. It sounds like it grants attack 2 and physical defense 2 initially. Or wait. Yeah, okay. I see what you're... It's kind of worded a little bit weirdly. I'm not sure how they could have changed it either. So, okay. So they get all the buffs after they get healed. It's healing 1 ally, right? I don't know. This one's kind of tough. They both seem pretty decent. Let me think about those. I like it when you gotta think though, right? I kind of like both of them. So let me think about those two. Because some of these other choices might be simpler. All right. So we have a 1 energy 4 turn cooldown ice spell and a 3 energy 2 turn cooldown fire spell. They both are AoE. The ice one is bigger. They both have 4 range. The ice one is 3 tile AoE. The fire one is 2 tile AoE. The ice one inflicts minor frostbite. Life loss, 15% of the caster's physical and magic attack added together. 15% of that value. Oh, geez, wait. Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking something different. Yeah, that's not bad. And then over here we have ignition, and we've seen ignition, right? It's like it's the same thing except a higher percentage. But that makes sense. You're gonna take, well, whatever. Okay, and then the ice one turns tiles into frosty. Fire one turns them into burning. Both of them before you cast them, you get 20% more attack. And with the ice one, you also, after attacking, you prepare for 1 turn and then trigger it at the start of the next turn. So if the enemies don't move and they might not be able to get out of range because they're on frosty tiles. They're gonna get hit again the next turn. Hold on, let me go back. What are her tags? Aggression and Drifter. Okay. I was wondering if she had Discipline at all, right? Because Discipline, you have the leader aura that reduces four higher turn cooldown skills by a turn, but that does not apply to her here. I might actually look through all the skills and then decide after that. These both seem pretty decent too. I feel like I like the ice one more, but I gotta think about it and see everything else first, I think. Okay, this I think should be a simple decision because the left one is a generic one and the right one's a unique one. Magic Barrier. Before receiving a single target physical or single target magic attack, why don't you just say a single target attack? Performs preempt, gaining a shield of the corresponding damage type equal to 60% of the character's magic attack for 2 turns. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's not great. It seems good, but honestly, out of all the generic ones, I kind of like energy recovery because you can trade getting hit for energy. But honestly, the more content we get, the more dangerous that becomes because enemies, you know, we're doing harder and harder, higher level and higher level content. And so for casters and stuff like Triss here, that probably isn't very viable. So she probably needs the one. I think we'll go Magic Barrier here because it's the unique one.
Magic is more than...
Oh, that's true. You're right. Her trade had something to do with... Oh, we lost right mouse button functionality. Yeah, she can't get interrupted. And also the fact that she doesn't get healed very well. Okay, what do we got here? Passives. Frost Control. When casting ice skills, if the target is on a frosty tile, inflicts move -1 on top of the frosty movement penalty. Wow. Okay, so you pair this one with the ice skill down here, right? You pair that with Hailstorm, and then they most likely will get hit with the follow-up hit next turn. And the other thing is, it's not. Look at that. It's prepare. It's turn, not round, which means she would go really well with Anana, right? Because she could make it so Anana could make it so that this instantly triggers, and it will like get 100% accuracy for hitting all the enemies you hit the first time. Okay, that's good synergy. Her and Ananas. Okay, and then down here, for 1 turn after attacking, and reduces the cooldown of Hailstorm by 1 turn. Ooh, even better. Yeah, you have to use those together. I'm definitely leaning towards ice here, I think. And we know Yennefer does ice stuff too. And so it would make sense to have those two, use those two together probably. Or to use ice on Triss. I think I'm definitely more likely to use Yennefer than Luvada if I do get Yennefer, basically. Okay, Triss's Wrath. Increase crit by 30% against targets with bound. Additionally, increases crit by 20%, magic attack by 30%. Oh, that's, I don't think a comma there was the right punctuation, right? I think it should be a colon, right? Because that's a conditional. When she's targeting bound enemies, she's getting both of these benefits. And it doesn't, yeah, I think that comma's, whatever, it's fine. All right, so I think we go left there. Again, let's look at everything to be sure. Okay, we've got 3 range basics. These are nice. Fire arrow Fire damage, inflicts scorch on the target for 2 turns and makes it burning. Honestly, that's pretty cool. And then the ice one, ice bolt, ice magic damage against healthy enemies, inflicts move 1 debuff. That's also kind of cool. If we're going ice, we probably want the left one, although there is this part where she gets AoE. So like, for instance, if we're doing like all ice attacks, we might want to take the fire basic to trigger this, right? To get a little bit more AoE. To just get more damage, right? You just get a 4-hit AoE proc. Now here's an interesting, I think she probably, yeah, she uses this stuff. Is this one that does piercing? Yeah, it does life loss, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, this wouldn't count as an active attack, would it? I was thinking about that spear, the piercing damage spear that I put on Tempest, and we got all those additional procs from all the additional hits he could do anytime he attacked. And this isn't quite the same. I don't think this is as good. Maybe this one? It has to be an AoE. Okay, let me see. I don't think it was considered, yeah, because we're talking about basics here. Yeah, not an AoE. Or wait. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, dude, it is AoE. So this additional proc might trigger this weapon. I think it will. Dude, is she just gonna take her? I think she's just taking Marciel's weapon here because we need this on her. I mean, we probably have enough we have enough to make a new one. I don't know how much money we have. Oh, they gave us all that money. Okay, you know what? Never mind. We'll make a new one here. We'll do a few engraving rolls too. Yeah, that's expensive. I don't think this part. Oh my gosh, we've got a lot of them. we've got diffusing prisms to spare. Like, we've got blood to spare. We've got diffusing prisms to spare. Okay, so we're going sword with this. Okay, my new preferred way of doing this is whenever we're over $1 million and we're doing engravings, we always do the legendary ones. Once we get down to under 7 digits of money, then we switch to epics, because the rate.
Stay a while and listen.
How's it going, and one? What's up, dude? All right, we're looking for a magic attack, not physical. That physical top one sucks, dude. You got Yennefer, I'm jealous. That's who I wanted. Okay, this one I guess we start with. That's trash though. We've got to go again. I got Triss, unfortunately, but I'm gonna try to not be so harsh on her. I'm gonna try to. Here we go. I think this'll be okay for now. This is decent enough, right? It's not great, but it's okay. You did 100 pulls. You know what? I did 101 pulls, I think. Maybe. Pretty similar. Okay, if we're doing that. Oh, it'll trigger. Check this out. Yeah, if we're going ice with her, if we take this and we use this. Oh no, it's not. Wait. No, it doesn't matter that this is not classified as AoE, right? The only thing that matters is that her trait damage is classified as AoE. Yeah, so we can take this from barrel. Look at that. I don't think we actually have any more we can upgrade here. I just don't get these. right? I think this might be the only Roaring Flint I have too. Dude, it's the only Roaring Flint I have. This is taken over as the one that I've got the least in the game now. Because we're working on, and I don't know why I split these two up. This was really stupid. Well, maybe not, maybe not. But I should have, these extra two should have gone into hers, not his. But whatever. Yeah, Roaring Flint. I pulled one Roaring Flint in like 15 months. That's kind of wild. Okay, so we need to re-roll this to Wand, I'm assuming. Yeah, we gotta go Wand, or yeah. We've got to get that. Okay, so we're still over. We can do one pull here to take us below a mil. Dang, we did not even, we got one magic attack. It's trash, but we have to keep it because we're switching and we have to have something, right? Okay, and then here I don't think I'm not going below half a mil at this point with Epics either. So that at least gives us a little bit of rolling here to do. Oh god, that's so terrible. This is why I don't like doing the epic rolls, because they're always trash. I very rarely, I mean, like this physical attack one is so adequate. I wish this was double magic attack. That's actually really good for an epic roll. We need something like that with magic attack is what we need. But the likelihood we actually get that is very, very small. One 1% more. We're gonna run out of things to roll here at this rate. Physical attack. Yes, let's get more physical attack. I mean, I have to get it, right? It's 2% more. Oh, that feels gross. It's so bad. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. We didn't have time to do any more TOE after the last stream. We're totally tapped here on these. I don't know. Do we want to do... I think we're gonna have, we'll do one more up here. This is gonna kind of break the bank, but we'll probably get a good amount of money from the collab, so hopefully it'll be okay. Oh man, I wanted one. Okay, the bottom one I think is better. I would rather have 150 health than physical attack and physical flat defense. Yeah, and I think I would rather have 100. Well, I don't know. 7% defense is pretty good. Maybe this one's actually better. No, but this will move her up more in the roster screen. Yeah, let's get her moving up. Okay. And then lastly, I'm assuming, you know what? We didn't even look at their last rank yet. Let's look up here. I'm assuming we're going ice, but maybe not. When alternating casting ice and fire, restore 1 energy and reduce all... Whoa, that's good. That's good, and we also have we've got Ice Shock Extra, 2 energy, 3 turn cooldown, 60% ice AoE damage to all enemies in a straight line of 5 tiles. So, 5 by 1. In the target direction, inflicts move 3 on the first target for 2 turns. If the target has any move, additionally inflicts frozen. I'm not gonna lie, that seems really meh compared to the other stuff we've seen already. The other class, like ice class skills. I think we go Elemental Harmony here. Okay, so we're gonna...
Magic is more than power.
Okay, agreed. We'll go down the other way. Yeah, I think honestly, without a shadow of a doubt, we go fire arrow here because then we can trigger her trait anytime we want, right? With her, if she's the only one that can, because all of her active skills are going to be ice, right? So as long as enemies are on a frozen tile, she can trigger her trait with a fire arrow. I think I like that logic. I hope I don't regret this. We'll see. Fire ring. I'm gonna have to figure out what fire ring is real quick. Hold on. Oh, the fire ring itself. Yeah, I think so because it does fire damage. I hope so. Let's see what it says. Yep, fire skills. It does fire damage, so I think it should count. I mean, we'll test it. Hopefully it counts. I don't know. We won't know until we test it, I don't think. I hope so. I hope so. We're gonna see. I was going to use the bond charms, but honestly, I think I'll wait until after we do some pulls for Yennefer for those. And we also haven't even looked at what gets upgraded here, right? When triggering Rhythm of Frostfire, whenever we do this, damage is increased by 10%. Okay, cool. Let me scroll. When triggering, restores 1 energy and reduces all skill cooldowns by 1 turn, and she's got a passive that does that too. And I can't remember, what was the conditional for the passive to trigger? I actually put the passive over here already. Let me move it over here. When alternating casting the skills. And that, is it? Oh no, I bet it's gonna be... Dude, it doesn't say when alternating casting active skills or battle skills. That should mean that this should count. I think that should mean that that should count too. So oh my gosh, I need so many dupes of this. Because I bet the more copies of this you have, the more uses you get, right? You get 1 more copy. When does that happen? Dude, it's only at 2 stars. Oh my gosh. Dude, I need a dupe of this so bad. Although the cooldown goes way down with more copies. Honestly, I need four of these. Jeez. Okay, I'm getting more excited because it sounds like her kit is really well done. Okay, so we use the passive, and then we use 2 different ice actives because I think they both have cooldowns, and we can alternate fire active, or wait, ice active, then fire basic, or fire trinket. We could do probably ideally what we do is ice battle skill, ring, and then either ice and then other ice active, ice battle skill, and then basic attack, and then first ice battle skill, and then the ring should be back up by then, at least if we get some more like we need more copies of the ring. But yeah, it sounds like she's got a whole rotation almost with 2 skills, her basic and the ring, maybe. Okay, so that means oh wait, this is a passive here too. I forgot that was a passive as well. Okay, so she's actually only got the 1 active skill, but all this stuff she's doing, she's got 2 different ways of reducing her cooldown. So she might actually be able to even do... She might not even need the ring, actually. She might just be able to use her basic instead. I think maybe the biggest thing that's going to matter there with playing her that way is the range on the ring, actually. Because her basics have 3 range, which is nice. The ring might only have 2 range. And so the basic would then just be better, right? And then she could run like I mean, ideally she'd run Bloodluxite Amulet probably, or Shield of Justice, but okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I actually really dig Triss now.
It's how we hope to do.
Yeah, she seems pretty good now that we're reading everything. I'm actually getting kind of excited about her here.
More than power.
Okay, and then what did I don't think we're using, I mean, as nice as this one on the left is, I don't think we're using either of these. And I don't think she took advantage or got anything special from having more HP or defense in any way. I could be wrong. Actually, let's double check that first before we commit to one there, like, because of stat interactions potentially. Okay, let's see. Triggering damage. Dude. So when you use no, you can. I don't even need to use the fire ring on her. Because you get 2 at 5 stars, she gets 2 energy back and 2 cooldown reduction. And so that 4-turn cooldown reduction will be every other turn. So she just alternates. What was the name of the ice skill that we learned? Hailstorm. So we just go Hailstorm basic, Hailstorm basic, Hailstorm basic, Hailstorm basic. And each cast is going to trigger the trait AoE, and it's going to trigger the 2 passives that we've got. Oh, dude, she's so easy to play, and she's going to get so much value too. Okay, we've got to move these. Gotta be alphabetical order, remember? Okay, I think picking the fire basic was, you have to do that then. If you're gonna play her this way that I'm gonna play her, you have to do that, right? Because you need to alternate right here to get the energy and cooldown reduction. You know, the crazy thing is, between her energy gen at 5-star and this passive, she's gonna have more energy gen than this costs by a significant margin. Like, if this was 5 energy, you would still be able to use it every other turn. Because you would, at 5 stars, you'd be getting back 3 energy every turn. And so you would still cast it at 5 energy, and then you would use a basic, and then you would technically have 6 energy, even though you can't go past 5. And you could do it again. This skill could cost 5 energy, and it would not affect her at all at 5 stars. I mean, I think to play her how I put together here, and it sounds fun to me, like, I think I have to get her to 5 stars, don't I? I think I basically have to. So, yeah, I think I've heard from people that Yserind needs 3 stars. So I think we've got to keep her in too. I think honestly she's been okay so far. I think I'm probably just gonna actually put Triss in instead of Credenza. And then as soon as Yserind gets in, either Credenza can come back in or Yennefer can come in. Dude, she sounds so good. Okay, so I think we have to use the fire ring until we get her to whatever star gets the second turn, or gets the 2-turn cooldown. Okay, so yeah, it's not until 5, which makes sense. Her 5-star upgrade is really big for her because it doubles how much energy and cooldown reduction she's getting. You know, being crazy, if there were levels of Rhythm of Frostfire and they went up as you starred her up. Like, imagine if this went up to like 60 or 70 or 80% damage. Because of how easy it is. I mean, we're going to be triggering this every turn. Yeah, I mean, she's just got a lot of good stuff built into her kit. she looks so simple to build and stuff. And she's going to be like getting a super good value. Okay, obviously we need to run Magician on her, right? Yeah, I was thinking we probably weren't going to see anything. Oh, no. Why did I even keep these? It's got base magic attack and then physical attack percentage. And we've got not one, but two of them. And they're not at 50 either. They're both at 60. Oh, man. Nope, just kidding. We've got three of them. Just kidding. We've kind of got four of them, but this one is so trash. We should probably get rid of it. Okay, here we go. I'm not even, I have zero remorse here of taking, I mean, she stole Barrel's ring, and now she steals Barrel's tarot, and I don't care. I just don't care. How much away were we here? Oh man, that's a lot. Okay, how many of these? We have 80. No, that can't be right. There's no way we have exactly 86, right? Oh, it is. That's why we're having to use these. We have 15. That's like all of our stuff. You know what? You know what really, really sucks? Actually, you know what? I think we can... No, we can't because it's expensive. I was going to say we could merge, but merging is so expensive. I'm always broke in games. Have you guys noticed that? Except for COTC, I'm just always broke in gacha games. Wait, what is it that we break down? Oh my gosh, I'm over the limit on gear now too. Oh Lord. Okay, which things is it that it's these that we break down the star stuff, right? I think, yeah, that's what we can, so we can break down all this stuff. And we can get some money and we can get these. These are what I was trying to remember the name of, the powder. This is what I want to use for those medals. I don't want to use those chests for that. I want to save those for Yennefer. But I mean, I guess I could just use them on Triss and then we could use this stuff on Yennefer. But the problem with not even being given the option of using these right now is that I don't know how many it's going to cost to do it, what we might have to do with Yennefer too. Right? Like, I wish it just gave me the option to do either thing. Oh, I forgot. You can just do all of them all at once, right? That's it? Oh, I would happily throw 9 out of 44,000. How the hell, dude, how the hell did I get 44,000? The last I remembered, we were under like 5,000. I have no idea what happened there. That's a happy little surprise, I guess. Okay, which thing are we talking about? Oh, we were talking about gear. No, we were talking about merging something. We were talking about metals. Are those in here too? Yeah, we were talking about merging. No, I'm trying to get her to 13, to rank 13. That's what we're doing here. And she's what, a breaker? Where's breaker? Oh, it's at the top. Okay. What are you talking about, Fairy? You think this is not a lot of money? This is a lot of money for me. I hardly ever have this much money. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are doing. I wanna I wanna know. I'm always so broken here. I know, but we've got to get her to rank 13 at least, don't we? Because we want to be able to look at her like unique ascension skill, which I'm pretty sure they gave these characters today. I'm not sure. Wait, what do you use the primordial stuff on then, emoji? I feel like gear's the only thing. Well, no, I guess I've used it on doing this too, on doing skills or ranks for characters. I need to look at how many she needs first. I think actually it was 100, right? It would literally take all of my money almost. Why are there not buttons to go over? Yeah, so I need 100. This is gonna cost like 2 million, isn't it? I would actually be broker than before we broke that stuff down. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna trust XD that they gave us ways to get resources from playing the collab that we're gonna be able to. But the problem is, emoji, it won't give me the option to use. Actually, before we do this, I guess we should use the chests, right? We should use the chests, and then after that, with Yen in a couple weeks, we can figure out what we want to do as far as the other stuff. I think that's probably the best way to do it, right? That's why the game is telling me to do it this way. I'll just use these. That's what they're there for anyways. If I'm not using them for her, then I'm using them for someone else anyways. And also, why don't we check to see? We might just have enough. We literally might just have enough for Destroyer anyways. I didn't actually mean to click on her because I think she's probably... she might not be actually. She might not be 13. Yes, she is 13. Okay. So we've got to find another Destroyer. Do I even have another legendary? Let's see. This is a problem. I don't think we're going to find it because I think they're all 13. And it doesn't tell you if they're not 13, right? Or wait, I don't need to look in there. I can just look in here, right? 26 and we're out. So yeah, even if we have to use primordial or we have to merge, it's gonna be cheaper. It's gonna be cheaper for Yen than it is for Triss. Okay, then for sure I'm gonna use this stuff on Triss. That's not Triss. Why did you click on Kia? We're not shopping for cars right now. Come on. All right, get you some stats. Targets with dot. Oh, that's interesting. Because what fire character did I mention using her with earlier, right? And they also do dots and stuff. This is gonna be perfect. She's gonna really like playing with Lutfi, I think. I think those two are gonna go well together. Oh no, we don't have like anything here. They just gave us a lot though. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the other screen here for a second. Because we've got to look at she is foresight, so we need to look at the ascension skills. I think we might have to use the app doc actually, because we need to see which ascension materials both Triss and Yen need here. So Triss needed whatever I just said, but we can look here too, I think. Oh, here, let's see loadout. Oh, let's see how close we got to theirs. Their recommended one, whether they were like thinking about playing her like I was. Okay, so I've got Hailstorm, Elemental Harmony, and Frost Control. I think we saw that loadout, right? Yeah, well, no, we saw, which one was that? That was this one. They had this on there too. Wow, wait, they're using, which one are they using that instead of? They're using that instead of this. Don't you still need the cooldown reduction? And they're planning on alternating too, because they're using the ice spell and they're doing the fire. The only thing that's different is that. Okay, so they're testing it. Hailstorm with Frost provides. What? This doesn't sound right though, does it? I don't think this sounds right, because they're looking to play her the same way I was, where you cast Hailstorm and then basic and then Hailstorm and then basic, right? So how is that her losing the ability to proc it herself? I mean, even I'm confused, right? Because all it was, the proc it was casting the alternate element, right? Oh no, it's burning tiles and frosting. They have to be on burning and frosting. Okay, so then yeah, actually maybe we need the ring, but we really don't, right? Because I'm talking about running her with Lutfi, and Lutfi is 5 stars now, and so Lutfi is always Lutfi is like always getting. Lutfi always gets 2 energy per turn. So Lutfi just has tons of energy, and he can just do this almost every turn. And so that's how we get the burning tiles, right? We get the burning tiles from Lutfi, and then she can do the frozen tiles, I think. Right, she can do the frozen tiles, the frosty tiles with Hailstorm. I mean, I guess they're talking about, yeah, her doing everything, right? Which is why they're also using the fire over here. I feel like that's too much though. And these two passives that okay, so they have the other one here too. These 2 passives are so good that I kind of just want to use Hailstorm in both passives. I mean, I guess I get this one too, but like the cooldown reduction, because it has a 4-turn cooldown, right? I mean, I guess what they were talking about doing is doing Hailstorm and then basic and then basic and then Hailstorm. And I was talking about doing Hailstorm basic, Hailstorm basic, Hailstorm basic. And it's a matter of whether removing a basic from every 3rd turn, removing one of the 2 basics every 3 turns, and just alternating whether that damage outweighs having the, crit stuff. Outweighs having 50% more crit and 30% more magic attack. So that depends on how much damage Hailstorm's doing. It's not doing very much damage, and it's doing dot, and her basic is doing whatever damage, and it's single target. The other portion of her damage is coming here, and it's not that much, but it will add up if you're getting this to proc every turn, and then if you're using this with it, this should proc on top of it, I believe, because it says casting an AoE, you're hitting it. Well, I think that should cast after Rhythm of Frostfire, because this says AoE damage. So every time you trigger this, so you want to trigger this every turn, right? And so you need your team to be able to create fire, to create burning tiles and frosty tiles. Yennefer will be able to do ice, Triss will be able to do ice, and so we need fire, and we've got Lutfi for that without changing the party like at all, because I use Lutfi for many things still because of how much damage he increases the party's potential for. And then now that, like I said, now that he's 5 stars, he's throwing Luxite grenades out there that are lighting tiles on fire left and right, so that can make it so when we cast Hailstorm every other turn when she's 5 stars, that actually wait, hold on. Actually, you know what? If she's 5 stars and she has 2 turn cooldown reduction on that plus on here, she can actually just use Hailstorm every turn, can't she? She can, but then her trait won't trigger, and then her staff won't trigger, so that might actually be a damage side grade. I wonder, what are the cooldowns on the other fire skills? I mean, I guess there is also that. Maybe at 5 stars we can actually. We can actually do that. And we wouldn't need the cooldown reduction. Maybe that's why they were saying doing that. Let's see, which tier is that? Defense? We might have to Castalia her. How's it going, King? Happy Friday. Hope your weekend's off to a good start. At this point, where I am, I'm a day 1 player, so at this point, it's not actually that much time. Basically, all I hop in to do every day is we come in. Oh man, are we having the memory leak thing again that we had like a year ago? So we come into Crossing Worlds. We tap. Whoops. Misclick. We tap everything from Radiant Forge left. We tap all that stuff. So everything on the screen here. We tap once and do that. Then we come over to we might have event stuff, so then we check that too. Then we come to Clash, and depending where you are in each like cycle, you either just click quests and collect, and then you go back to quest here and click collect all, and that's it. I mean, so if you don't need to do any more PvP, which I technically don't, we have 20 days left, and I've already got the minimum tier to get the maximum of the gacha pull resource, the Luxite. I don't really need to go more. Lately I've been going every time to get Glory 1, because then we get a fun name tag that's like limited time for the month until it resets again. And they are different. I could keep trying, but I'm free to play, and I probably won't get that much higher. I don't think if I did all the charges every day for the whole month, I don't think I could get to 1,600 points. I guess I could try. Oh, that always comes anyways. We're well past that. If you go for Glory 1 instead of Radiance, you're gonna get that. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Even if you get Radiance, I think you might get it. I think Radiance might be like around 280 or 290 points or something. Yeah, so I think you just, and I've gotten to the point, I used to do like the top or the middle one. I only do the left one, so I can just auto it, like while I'm watching Witcher, the Witcher Netflix show or something. So I just do it that way. Okay, back to Triss here. Where is she? She's moving on up. She's not there yet. Honestly, I think I want her to catch up to and pass Easter End already. I kind of want to play Triss now. Okay, we were doing looking at stuff in the spreadsheet for materials for her and Yennefer. So she has foresight. Let's see if we can find that in the spreadsheet, whether they have that upgraded yet or added yet. So they've got recommended. I told you Bloodluck Amulet would be nice. Hourglass, I don't have a 4th hourglass and I can't really. So we're gonna have to, oh, we have the fire thing on there anyways. Okay, let's see down here, foresight and courage. Yeah, apparently in the other regions, eventually they get the option to upgrade the unique ascension skills with 2 different currencies. I have no idea when we're gonna get there, but it will be nice when we finally do, right? And we have options. So either foresight or courage, and then we wanted to look at Yennefer because we really want her to. Hope and founding. Okay, let's go back to the game and let's look at our materials and see how much we have of each of those. I guess each of those 4, up to 4, if those all are in the game. Okay, what was it? Hope, founding. Why did you go up? Go down. Hope, founding, foresight, courage. Hope, founding, foresight, courage. We have none. Courage we have a little bit of. Hope we have a little bit of. That's too bad. Hope, foresight, something, courage. No, hope something, foresight, courage. Hope, founding. Do we even have founding in the game right now? Yeah, we do. Oh, and that's the highest one, second highest one I have leveled. I need to get on leveling up more of these. I think foresight is the newest one, right? And there's all these new, I think, rewards you can get for doing that. So I think I'll be doing foresight for the next few weeks. And that was that? Yeah, that works out perfectly because that's over here on Triss, it looks like, yeah. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so I need foresight and hers is foresight. So look at what hers does though, right? When attacking targets with dot. And who did we say we were going to use with her? Lutfi. And what does Lutfi do? Dots. Perfect. Good synergy. Increases damage by blah 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 and crit by blah 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 blah. When triggering Rhythm of Frostfire, which we're trying to do all the time, increase magic attack by 0, 0, and 10. And so this is going to be one we're going to want to take to level 3. And honestly, I don't really have one that I'm working on right now. I was going to start saving up for, I think, for maybe Maythar or something. And so like this is fine. I can just start farming this like it's nothing. Like that's what my focus is now with the Pioneer Challenge for a little while. Let's see what the other ones are. Each time damage is dealt, gain 1 stack of battle trance. Okay. Attack and defense buff up to 10 stacks. Cool. Doesn't say anything about that not being purgeable though, right? It doesn't say, doesn't have those tags below it. Gains 1 when dealing damage through Finisher Rend. Character can gain 5 stacks. Wow. Okay. All of a sudden, Rend becomes a really big priority to be using, right? Each stack of battle trance additionally increases damage dealt by 2%. Oh wow. Okay, so this seems really good. He's just getting a lot of stuff, right? He's getting more attack, more defense, and more damage, all from literally just playing the game. That seems good. That seems like worth investing in, probably, considering how good he is. All right, this should be really interesting because all of us are getting her. Non-first skills used each round. So she's gonna have like instants and stuff. God, we haven't even looked at her yet. Have damage increased by 10%, crit damage increased by 10%. If Blink was used this round, crit damage is additionally increased by 10%. So 10% damage, 20% crit damage. I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't sound anywhere near as good as his. I don't know. We'd have to look and see what her gen pool ascension skill is. It might honestly end up being better than this. I don't know. Okay, then we've got Yen. When having magic boost, increase damage by 15%, healing effects by 30%. When not having magic boost, increase damage by 8, healing effects by 15. So it's good no matter what, but it's really good when you have magic boost. And we saw she can have magic boost every other turn. And so that means if she's with either or both Ananas, she can basically, well, I mean, she's not going to have 100% uptime on magic boost, but she can have pretty darn good uptime on magic boost. And I think if I remember right, her best skill, it does damage, it does debuffing, and I think it buffs and heals your allies nearby too. And so she actually wants to kind of play like a battle mage. I think she kind of wants to be up in the fray near enemies and stuff, so she can debuff your enemies, like AoE debuff them, and she can heal and buff your melee characters. But this seems good. I don't know whether it's as good as Geralt. Geralt still seems really good, but this is definitely better than Series 2. And then ours here is when attacking targets with dot, increase damage by 15%, crit chance by 20%, and we get 10% magic attack when we're triggering Rhythm of Frostfire, which once she's 5 stars with the loadout I've got, or maybe if we change it up a little bit even, is going to be every turn, should be every turn, because that's why we take the fire basic and the firing, so we can do hailstorm, then one of those two, then hailstorm, then one of those two, back and forth. So hers seems good too. Yeah, it kind of seems like everybody's but Ciri is really good, and you probably wouldn't regret investing in leveling their unique all the way up to 3. Okay, so we said for Triss it was this Triss? Yes, Foresight and Courage. I think we actually have both of those, but we don't have the quality of life change where you can upgrade it with one, like either of 2 materials. I don't think. Like I think it was only Courage, right? Foresight, sorry, not Courage. Was Courage the other one? Yeah, okay. No Courage yet though. Only Foresight. But eventually Courage too. But honestly by then we might just be done with her. Like I'm gonna use, yeah, they gave us a lot. I think I might just use them on her, and then when we get Yennefer, hopefully, then we can just start farming her. Like we're already kind of committing here. I mean, look at how, and then I think 3 stars is 180, and we're gonna have 25, or wait, we've even got some left over. We don't need to exchange them, do we? Oh wait, yeah, we do, because it's, what is it? It's 80 for this one, and then I think it's 180 for the last one. He looks good, and honestly, remember, there's the whole thing with him being the leader for all collab characters, past, present, and future. So I think you probably will get value out of him for a very long time. Okay, so that would put us up to oh wait, oh, we're doing Courage now. Look at this. Okay, I see. It alternated or something. I wish I should have been paying attention. Because I think 1 to 2 stars was foresight. 2 to 3 1 to 0 sorry 0 to 1 was foresight, 1 to 2 was courage, and 2 to 3 is both. Oh, that's so interesting. I kind of dig it actually, because it means you don't have to farm the same thing. Okay, that's cool. I'll wait on this, I guess. I don't know, I guess it doesn't matter. We need to farm. I guess we're farming. Was courage the new one? I think courage was the new one, right? No, never mind, foresight was. But I think we'll do courage. We're a little higher with courage. We can climb higher, so I'll go 60, 70, 80 this week, and then maybe 90, 100, 110 next week. I don't think we'll actually have to go that high. I think we'll end up switching over to foresight before that, because we don't actually need that many, right? Yeah, we don't. Whoops. Nope. Equip and then advance. We don't actually need that much, right? Because what did we have? 25. So that'll put us at 29 out of 61. That might just be. We might just finish this week, or we might have to do. We might have to do. What was it? We might have to do 100 next week. Or wait. I think it was 60, 70, 80 here. So we might have to do 90 and maybe 100 next week. Either that or we can switch over to working on foresight. So this probably will only take, I don't know, maybe like a month to get this done. And then after that, we can start working on yen. Maybe. I think she definitely has more potential. She looks like she's gonna play really, really simply, honestly, with the way that I built her, right? Because it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be just alternating, and we're gonna have to remember and pay attention, and it's only gonna work for a little while now because we don't have the second use of the flint. It might be kind of janky playing her, honestly, until she's 5 stars playing her this way. We'll have to see, because the goal is basic, or hailstorm basic, just alternating, right? But we might not. I don't think we'll have the cooldown reduction for that until later, right? Because it's only 1 right now. We need the other 2 because it's 4 turns. So like if we use it on turn 1 and then we flint, it will on turn 2. Yeah, if we flint on turn 2, that'll reduce the cooldown, right? Does it say in here what kind of damage it's doing? Oh, corresponding. Oh, wait, hold on. Do you think that the trait will trigger this too? No, because it's alternating. Never mind. Okay. But it should trigger it again, right? Like if we, because is this an instant? Yeah, it's an instant. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Shoot, we kind of almost need another ice skill too, or something. Or another way to trigger ice damage. We need, because right now we have 2 ways to trigger fire damage, right? Our basic and our ring. But we only have the 1 way to trigger ice, and it has a cooldown, which is the other problem. We need like a second ice source or something. You know what would have been really cool? If one of the basic options alternated between doing fire and ice damage. That would have been really cool, or it let you pick or something which kind of damage you wanted to do. That would have been too good though, probably with how her weaving works. You know what I'm realizing now, because we've got a couple different mechanics that involve her using fire and ice and alternating back and forth. She's literally a black mage from Final Fantasy XIV. That's literally just what she is. She's a Final Fantasy XIV black mage. You know, because that entire playstyle revolves around using fire and ice to interact, and not necessarily like alternate, but like fire costs. I think when you cast subsequent fire spells or consecutive fire spells, you get like a stacking damage buff, but it also increases your MP consumption with every cast. And then when you switch over to ice, it removes that buff you have, and it gives you one where every time you consecutively cast ice, you get like more and more MP regeneration. And so like you dump all of your MP with fire spells nuking, and then you switch to ice and you build back up your MP pool so that you can go back to fire and do it all again and do like big damage. And so that's kind of what this makes me think of, but I mean, it's technically not quite the same where you want to like alternate every cast, but it's kind of similar. Okay, I think we've done all that we can do with Triss so far, right? Is she's still down here? She already passed up Marcial. That's great. Yeah, Witcher and I mean, we've well, for starters, what's up, Leon? How's it going, dude? Hope your weekend's off to a good start. But we do have some really fun stuff in COTC coming up too, though, right? Like we've got Final Fantasy VI collab coming up next year, and before that we have Dragon Quest III collab. So we've got some good stuff to look forward to. But yeah, I mean the Witcher stuff is really cool, right? It is. Okay, I can't remember. I think I already shard farmed last night on reset like a goofball. So I don't think we can do that with Triss here at all, which is obviously just not. That's like a faux pas. Oh, you know what? We didn't really look at the imprints, did we? I think we were gonna wait to do polls to do that. I mean, we looked at them a little bit. We were looking at hers. Oh wait, this is where you select it. Okay, so I think this is Triss's, right? They have crit damage increased by 20% when triggering Rhythm of Frostfire. Crit damage is additionally increased. Wow, that's actually pretty good for damage, isn't it? Oh, do we have that many? I'm not gonna lie, as much as I like this, Triss's only does damage, whereas Yen's does damage plus healing. I think the fact that she might actually be able to be... She's either gonna be a really, really good secondary healer, or she might even be able to be the team's primary healer. I think hers is just higher priority, so I think we'll wait on any of that. And I think the difference is too, this is going the entire time because it's all four of their weapons from day one. So we don't have to decide on what we're doing with the pulls here for a long time. I don't think. Like we could wait until January to do weapon pulls if we do any weapon pulls. We'll also be able to see like what our luck site is at, right? Because this will be like, I think this is actually January 22nd. I think that's actually a Friday, and I think that's the day that Maytha's getting... No, that's the day before Maytha's banner. And so we can see then. I have not. I didn't... Until last week, I didn't know anything about Witcher 3. I started watching the Netflix show, and I finished the first season yesterday. So I know the characters a little bit. and I like what I've seen so far. What's up, mister? How's it going, dude? Happy Friday. Hope your week's off to a good, or your weekend is off to a good start. I think, Leon, I think I would probably enjoy watching other people play it more. I don't typically like that kind of game that much. It's not fun for me to play myself. But I do not mind at all, like, watching other people play games, too. So I would probably, like, I do not like playing Elder Scrolls games at all in any way whatsoever. But I've probably watched other people play Skyrim 100, 200 hours or something. Like, I've watched a lot of Skyrim content. I hear that from so many people, mister. I've seen so many people say that. I think I probably, after the collab, I probably owe it to myself to watch like a let's play of it and to see the entirety of the game, even if I'm not the one playing it. Yeah, so I don't think we have anything else in there. Is there any knowledge about it? Like, do we know anything about it? Oh, here we go. This is gonna help us out too. Look at this. We need foresight, right? Dude, look at how much foresight it's giving us. This was for the collab. I bet they just added this event, right? Oh, dude, we got so many. How are we doing with her level 3 now? We've got to be like over halfway there, I bet. Series of, oh, dude, that's hype. Now wait a second. Are the first two games related to these characters too, or are those telling a different story? It kind of almost seems like all the, like, I bet, without you guys answering, I bet all the games are tied to the same story, right? With just like earlier in time. Okay, cool. Which is what I thought it was gonna be, and I bet that's probably why it feels weird for me to see, and I don't know where she is right now. Let me filter by legendaries. But that's probably why it's so weird for me to see Ciri like this, right? Because I've only watched the first season of the show, and in the show she's still a kid, right? And here she's obviously not still a kid. In Witcher 3, she's not a kid anymore. So, yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting experience doing it this way, for sure. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I've been getting from the show. Like, I know we're seeing he's like the main character of season 1, but like, even despite that, I know that Ciri is the most important character. Like, I knew that from like really early on, like in the first like 2 or 3 episodes or something. What do you guys think about like the quality of the Netflix show? Like, is it a good portrayal of the book story, of the game story, whatever? I will say I've been enjoying the show so far. It doesn't follow the books very well. Okay. They've Netflixed it, fair. Oh, okay. Yeah, and to be honest, I'm a fairly easy like media consumer, where I just often like most of what I watch, and so it's been a good time for me. And like, an example of being a really easy sell, like, I've heard a lot of conflicting but mostly negative stuff about the Halo TV series, and I finally got around to watching that like a month ago or something, and I enjoyed that even. So I'm pretty easy to entertain when it comes to shows and movies. So like when I see something that I don't actually like, you know, it's like really really bad. Because like for instance, I didn't even really, and this is I know this is like a really hot take, but I did not even mind the sequel Star Wars trilogy. Yeah, hi, it's me. I enjoyed it. It wasn't like I thought any of the movies were better than the prequel or the originals or anything like gross like that. But I was entertained by them and I enjoyed my time watching them. So so yeah, I'm a really really easy sell on stuff. Okay, let me hop back off. I'm almost done with lunch. I'll be back shortly. You know what I will say, Fairy? I feel like episode 3 has aged like some of the finest wine I've ever tasted. I might almost say that 3 is either my favorite or second favorite movie. It's either 3 or 6 for me. 6 for most of my life since I started seeing Star Wars movies was always my favorite. Return of the Jedi. That was just always it for me. I know a lot of people really like 5, but 6 was my favorite. But at this point, yeah, 3's really high up for me now. But I don't know. I don't know about 1. 1 still kind of sucks. Like there might even be 1 or 2 of the sequel movies that I like more than 1. I don't know why. And yeah, I don't know. All right. I can't wait to use her. Let's see. 150. How does her speed compare? Okay, she's faster than Marcial. Oh, you know what the big check with speed is? The big check with speed, it's not her either. 151 and 152. Okay. You know, that's interesting that Sam is faster than her, but only by 1 point. I don't think it really does it matter. Oh man, it might actually, right? Is it at the end of the round or the end of her turn? Shoot, it's the end of the turn, and she's faster than Triss. Oh man, that's no good. Oh man, that's no good at all. You know what that means? That means we're gonna have to have scrolls in the party with Triss, and we're gonna have to use it on Triss all the time. I don't think Triss had anything in her kit that had to do with speed, did it? Oh, that's not good. I don't think she did. Oh, look at this part. When does this get added? I didn't even catch this before. Maybe 3 stars? No, that's a 4-star thing. Okay, so she gets a shield. She gets a shield when she ends turns on burning her frosty tiles. Oh, and let's see. Oh, do you think physical corresponds to burning, or do you think it's just either burning or frosty and you gain both? It looks like it's both. Okay, that's pretty cool. And she's got the immunity to both of them too, so she can hang out wherever she wants. Oh, let's go with a watch streak, dude. Oh, if I don't want to read a series, yeah, Oh, is it really? Okay, so they go back pretty far, huh? Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty interested in the whole Witcher like universe and writing and stuff at this point, you know. And I kind of had this happen. I mean, I'm having it happen with Dragon Quest right now as well, but I kind of also had this happen a few years back when we were just filling time and we played that Warhammer ARPG, Inquisitor Martyr. Warhammer lore is really interesting too, and like I picked up Rogue Trader recently, and I'm gonna try to get to that at some point next year. Probably, I think like that's gonna just be for a me thing, but yeah, like Warhammer is really interesting. Witcher is really interesting. Dragon Quest is pretty interesting. They're all it's fun finding like new IPs, even like after this many years of gaming. Okay, let's shall we return to the event finally? I think we've done everything we can outside of the event now. Yeah, it ended. I said before last time maybe we can get more done in TOA this time, and then we didn't. I think we actually got less done, but oh well. Live and let live, I guess. 07, wow, nice. Very cool. Oh gosh. Now are we gonna use energy in here? I have a lot, so I hope we are actually. Because there's still something happening. Oh, we gotta talk to Yen first. I see the village folk don't meet many outsiders. I'm used to it, but still, they're clearly intimidated. Dude, you're bonkers, overpowered, busted. Do you blame them? You could like blow up you could like fry their town. I've literally seen you do it in the TV show. You could kill like hundreds of people in like seconds. That's kind of intimidating. That mercenary leader seems sensible. Dude, we're right there. You talking about it? Are we eavesdropping, or is she talking about us behind our backs? Not really, because we're looking at her, but well, I'm free to play, so nothing. The answer is nothing. I wouldn't spend, but let's see, what do I know that would make sense in here? I mean, honestly, with everything we've seen in COTC, that would be pretty interesting, but I don't know how they would work that. It would have to be like 0 instead of COTC. Probably, right? Because in COTC we can have anybody be the leader like we are here, where we have a fixed character. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so it's gotta be fantasy related. I mean, I guess maybe just the one that was like one of the other potential ones for their second one here, Freeren. I mean, that kind of fits, right? That's also fantasy. That's also like magic, and it's also anime like Delicious in Dungeon was. I don't know. I'd probably have to think about it more to even be able to come up with a second idea, and that idea wasn't even mine. So I don't know. What about you, Emoji? Is there anything you can think of that you'd like to see in here? Unruffled by the assault, knew when to accept help, worthy of praise, even from me. Yeah, we are. No, get out of here. Thanks, Yen. I don't think I can answer that yet until I finish this, since I finished that, the first one. I think we got to see all the content here first. But I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing so far. As far as like on a 1 to 10 scale, I mean, compared to most of the collabs in COTC, I thought the Delicious in Dungeon one was quite fleshed out, and there was a lot of content to do. The only one in COTC that I've really been impressed with was the most recent one, was Final Fantasy IV. I thought that one was quite good. I don't know if I would say it was better than Delicious in Dungeon, but maybe pretty similar. I don't know, like 8.5, 9 out of 10 or something like that, maybe. And this is definitely looking like this is either going to be as good as those, if not better. Probably better. Oh, wait, I didn't read that. Time's short. Ought to check the village. Of course, let's go. Alright, now we can go over here. Village omens. Folk fear what they don't know. Same in every world. Yep. Oh, and hey, we're finally gonna get a lot of squid back again, finally. First the sword slingers. Heard they saved the old man. Still, do they seem well, normal-like? Wish their lives for us. They did. Be wise not to show gratitude. Why do we have a skip button on this part? Doesn't that seem a little bit weird? FMA Brotherhood. 7 characters of homunculus, huh? The only homunculus that I know is the offhand for necromancers in Diablo. And I don't know what sorry, emoji. I don't know what FMA stands for. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Full Metal Alchemist. Okay. And Brotherhood was like the second anime run or something. I don't hate me, but I had that recommended to me when I was a couple years ago and I was starting to get mildly into anime, and I wasn't. Well, Brotherhood. I watched a few episodes of and I just couldn't get into. I don't know if that's the same thing as 7 Homunculus or not. Maybe not. But yeah, that was kind of a miss. I think I tried watching that after just having watched Death Note, and it just, I don't know, it just didn't do much for me. Sorry about the gossip. Small villages, you know. Isolation breeds fear and superstition. Don't worry about it. Yan and I have had our share of crooked looks. Folk hear what they don't know. Same in every world. Assassination Classroom. That's quite the title. How about crows? Notice any around? Yeah. The Witcher's everyone's prattling on about. Hunt sorceresses, do you? Monsters. That's what I'm saying. Sorcerers are monsters, aren't they? What? Don't let Yen hear that. Could we focus on the crows, please? Right, crows. Been circling the village. They have, right? Odd, like they were tied to the place. Clear sorceress meddling, if you ask me. This almost looks, this lady almost looks a little bit like the lady that took Tristan. when she was a kid, when she was traveling by herself. I wonder if there was any intention there. Have you noticed anything strange in the village recently? Aye, days are oh man, she's talking too fast. Good thing we got a chat log. Aye, days are shorter and the birds are screeching bloody murder. People proper eerie, the whole lot. And all these wolves a prowling. Folks say it's an omen, a sign of doom. A sign of doom, that doesn't sound good. Sure is. Those witches and their wicked Luxite spells, they've cursed us all. How do they all even know what a witcher is? Okay, let me hop back on. That's quite the assumption. Yeah. What is going on here? Greetings, good sir. Greetings. Seen any? Oh dear, my poultice. Silly me, I've left it on the stove. Excuse me. Oh dearie dear, it'll burn. Duh. Hey, wait. Damn it. Something wrong with my face? Maybe. Had a look around. No sign of anyone being marked. You find anything? Nothing yet.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay, that was really loud. Sorry. Monsters! Beasts in the village! Hurry, this way! They're at the gate! Uh-oh. Let's go. Alright, thanks for the squid. Oh, we're back in combat. Can we use anybody we want, or is it a scripted fight? Looks like scripted. No, the poor lad, he's gone. We're too late. I failed him, failed the whole village. It's not your fault, elder sir. We fight for the living now. Oh, why did it zoom back in? Let's finish this. Right, Matha, protect the villagers. I'm on it. I'll cover your flank. Oh my god, and it zoomed back in. Stop it. I'm a little surprised it didn't have us go here, honestly. But it was smart there, that's good.
Come, time's of the essence. This ought to help. You've crossed the wrong sorceress.
She can't even get close to hitting anything. What did this one do again? Single target. It's got good range. It's kind of cool because it might mean that she's gonna be okay against like single target too.
Come closer.
Potentially. I don't know. It's too bad we can't get them all.
mind if I do. Any last words?
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? I'm digging the music quite a bit. That's that one, yeah. So we use this, I think, or yeah, we use that, and then we do this.
Eat this. All over now.
So Geralt
Nice
is
try.
doing either Geralt or Yennefer is making it so our characters can go on fire without being set on fire, and I didn't think I saw that anywhere, but obviously that's happening. Doesn't look like it's over there, does it? So it might be something she's doing. Let's see. Having magic boost, magic attack. Yeah, but it's not just him though. Quen Shield does it for everybody? Is that what's going on? I thought it was at the bottom. That gives them survivability, but I don't think that... Did I miss something again where it said it actually... Cause like this dude even over here, this weak villager, is standing on the fire and not taking damage from it. He's not even burning. That's not it. Here's, yeah, like look at this. The portal, I mean, and she's got another skill that does stuff like this too. Or maybe it's just the portal, but like, look at this skill. It does damage 3, speed 2, stun, and the ally stuns an enemy, and then it does vulnerable 3 on them too. What is instant portal? Let's see. What is the difference here? Damage 3, speed 2, stunned, same damage, vulnerable 3. Oh, it just adds the instant tag, and it's free. So, and then she had non-magic and power skills. So I think she can literally cast portal every other turn. Dude, she seems even more bonkers than Triss, honestly. And look at this. When having magic boost, this skill switches to Elemental Storm. It does vulnerable 3, ignition on targets within skill range and turns the tiles to frosty. It's like frost fire or something. It lights enemies on fire and freezes the ground underneath them. That's so cool. Yeah, Yen seems, I don't know, but I even with looking at that, I guess did I not look at her trait enough? There's nothing there about it either. I wonder if it's like something weird like on me or something, or maybe it's something. Yeah, see, look at this. Ignores all tile effects. I wonder if this is like an event thing, because yeah, like everybody has that buff. Ignores all tile effects. It might be coming from like an event buff. We have like a global event buff or something, because like everybody has it. And I didn't, unless I'm missing something, I didn't see it on either of their traits. It didn't say like grants all allies, ignores all tile effects or something like that, right? We don't see that anywhere over here. What is this one? Reduce damage taken by 10% and magic damage taken by 30. Additional 30. Or taking enemies active single target attacks from front or side. Preempt interrupts action, magic damage, level 2 debuffs. Teleports to the closest ally within 2 to 6 tiles, and it's 2 turn cooldown. I like this unique reaction skill more than Triss's too. Honestly, they're both cool, but I think just like overall I like most of what Yennefer's doing even more than Triss, I guess. Watch those crows, Geralt. They're circling, looking for an opportunity. Crows, far as the eye can see, the force evil darkens.
Come on, come closer.
Or it's only 1x4. Why did I think it was 1x5? Yeah, I think maybe Triss's rank 13 left one that I chose not to learn. I think that was maybe 1x5. That's probably what I got mixed up.
Eat this. Gave me no choice.
Uh-oh. My poor village, what's become of you?
Come, time's of the essence.
Well, to be honest, part of the fault is ours. We've been like lighting everything on fire. All right, we can move enemies too. That's so cool. Oh, that's not much damage at all, is it? Do we want to move somebody over here? Geralt is the one we'd want to move over here, but he's over there. I don't know. Let's just move ourselves, yeah? What was the range afterwards, too? I think it was 2 tiles, wasn't it? Yeah, 2 tiles. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to be a little strategic with that, right? Oh, no, so like here, this is where we have to go, because that's the only way we hit all 3 of them.
You shan't make it out of here.
Oh, right, the only way it's instant is if she has magic boost, and she can only get... Wait, where does she get the magic boost? Is that every other turn? Can we cast when not having magic exhaustion? Okay, and I'm assuming we don't have magic exhaustion, but we had it last turn. I wonder. Dang, nothing over here is instant. Shoot. I was trying to figure out how we could have. Well, yeah, I guess maybe there wasn't a way to do anything else. Dang, those enemies have really long range. Hey, what happened to that guy? He's on fire now from walking through the fire. You think? Or maybe he just took damage from the fire? But he shouldn't with this. It looked like he did though. I don't know, it's weird. Fake Hell just never has any energy for anything, I swear. At least not story Fake Hell here.
This ought to help.
We got instant portal again. We haven't seen elemental storm yet. Look at the size of this AoE. Can she hit? Ah, dang, it's not quite big enough. That's pretty good though. That's pretty good. 3-hit AoE and it's like a targetable with 5 range too. That's pretty good. How's it going, Suki? Yeah, we did a little bit of pulls.
You've crossed the wrong sorceress.
Oh, that looks really good. Really, really good. I can't wait to be using that every single turn. Yeah, that was super sick. They can do over there by themselves probably. Let's come over here. I don't know. We'll buff Fakel's attack. Good. Yeah, we got our 2% soft pity, and I wasn't initially. Look at that reaction skill. That was so cool. I didn't get who I wanted, but after we leveled her up and learned some skills, she looks like she's gonna be pretty fun. I got Triss, and then in a couple of weeks we'll pull for Yen as well, and hopefully we can get her in last pulls. I think it would be quite nice. I mean, I would have preferred Geralt or Yen, but I'm honestly just glad I didn't get Ciri. That would have been a bit of a bummer, I think, with how many pulls I did. Alright. Hey, you can actually do something. Look at that. Is this the ult? Oh, this is his ult. Why does he have his ult equipped? I mean, it looks pretty cool, actually, if we're being honest, but still. You're gonna do some firewall stuff? Oh, wait, this is different. Is this a different skill altogether? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, I think this might be a different skill than we used before. Let's try that.
You've crossed the wrong sorceress.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, you got a Geralt dupe. Nice. Yeah, I wish I would have got Geralt or Yen or both, but never know. Maybe in a couple weeks we'll get them in a double pull or something. Finally, those frenzied things were terrifying. Oh, this is all my doing. I failed you. You got Triss and Ciri along the way. Well, your Ciri's gonna get... What is your Ciri at now? 3 stars? I don't know what kind of stars. I didn't even look at her. Maybe I should look. I think before I get out of here later, we've got to look at her too. Yeah, me too. Yen is who I really want. 2 stars and she's probably almost a 3. Yeah. I swear on my life, it won't happen again. Elder, don't blame yourself. You did everything you could. I think the Elder doth apologize too much. Doth? Have we ever said doth before? I don't think we have. We have a lot in Dragon Quest, but I don't think we have in Iria. Yeah, no, these are like missable weapons. So I think after we do Yen pulls, we'll maybe, depending on where we're at looks like wise, we might do a few pulls for hers too. Oh, this is interesting. Corresponding event stages grant the following buffs to all allies. After casting AoE skills to attack, gain physical shield. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Yeah, see, there's so much stuff going on in here. Oh, and we got done with that. Nice. Oh, we're getting medals. Perfect. That's exactly what we need, right? Okay, and then 2, what are we... I don't know how we're actually, like, getting stuff. Like, where are we getting our levels there from? Like, where do we track our levels? Can we track our levels? I don't know. Okay, so this is the normal stuff. Bounty resource. Okay, that's our event resource here. What is this? Antlers. Like withered branches. The Leshen once stood as the guardian of the deep woods. Simply the Lord of the Wood to the local folk. A name whispered with both fear and awe. Okay, cool. That'll be... yeah, something like this that we can put in our room, in our home. Property, Alchemist Workbench, property of the late sorcerer Julius Bangave, that was found by Geralt along with a letter urging amateurs to steer clear of it. Interesting. I know nothing about this yet. I'm sure this has quite a bit of meaning or something in Witcher lore. Sir Geralt of Rivia's shield. The shield's red lozenges come from Rivia's coat of arms, though few know the famous Witcher hails from an entirely different region. And then we've got a rat fiend. I haven't seen a rat fiend yet. Some say you can hear them faintly gurgling in the dead of night, a foul, menacing sound as if calling for a plague to consume the living. Yep, we'll be getting back to that once we finish 0. When can we get... Oh, we've got to wait. We've got to wait a whole week. Next week we can start doing our farming. Our daily farming. That's interesting. Why are they making us wait a week before we can start farming? I don't think that's normal. We have to, for the contracts, we have to unlock we have to beat Act 3. Okay, we gotta talk to Geralt here. Strange. Sending beasts beyond the woods just to attack the village. Glad you were here. Any clue who's marked? Not yet. Maybe the Leshen hasn't placed its mark yet? Tough to say. Wouldn't it make sense for the Leshen to place its mark every time place a new... Can it only have one mark active at any given point? And wouldn't it make... And if not, wouldn't it make sense to mark... It would make sense for it to mark someone new every time someone that has marked, like, goes out of the radius, right? So there might be, like, a ton... There's... Either it's one and done, or it's they probably end up with, like, a lot of people marked. Yeah, it's pretty fun. If you liked Slay the Spire, you'll probably like CZN. But we can still kill it, even if it resurrects. It'll give the village a break, at least for a bit. Agreed. Let's gear up and move out. What's Yen up to over there? The crow's scat and ill omen. She's talking really fast. Yen, can you chill? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty challenging. It's probably the hardest game I've played in a while. I mean, we've been playing the Dragon Quest remakes and they're pretty challenging, but like CZN is harder, I think, technically. Leshens dwell deep in the woods. See these claw marks on the trees? We're close. It's quiet. Too quiet. Where could the Leshen be hiding? We'll fell the totems first, weaken it before the fight. Wouldn't advise facing it with them still standing. And look for crows. They don't stray far from the totems. I'll come with you. Wish to see the terrible beast fall with my own eyes. Takes skill to hunt a monster, not a thirst for blood. True, but I have a duty to guard my village. Don't get in my way. Fine, just try to stay out of the way. I was almost right. Yeah, that's the thing. Just like with Slay the Spire, it takes a while to play through each run of Chaos you do. Chaos is the Slay the Spire mode in it. Uh-oh. Oh, was that actually fast forwarding? It almost looked like. This must be one of the Leshen's totems. Destroy it before the beast finds us. We've got a few there. It's trying to scroll out. There we go. Let's do this. This is like set up for us. Alright. I mean it. I think it typically makes
This ought to help.
the most sense to teleport him, right?
You've crossed the wrong sorceress.
Do
You
it.
shan't make it out of here.
You can get a totem here. And I guess he technically can get all the enemies, huh? Let's see, this was an instant, right? Let's see, we needed to get to here to hit everybody, right? Yeah. Oh wait, also first do this. Okay. Yeah, we have to get there, which means we can't stop along the way. Well, we can't detour along the way. We can stop along the way, though. I don't know if this will hurt, how much this will hurt the right totem. Perfect, it got rid of it. That's not the charged one she's got, is it? No. Sure would be nice if she could charge here. He's like, no thanks. Rude.
次のターゲットはドイツだ。
382, huh? Yeah. Honestly, Fake, I'll just stay out of the way. It's wolves, and we know how we know your history with them. That's a bit unfortunate.
Let the blade sing.
Oh, nice little character art flash there. That's a big AoE.
You shan't make it out of here.
Her fireballs hit pretty hard, not gonna lie. Oh, it's 3. Nice. I don't know why I thought it was 2. I don't know if physical attack 1 is even worth it at this point. And it wouldn't be worth it for, it wouldn't do anything for Yen anyways, but. I guess I'll go be bait for Fake Al.
Come, time's of the essence.
Oh, hello.
This ought to help.
To do superhero landing. Let's see. We're gonna have to go like here. I think, let's see, 2. Oh, that's got a totem over there. We should hit that, right? There, get that.
You shan't make it out of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she should be going again. Are these aren't instants, are they? Yeah, so we should get far over here as we can.
You've crossed the wrong sorceress.
Oh, there it is. Bastard, sure big enough. Old too. Not gonna be easy. Steady now. Watch out for its claws. Stand back. I'll burn these tendrils to ash. Thanks for the help. It can't handle fire. Use anything that burns. Slaying a lesson. Why didn't it just say slay a lesson? Why did it say slaying? That's kind of funny. Metha's such a potato. Look at her. Can't wait till we get her better self. Till she has her nice and wonderful mech makeover. Oh wow, girl is about to feast. Where can we put him to hit the most enemies? I think here is where we want, right? Look at all these. Look at all these, dude. That looks great. All right, do your thing. Do your fire belt breathing. Yeah, do that, and then yeah. He's the real barbarian. None of that Diablo stuff. None of those what are they, cannibals and like cannibal barbarians in the desert in Diablo 4. None of that nonsense. No. Oh no, not enough energy. Oh no, wait. Didn't mean to push that button. Go back.
Time's of the essence.
Does using this do anything for your energy? No. This will hit 5, 6, 8, and 11, won't it? I think so. With a vulnerable. That's such an interactive and fun way of doing your debuffing, right? You have to teleport yourself to being nearby enemies and stuff. It feels kind of like, I remember we did stuff sort of similar to that in Diablo 3, and it kind of reminds me of that. It's a fun playstyle where you have to teleport near like 2 enemies and stuff. Oh wow, he totally covered for her. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. He was, look at how much damage he mitigated too. Wait, we got oh, our potions fell off, so we can just do them again. There's no limit per battle with his potions. Like, he needs to teach Estra how to use potions better, right? Because his potion management is so good. It is so good compared to hers. Okay, now I think he actually needs to come over here now so he can also hit 8, right? Yeah, he's hitting every enemy that's still alive. Whoa! It's got a Yennefer reaction skill. Oh, that was something. Well, he's done over there anyways, so who cares?
Come, time.
You did a random tempo and you got her. Nice. Very jealous. Very jealous. I think the odds are best for me to get her though if we... Wait, does using this up her movement too? Yeah, she's got 6 movement now. What the hell? Oh shoot. Okay, so she can go. This is instant though, right? Yeah, so she can come like here. She can move him over to come play too. Unfortunately, she can't get close enough to the boss, but she can move him over here at least. And then she can come and nuke the boss too, all in the same turn. That's so good.
You shan't make it out.
God, she's so good at so many things. It's okay. We'll get her in a couple of weeks. We just have to be patient. We did it. The creature's slain. At last, my village is saved. What? No, it lives still. Its mark's still nearby. Never seen one resurrect this fast though. Which means it's probably one of us is probably the marked one, right? Magic's warped somehow. Stronger. Must be the change in realm. Then we fall back. No point in wasting our strength. Won't get anywhere with the mark still out there. Everyone, fall back. Get out of the woods. Dude, what is he doing? Run! Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't looking good. Oh, okay, good, he got away. I thought he was cooked. I thought he was gonna get a big gash on his back. Oh, so we do farming in here too. Look at this. This is interesting. Extra rewards, 2 out of 2. Oh, wow. Okay, this is sort of similar to what we had in Delicious in Dungeon, right? With the different floors. Recommended characters, of course. Oh no, look at all the characters we get bonuses from. What the hell? we just totally stripped Barrel of equipment because she lost her trinket and her tarot to Tress. I think Rowie and Fako have equipment, so they're gonna have to carry. I mean, and I'm only talking about once we get down to like the bottom too, and it's like our level or higher. This stuff should all be simple enough. Common contract 1. Yeah, the characters. I mean, and the other tough thing is, I think we're gonna have to do it right now, actually. Okay, so all you 5 are literally out of here. Go away. Go away, go away, go away. Hey, but we get to play with Triss now, right? That's not what we want. Where do we see? I thought there was a way to filter by recommended, wasn't there? Is that in here? No? Isn't that weird? Usually, I thought in the first collab we had a recommended thing we could toggle. Or not a recommended, like a bonuses or something. I mean, kind of same thing, but... Oh, I don't like that. So we're gonna have to search through here to find everybody that's like bonus. That seems like really obnoxious, right?
For all I hold dear, I will never back down.
Ooh. Yeah, you won't. Yeah, okay, Rawi. I mean, and technically, look at her equipment. It's trash. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You're not speaking English here. He looks okay, too. Maybe. Her stuff is super trash. She doesn't even have 7,000 HP. Stinger's missing a trinket. She's missing a trinket and a tarot. I think he's geared, isn't he? No, he lost his trinket too. What happened? Oh, dude, what the heck? He lost. Oh my gosh, he lost. I think this was his. He lost it to Senshi. You know you're doing bad when you're losing equipment to Senshi. No offense, Senshi, but still, you're Senshi. I don't think we have the money for this, do we? Oh wait, they gave us a lot more. I guess we do. Do we have the stuff for this? Yeah, but for him, I feel like I would rather save those for Yen in a couple weeks, probably. So, okay, so if you can't use that, what can you use? Wait, who did you lose your hat to? Is that Luvada? I think that's Luvada, isn't it? Apparently. Alright, well, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, and Suppression lost his original armor to Astra, too, when she hit 5 stars. And can do a counterattack every turn now. Or every round. I don't know. What are we doing here? I don't really want to make something and have to do engraving for something, and that's where we're at. So I guess he's just not gonna have a trinket either. I think a lot of these okay, Candlelight has stuff. Maybe we roll with her. I think so. That's everything, yeah. Now if I filter, oh my gosh, here it is. I must have, when I clicked over here, I must have clicked on the icon, yeah, instead of here. I knew it was there somewhere. All right. Oh yeah, we've got to, and I was talking about it. We got to bring, I think Matha's probably the most useless here. Yeah, you go over here. Why don't you go over here? Okay, so we've got to get her built too. We didn't even go through that yet. I don't even know what kind of skills she's got, even though I think I ranked her up. All right, so her trait, 100 speed. So she's 252. She's quite fast for a Seeker. And she's Drifter. She's not aggression. She's not Papal State. So her being fast is not. It's not a good thing for that reason, but it's probably still a good thing. Start of the battle, gain 1 energy. An ending turn by non-standby methods. If not having winged repose, the character can use blink, limited to 1 per round. So she can just teleport to get away or something if she doesn't have winged repose. Winged repose, gained after using skill blink, makes it temporarily unavailable. When not having winged repose or having used blink this turn, the physical attack bonus from trait is doubled. Okay, it starts out at 5%, so that's not that big of a deal. You get 5% more. But down here, that's kind of a big deal, right? It goes from 15 to 30%. That's pretty good. Blink max range increases by 2 tiles. Sounds like she's going to be really mobile. And additionally restores all energy. And it unless I'm missing something, it sounds like we might be able to blink every other turn, right? Like we might be able to blink on every odd turn. And then we'll have to wait for Winged Repose to wear off. Wait, Winged Repose is reduced by 2. Yeah, you know what? I bet Winged Repose starts off like at 1 stars by having a long cooldown, very similarly to Decoy with Lutfi, right? Where they get a debuff after they use some special skill, and then they have to wait a while before they can use it again. Whereas, well, except when she gets all the way down here, whenever she blinks, she resets all skill cooldowns. But Winged Repose's duration is also reduced by 2 turns. We'll have to see how many turns Winged Repose lasts for. Okay, so here with her, I'm gonna pull it up on Discord because we do actually have a we have one of our 3 character infographics makers has already shared stuff with us for her. It looks like we might, yeah, we don't have any more for her, and it doesn't look like we have any more for anybody else either. Okay, so I have hers pulled up on the screen again, like I normally do. I'm gonna look at stuff first, and we'll like compare my thinking to what they recommend, and we'll see how much or how little we agree with them. Now, the only person that has shared theirs so far is James, and James is usually the most outside of the box with his recommendations. And some of them, sometimes he just doesn't agree with the other two people. So we'll see what we see here, and first we'll see what I see. Okay, so we have Light that Breaks the Night. That's a cool named skill. 3 energy, 3 turn cooldown. Does 30% AoE to all enemies within 3 tiles of the character, inflicts stagger for 1 turn. Okay, this is a new one. Debuff, Control Bound, becomes stunned for 1 turn at the start of the turn. Stagger, I think, is a new mechanic here with these characters, and if I remember correctly, let me double check this, but there's only 2 of the 4 characters that can inflict stagger, and I can't remember which, so I'm gonna have to look. I have to scroll back up in Discord real quick to find it. Ciri and Geralt. Okay, the fact that I don't have Geralt and I might never get Geralt means that I'm gonna have to. if we're trying to take advantage of stagger in any way with Triss or Yennefer. Now, I don't think we saw any skills that I selected with Triss that had stagger in them looking for activations, right? Like, I don't think that was actually a thing. But I could also be forgetting that, and we could have that be something that we need to utilize with Yennefer. I don't know. We'll see in a couple weeks, but I might, depending on what the rest of her kit looks like and other options for stagger, we might actually just leave some of her skill choices for a couple weeks from now when we see Yennefer's kit. Either that, or we just need to look at her kit online. Okay, increase Ciri's Candor. Passive, increase crit by 40%, always lands crit hits against enemies with bound, and increases damage dealt by 20%. Okay. And bound over here includes stunned, sleep, frozen, and taunted. And if we think back to Triss, I think she did have a way to freeze enemies. I can't remember. We have, I feel like we have some characters who can do sleep. As far as freezing, it might just be Triss and Yennefer. For me, taunting. I can't remember if Pam, I think Pam does both things. I think Pam has taunt, and then she also has a unique debuff that she puts on enemies when they're immune to taunt that gives her a different benefit or advantage over them. But I think it has to do with like her or her allies' damage to the enemy instead of like taunting them. And so like I'm not sure how much will. I think Frozen is gonna have to be the debuff that we utilize bound stuff for with any of the characters we get. Okay. Nova. Physical damage AoE 70% to all enemies within 3 tiles of the character, knocks the adjacent characters back. So like only like diagonals in 4 cardinal directions, so the 8 tiles around you. That's what adjacent means. Honestly, I feel like it wouldn't necessarily even hurt for adjacent to be tagged, so that people could click on that and see that that's what that means. I mean, they could even just use like a diagram or something, like with a single dot in the middle being like a different color, and then like the 8 tiles just around us being shown. They could just use a picture. They wouldn't even need to use words. But yeah, okay. When attacking targets with bound, this skill deals 2 times damage and knockback effects. So 140% and 4 tile knockback. The character is in winged repose at the start of the turn. Attacks with this skill this turn treat targets as being affected by so if she's in winged repose, she will do the double effects no matter what. The enemies don't have to be bound or anything. That's kind of cool. Okay, flash that cuts through darkness, also a fancy name. 4 energy, 3 turn cooldown. Physical damage AoE, the closest 3 enemies within 4 tiles. It sounds like it's I don't know if it's random target. I don't know if it could, like, if there's 3 enemies within 4 tiles, I wonder if it could hit the same enemy 3 times. Probably not. It's probably just single hit for it's AoE damage too. Okay, when hitting one enemy, damage multiplier is 120. For each additional enemy hit, skill multiplier decreases by 20%. Minimum 40%. What? It says the closest 3 enemies. Anybody else notice a problem here? The math is not mathing. Right? Because it's talking about hitting 3 enemies, right? Up to 3 enemies. And its damage goes down the more enemies it hits, kind of like Sam's AoE. But it starts at 120 and each additional enemy hit decreases it by 20%. And it says minimum 40%, which implies it could go down it could go down 4 times, right? Because 120 minus 40 equals 80 divided by 20 equals 4. But we're not talking about hitting 4 targets. We're talking about hitting 3 targets, which means it could only go down 2 times, right? Because you can go down from 3 to 2 to 1. So the minimum should read 60, not 40. They didn't get the math right there. When attacking targets with bound, attack increases by what? 80%. Okay. Obviously, basically, you want to use this as a single target, but it can also be an AoE. It's an interesting skill for sure. Okay, what else do we got? We got the reactions. Yeah, those are the only 2 characters that can apply bound. I think I think, emoji. The other two ladies can't apply it, I don't think. They, you know, like I said, I don't think we saw it in Triss's skills, at least not the ones I'm gonna use. But Yen might want to be attacking bound characters, or she might gain benefits from her skills from attacking bound enemies or something. We'll have to see. Okay, we've got Fleeing Hair. We've seen this one. That's a generic. The Lion Cub of Sintra. After using skill Blink, again, Blink is a nice little teleport. Oh, and here we go. We got the turns. Oh boy, wait. We're gonna have to see whether she gets any passive that can lower Winged Repose too, because remember, even at 5 stars, Winged Repose cooldown only gets reduced by 2 turns. So that would mean she could only blink every other turn. And based on what we were looking at with everything else that her trait does, it would be really, really nice if she could blink every turn. Okay, after using skill Blink, gain 3 stacks of damage lock. Damage taken from a single attack cannot exceed a certain percentage. After triggering, removes 1 stack. Okay, let's see. After being attacked or using skills with teleportation or charge effects, restores 40% of lost. Wow. Okay, so she's got some nice self-sustain. Can be triggered up to 2 times per round. Okay, I mean, I don't know what we're gonna take for the other ranks. But 100% there. 100% gotta take that. All right, what do we got here? We got Temporal Shift and Homecoming Swallow. On the left, we've got, after using the skill, at the end of the turn, restore 1 energy and reduces all skill cooldowns by 1 turn, and reduces Winged Repose duration by 1 turn. If Blink was used this turn, the Winged Repose duration reduction effect will not activate. Auxiliary passive effect. After casting basic attack, triggers the above effects. Because there's nothing up here, I think this is kind of silly, right? It's a support, it's got a support tag to it. And I think that's why they made it an auxiliary passive, right? And so basically what it does is it makes a passive skill classified as an active skill while still being a passive skill. That's what it says up here with the auxiliary passive tooltip. So basically, if you're using an auxiliary passive and you get active skill blocked, you can't use the passive anymore because it's support and it doesn't have the passive tag here. So that's why. And you still every time you use it, you have to use the basic attack. So that means does that mean she's gonna play exactly the same way as Triss? where she does skill use on odd turns and basic attack on even turns, and she's just gonna alternate. It kind of looks like that might be the case, right? That's kind of funny. Yeah, because that'll have 2-turn cooldown. So Winged Repose will have 2-turn cooldown at 5 stars, and so every other turn you'll need to use a basic to reduce the. I mean, I guess you wouldn't have to use the basic. You could just use 2 different skills, but I don't know it. I mean, like, that's super expensive. Where's the cost of this skill? Huh. Interesting. I don't know. Might have to wait to see some discussion there. Okay, we didn't even look at Homecoming Swallow yet. It's an instant 1-turn cooldown, so even if you get an Anod, you can only use it once per turn. We've got Nest's Call and Departing Swallow. Oh wait, no, it's one thing. The character gains Nest Call and the skill switches to Departing Swallow. And you can remove Nest Call anytime you want. Okay, after performing physical attacks, inflict speed 2 debuff on the target for 2 turns. At the end of the turn, automatically teleports to the closest ally within 5 tiles, restoring 30 HP and restores 1 energy. There's got to be a reason for it switching, right? I'm trying to think of specific situations where you would actually want to cancel Nest Call, right? You would want to turn off the ability to apply speed 2 debuff and to gain a defensive teleport that has healing and energy regen in it. Why would you want to turn that off? Maybe I think the only reason you would is if you don't want to backtrack, you don't want to retreat. Probably. So it's interesting. I like that there's options, right? Now it should also say, I feel like oh yeah, no, never mind. Okay, so there's that. Let's see what we got for basics. We've got single targets, 100% on both of them, and we got crit damage and lifesteal. Yeah, we got nothing unique here. These are both generics we've seen for over a year. I feel like I might need to go back and look at the rest of her kit to see. I think she had some crit stuff in her kit. Right? Did she have crit in here? No. Maybe I'm thinking of Tress with the crit. No, here's the crit. This does seem pretty solid, doesn't it? It kind of does. I don't know. I don't really like this one on the left here because it's really low damage. And the stagger's only for 1 turn. Like, I get it, she's fast. So she's gonna go before the other 3 characters. So they can all take advantage of enemies being staggered. I don't know. Let's see. What do we have up here? Assault instant gains crit 1, crit damage 1, and move 2. For 1 energy 3 turn. Doesn't seem very good, does it? Leader's aura for all dimension travelers. Oh, she's got the epic leader aura for collab characters. I mean, that kind of makes sense since she's free, right? And everything, but I don't know. Both of those are not very inspiring. Okay, so I mean, I think you have to take temporal shift, right? I'm unsure about this one. That kind of seems interesting too. And then like stuff down here. I kind of like Nova, I guess. But this is bigger. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna decide how we're gonna play her yet. I think this is better. I don't really like the left one, so let's go here.
What a treat, I must say.
Yeah, Geralt has the legendary version of the leader aura, and she has the epic version. Like if we're thinking about the rarity types of the characters and stuff, a lot of epic characters have this type of leader aura for different tags, and then the legendary ones, like you said, have the additional stuff beyond the attack and defense. I think we go Nova there, but I'm not sure, and I think we go Temporal Shift, but also I'm not sure. We might want both. Honestly, I think I might just hold off on some of this stuff for her for a little while. And then did we even have enough? We don't even have enough of this. We've got 11 more medals they just gave us a minute ago. That's a lot, and that's gonna be a lot of this stuff, right? Because it was what, 9,000 for 100, and we're gonna need, let's see, take 11, take 18 off of there. So we're gonna have 159. So 59 compared to 100. So 60% of 9,000. So that would be 5,400. So we'd be looking at spending like 14,000. I'm not gonna lie, we have so much of this stuff. I don't think that's even a problem. Like, I think I'm just okay with doing that, probably. And spending these 11, that's whatever, right? That's fine. We'll get more from the event. So it should be 14. Yeah, there we go. And I don't remember. I'll like either of these. I mean, if she ends up being a nice character and we actually like her and use her a little bit, like we might, yeah, probably can't afford to do both. I think we just take the right one. I mean, there's no reason not to. If we're using her, we're probably using the other characters too. So we may as well give them some stats. I think we'll take that.
Treat. I must say that
And
was swinging on the
then
pendulum to shame.
what did we say? I think hers. 9 first skills equipped each turn. That's kind of weird. No, we're not using foresight on her. No way. Okay. I think that for the fact that we took the crit, so her crit's gonna be like, I can't remember. I think Seekers are the ones that have more than 5%. I think they either have 10% or 15% usually base crit chance. So she's probably around 50% crit with that passive. So I think that answers this question. She's got lifesteal in her teleport anyways, so let's go crit damage here.
What a treat. I must say that.
Maybe with that in mind, the fact that it gives energy back, does that mean we can actually afford to do their one on the right? I wonder. Because it definitely is more damage, I think, right? This one has utility with knockback. You know what? The fact that I don't have what's her face, yeah, what's her name? Rico. Since I don't have Rico, maybe I could actually use her being a knockback person. The kicker is because it doesn't tell us what the cost or cooldown on this is. If anything, we don't know how often or not we can use this. Has anybody learned Nova already? I know that information. I guess I could also check the new Chinese site that we got gifted recently. Let's see if they have that up here. Sorry, I should have that on the screen. so you guys can follow along. So we're talking about this one, yeah. Oh, there it is, 3 energy. I think that's it, right? Yeah, Nova, 3 energy. Okay. I think that's more manageable than 4 as well. It's not as much damage, but like I said, I kind of feel like I could use, like, right now my dedicated knockback person, people are, I think, Senshi and base Rowie, which is absolutely awful. So I think we've got to get Nova here.
What a treat, I must say.
Yeah. Okay, and then last but not least, this is the only thing I'm not sure about. Like, we might, no, because we've got the other passive. If we're running temporal shift and the rank 1 passive, we can't afford homecoming swallow. So I think we've got to take temporal shift here. All right, let's check the infographic and see how he did compared to what James recommends. Oh wow, he's got 3 Castalia recommended. All right, I'm gonna learn temporal shift here. So he recommends using Castalia at 1, 3, and 7. Okay, so he recommends picking this one and Castaliaing that one. He recommends picking this one and Castaliaing that. I mean, I guess it means which ones he prioritizes slightly above. So technically, I got both of those wrong according to him. We agree on that. We agree on this, although he also recommends Castaliaing that one. We agree on this, and we disagree on this. He recommended this one, huh? I don't know why. Those buffs are so, I guess it's because it's crit, right? Yeah, because I don't know if I'm getting Geralt. I think I have to take this, but I guess I could see merit for that too, but he doesn't even recommend the right one. The thing is, like, I don't know whether these 3 recommend stuff based on, like, I don't know if I've ever actually seen anybody ask them either on Discord whether they're recommending stuff based on, like, the assumption that people are spending money and, like, getting all the characters and stuff. I don't think I mean, it's got crit. People really love, like, the people who are clearing, like, all the hardest content and stuff, like the best players in the game, they all really go gaga for crit because that's another way to push the damage more. And so, like, I could see them maybe considering this, but I mean, for mere mortals like me who are free to play and are not gonna get all the collab characters, or are not gonna get imprints for most, if not all, the characters from the collab, I think the lack of crit for me, and also my Justice Tarots just suck too, so I don't really use Justice Tarots that much. Like, I've had really bad RNG with rolls on them, so I don't typically build for crit or anything. Like, I don't even think on Lotfi that I have the crit passive equipped. I think we're running the Vulnerable 3 debuff passive, Decoy, and the Luxite Grenade. So we're not even doing crit with him because of our lack of Justice things to take advantage of his crit buff. So I think we agreed. Did I? Oh, I didn't go all the way up. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Okay. Recommended gear: imprint, Shield of Justice, and Shield of. Is it Shield of Justice too? I think it's Shield of Justice, right? Yeah, Shield of Justice. And the Justice Tarot too, I think. Yeah, so recommends both Justice things for her plus her imprint. All right, I mean that's not gonna happen for me. I don't know. What do we? This might actually be her best bet. I'm not sure. Single target though. No, that's. I mean because she's gonna be using her basic every other turn at least, if not more often. Yeah, no, we don't want that one going. We want this one. And then over here we want Nova. Okay. I mean, so she's doing AoE and she's doing a single target. So yeah, I guess probably not on that one. I mean, probably, honestly, probably just wants another newborn blade. I don't know if I even have any more down there. Look at all these. I've got 6 that are already maxed out, and it's like that's not even enough. That stupid sword is just too good. Here we go. We've got we've got a 4-star one for her, I guess, if we want to. She does have crit stuff, but like I didn't see anything in her kit there that like actually takes advantage of crits, right? It's not like something is saying like every time you crit you gain an attack buff or something like that. I didn't see that. So, but I mean, with her having crit chance that much, I think Void Stab actually makes sense. I think we can probably just give her a Void Stab and be okay with it, and we've got one right here. Yeah, and I thought we had one fully upped, but alright, so give her that. I mean, she's doing AoE, like I said, Shield of Justice. It's so, I don't know, it feels so boring that it's like every single character wants Shield of Justice or Hourglass, right? Type deal. It also said she could take advantage of a cloak. The problem is I don't have that many, right? I mean, compared to like some of the weapons or something. I mean, we've got like 9 pulled so far. It looks like. I don't think we have any more down here, do we? Oh, we do. Hey, ooh, hey. Well, for one, that means Srpgs is done, right? But that also means we can also start making a new one on Ciri here. Okay, so we'll do that with Ciri, and since she's kind of like more of a side project, I would say, like I'm not gonna 60 that now, and we're not gonna 60 the trinket here now, but we will.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, I got you. Now, why did we only see one more? Didn't we just see another one right next to it in the list? There's one right there. There's one right there. Is it because it's equipped? It's probably because it was equipped, right? Yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't know who that was. I think that might have been Ray Shot's portrait. Not 100% sure, but I mean, if we're being honest, I think Ciri's higher priority. Hi, Sarah. No, my polls went bad and I did too many and I didn't get. I'm not as bummed as I originally was, but I did 100 polls and I got Triss and that was it. And so we might not even get girl because I'm not gonna pull anymore here. I'm not gonna pull until we get to, I think. I mean, how many did we say it was more? Yeah, I got Triss. We already built her up and everything, and she looks like she's gonna be more interesting than I thought. No. It's all of them on every single banner. Let me show you what it looks like. It's like the featured character. She's okay. I wanted Geralt and Yennefer more. So, but at least it wasn't a Ciri dupe. That would have been really obnoxious. So the way it works is the character whose banner it's on is 1%, and then the other 3 collab characters add up to an additional 1%. And so like I had better odds to get Geralt than any of the others, and I still got Triss instead. So it's okay. I am only 20. I don't know. Maybe I should just go and get him. Because what if I get Yennefer along the way? We'll have spent less pulls. God damn it. I'm doing way more pulls for the collab than I thought I was going to, aren't I? Is it bad if I same for me, Sarah. Okay, I'm good at giving into chat, so let's just do it. It's not that much, right? It's 29 polls, so I guess what we'll have to do is we'll have to do singles for 9 of the polls because we did that one single. What we need is we need to pick up Yennefer before we get to the last poll. You have to wait 2 weeks, Sarah. You gotta wait 2 weeks. Yennefer's banner's in 2 weeks. Triss's banner's in 4 weeks. And I think we're gonna get a Ciri banner in 6 weeks too. Yeah, so they take turns. I think did I post it on Discord? I can't remember. We really need to see legendary poll here, right? Or wait, no we don't, because it will reset the count. Never mind. What we need to see is oh wait, I have to do a 10 pull, right? I have to go over. I mean, it's okay. I'm only going over 1 because that's the only way we can get more than one of them, right? We have to do a 10 pull because then maybe we could get a double pull. Okay, here we go. We need Geralt and we need Yennefer. Please RNGesus. Please RNGesus. It's okay, but I was only planning on doing I was originally only gonna do 1 10 pull today, the one discounted, and we're ending up doing a lot more than that. Oh gosh, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't think I've got a double pull on stream in this game before. Have I? We got a double pull over the weekend or last week in Dragon Quest 2. 9, and we just did a 10 pull. So we're gonna see at least 1 legendary character here, but I'm hoping for a multi-pull. Please multi me. Please multi me. Come on. Oh, we're doing too many. Okay, come on.
Name's Geralt.
Okay.
No crest, no motto, no plumed helmet. I'm a witcher. If it's help you need, got 2 swords ready.
Okay. The only thing with this too is that now we're further yet again away from 2%, which means our soft pity for Yen is gonna make it so we're gonna have to do even more pulls. And so we honestly might have screwed ourselves over doing this big time. we'll see. Hopefully not, but we really might have, because now where are we? Yeah, so look at the percentage. We are up to almost 2.1. This is not good. That's not good. Okay, let's do the math here. Let's say 32 out of 1,600. Okay, so I mean that's 70 more polls. How many is that? 70 times 150. I mean that potentially mean that might even probably not, but that might even mean no shams. I don't know. Because if we do end up pulling for Matha too. See, this is why we needed to have good luck here, and we did not have good luck. We had really bad luck here. Cause look at how many pulls we did. 1, 2. Actually, wait. Can we can filter? Oh no, we can't. Yeah, we can here. Yeah, see, we did 101 pulls. That's a lot. No, I need Yennefer. Shams has physical defense break 3 on it though, and I don't have anybody that has that. But he is also single target, and maybe we can get that defense break from somebody else further down the line. So maybe that part is okay, but the problem is we still need to get Yen, and she could take like half of my Luxite. I could end up spending like over 20,000 Luxite just on the collab. That's really rough. That's not what I was hoping for at all. But maybe we'd come away with all the characters though, so maybe that'd be okay. Let me close that again. I think with how many did we just hit it? Did we just do it here? Yeah, we did. There's 70k. We could get Tristan now too if we wanted to. or Coco or Ta-Air. I don't know. Ta-Air's energy regen does seem kind of appealing still. I don't think we'll make a decision on this right now. But man, that would be quite the glow up for my destroyer team though, getting Tristan and Yennefer. that would be really good. Oh right, we get comp for doing more pulls, right? What do we get now? What are these? Are these this stuff? We got a little bit of that back, not too much. Okay, so if we have to do another 100 pulls for Yennefer, that would get us up to here, and that wouldn't really, it would get us another weapon 10 pull. All right, let's go see how well we can build him now. Oh man, the problem is he would really like his imprint, right? There's literally zero way we can do anything with his imprint. Yeah, the only one I don't have is the one that I really wanted.
Do the dirty work.
Whoops, my bad, dude. No. Oh no, tell me that again. Say it again. All right, he's Watcher. How much is this? 13. Yeah, we're blowing through this. You know, honestly, I don't care. They're collab characters, and him especially. He's gonna be good long term, so that's fine. Use it, do it. And I think we said we like this too, right? Yeah, this is good. Wait, but Piety, this is different. This is different than what Triss wants. And I think it's different than what Yennefer wants too. And even if it is shared with Yennefer, but I don't think it is, I'm gonna only do the first one there anyways with him, just to be safe, just in case it is. All right, let's see what we got here with him. We've got Igni and Whirl. Was Whirl the one we saw? I'm not so sure. Igni seemed pretty good. I mean, Igni was magic damage, and remember he gains equal magic attack to physical attack, but magic attack doesn't get affected by buffs and stuff, but it's always equal to physical attack. So when you buff physical attack, maybe it just maybe So maybe you can't like double dip, right, with buffing, but if you buff his physical attack, it'll make his magic attack higher too. So he should be able to like effectively do physical attack or magic attack like damage, whichever is better for your roster, which is really cool, right? Like I could slot him in with Sam and Anana, and you know they're all doing magic damage, so then we could build him for magic damage in that case, right? And then we could like run Edda with them to do liquor and buff their damage and stuff like that. That could be pretty interesting. Did that say when he has 2 potions active he gains regen? Oh, any potion. Okay, crit, regen, damage reduction. Start of battle, he gains the shield. Let's see, what is this big 4-star upgrade? So using any potion gains regen 2, damage reduction 1, and the duration goes... No, the duration there. Where did the duration go up? No, it didn't. It's always 3. Okay, I really like that. I feel like I've been saying that a lot this year. Whenever we see like buffs and debuffs that are 3 turns instead of 2. 3 seems so much more manageable, right? Yeah, that was that was kind of how I was feeling a few hours ago too, Sarah. And then I was like, I want to do more polls, and then they were like, we want you to do more polls, and then we ended up doing 100 polls. So whatever. You know, if we can't get Maytha, we can off banner Maytha anytime of it, like technically too. And maybe with that 70k resource I have in the exchange now for the selectors, maybe I should just wait longer. Maybe I should wait until she's in there and I could just get her that way. But by then she'll probably be power crept, so whatever. How's it going, and one? You got those two. I got him and I got Triss instead of Yen. I was hoping for Yen more. Like Yen is who I want the most, but I got Triss too. Let's see. After performing physical attacks, this is he kind of needs 5 if you're gonna get the defense breaking. Honestly, the fact that he's got defense break 2, it's not great, but it's good, right? Because you can. I mean, just slot him into any team and he can be the defense breaker even, and he just does it while attacking. And so I guess that probably means that you just need him to be you need him to be fast, right? You need him to go before your DPS. Now he is technically 152, isn't that the same speed as Sam? I think that's the same speed as Sam, which is kind of interesting. Okay, maybe he can get speed in here. Let's take a look. All right, let's move up here. So we've got Ard's sign. Ard, okay, so Igni is fire, which makes sense. It sounds like ignition, right? Ard is physical. And he's got knockback in his kit too. Look at that. Knocks back the first enemy in each column of a 3x3 in the selected direction by 4 tiles if the target is an item deal. Okay, that's nuts. That's really cool. So I just went from having like 2 really bad knockbackers to having 2 pretty solid knockbackers because of how I built Ciri plus him. Oh, really? You think she's gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to using Tress for sure. That's really good knockback. I don't like these X by ones. I don't like these 2x1s, 3x1s, 4x1s, 5x1s, 6x1s, 7x1s. I don't really like those that much. You know, we started the game and Lash had one of these and it looked pretty cool and it was effective, but I don't know. I didn't like how it played. So I think we take Ard here.
Could be useful.
I mean, do we even have to look? Don't we just take fleet-footed? It's the unique, right? All right, hardening, whatever, damage reduction, fleet-footed. Reduce damage taken by 20% and range damage taken by an additional 20. And then the dodge and the assisting cover for all. Yeah, this is the second thing that makes him just like the king of collab characters. This is like the fact that he has multiple ways of really like synergizing with any collaboration character we have, past, present, or future. He's really interesting because of that alone, I feel like, and this is part of it. So we have to take that.
Could be useful.
I agree, girl. Could be useful. Now this one, I don't think we've seen this one yet. Erden Spin Attack. Geralt's Composure. Reduce damage taken when attacking targets with bound, damage increases. That's very simple. You got 5 stars. Wow. How many pulls did you do, and one? Did you have really good RNG too, or did you just do a lot of pulls? That's a lot. That's exciting. I mean, they both look really interesting. And you said you got Yennefer too, huh? So you have everybody but Triss, and I have everybody but Yen. Okay, so it's an instant. For all enemies within 3 tiles of the character, inflicts move 2 debuff, speed 2 debuff, and vulnerable 2 on them before they attack for 2 turns, then deals 2 hits of AoE damage. Okay, we gotta go back to... back over here to our Billy site. Because this skill for us also does not tell us how much energy. Isn't that weird? We have to go into combat to see energy costs on skills that have multiple options of use. I think it was it this one? Yes. It's 3, just like the other one. I'm not gonna lie, I think I like Arden more, right? I mean, this is a lot of good stuff. I mean, we do have vulnerable 3, hopefully in Yen, and then also in Lotfi. That might be overkill. Dude, wait, is Yen just gonna totally power creep Lotfi? But if that's the case, then who does fire for Tress? Then we bring in Luvada. Ooh. Oh man, does that mean Lutfi's already out? But I like Lutfi, and I like how he plays. He's so safe because of decoy. Oh man, yeah, it kind of sort of sounds like it, right? Because Yen can do vulnerable 3, Geralt here can do vulnerable 2. Yeah. The move 2 debuff synergizes really well with Triss though, with that double cast with what was it called? Oh god, I already forgot what it's called. Let me see if they have the name right in here. No, that's not the right name. Ice Arrow? I think it was like, oh, it was, you know what? It was Hailstorm. Hailstorm, not Hailstorming. Okay. Yeah, so because you don't want enemies to move out of it before she goes again. And that's if we're not using either Anana's act again on her. I don't know, maybe we'll leave it. I think we'll leave it for now. Yeah. We can come back to that. All right, let's see. Man, boring. He's got two generic basics. Okay, let's come back to that too. I guess we'll look at 11 here. I mean, obviously we've got to get Bonds of Karamoran, right? But what about execution here? Sign skill, instant single target attack before attacking inflicts stagger is pretty big, right? Okay, we've got to go back to the other thing and look at the cost. Why does so many of his skills not have the costs listed? Isn't that kind of weird? Dude, no. This one doesn't either? Look at Google Translate cooking. It's a sign skill in English here in game. Put it through Google Translate from Chinese to English, and it's not a sign skill, it's a French printing skill. That's funny. That's like up there with Tattoo Rock and Southern Toss and Gross Ham, right? Like that might be the best Google Translate we've seen for a character. Glossum to Gross Ham. Funny. So that's weird. What do we do with that? We don't know the cost. That's the only one we've seen like that doesn't have the cost there either. Maybe, do you think because it's an instant it actually is just free? After actively using any sign skill, all sign skills are forced into a one-turn cooldown. Yeah. But man, stagger is really important, right? Was that the only way he could do stagger, or was he doing stagger from his trait? Or for any of these? Let's see. I don't see stagger over there, yeah? No stagger on rank 1. Dang, we're not doing stagger with art either. Or that. Or that. Oh, this is a sign skill too? Uh-oh. And it was 3 energy. The thing is here, like, we might just not want to use either of these. Like we have to take one for like the stats probably, right? But we might not actually equip either of those. I think we actually just have to take execution. But we also have to take this one too, right? We have to take Karamoran. Yeah, did I end up putting one on Siri? I can't even remember. Oh, she's right there. When attacking targets that are bound. Critical hits against enemies that are bound. Oh no, did I screw up with her and not put anything on bound? I don't even see. Uh-oh, did I brick her? Yeah, because stagger is a bound debuff. Maybe that's why James recommended that one. What about over here? Yeah, that one doesn't do it. That doesn't do it. That doesn't do it. So it's almost like, actually wait, we also need to check. We need to check their starting skills, right? Because they might, yeah, see, her starting skill has it on there. So we might actually have to. Oh, this kind of seems a little scummy, but we might have to run. Let's see. After casting basic attack, additionally inflicts stagger on the target for. We might have to just run charge for stagger with her instead of Nova. That would make her really mobile. I think she has to do that. Because then she's doing bound with both of the attacks she's doing. So she's just always doing bound. How's it going, Neck? We're sort of, I don't know, we're feeling a little conflicted. We ended up doing like way more polls than we thought we were going to, and we didn't get Yen like we were hoping for. But we got Girl and we got Triss. So we've got 3 out of 4. We just have to pull for Yen in a couple weeks here. Hope your weekend's off to a good start too, Neck. We're trying to build up Geralt now and figure out how we want to play him. Dude, Neck, they put English voice acting into here, and apparently they worked with Witcher 3 devs to make the collab, and the story's really good and the music's amazing. It's really, really, really high quality stuff so far. Yeah, we'll be able to pull for Yen in a couple weeks, and hopefully we'll get her then. Okay, I don't know. Do we just take like all the sign skills maybe?
Could be useful.
Yeah, listen to his voice. His voice is good. Okay, so I think up here, I think we actually probably want to get both of them just so we have the stagger if we're running him without Ciri. Right? I think we just get both of these, but we have to get this. This is really cool, Neck. I know you don't play the game and stuff, but basically what this passive he's got here, this Leader's Aura, is Dimension Traveler tag. That is every single collaboration character we have, past, present, and future, forever. And so he's like the king of collaboration. Yes, they did. They show us. Let me see here. Because I took screenshots of what we've pulled today, and they have the voice actor names on there. Yeah. So if we go to like here. Oh no, they don't. Wait, where did they have it then? Okay, hold on. Maybe it's somewhere else in the game. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie. The mobile client of this game, in terms of like memory use and like self-clearing its own cache, is just like out of control. I just tabbed out and went and looked at the pictures app and came back in, and we've got to reload the game. It's wild, you know. It doesn't happen in Octopath. It doesn't happen in CZN. It's very weird. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. They all sound amazing. The animations are really cool. Maybe in the banner. Maybe on the banner they show it. Yeah, they put so much into this. Not even here. Where? Maybe if you look at here. Yeah, I bet it's here. No? Where did I see that stuff? Maybe it was in the trailer. I swear we saw that the voice actor is listed here for the collab somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. It might just be on. I might just have it on Discord. Man, maybe not. Do I not have it? Yeah. Here. Right? No? Wow, these don't even have the voice. What? These things they gave us don't even have the cast. Yeah, no, I swear we saw it. We saw it somewhere. I don't know where, but we definitely saw the voice cast. Check the bound in here or back in the... I don't think the bound is even in here. We have to go back to my girl, maybe. Oh, I saw it in the dialogue. Okay. Yeah, Yennefer looks absolutely amazing. I really hope I can get her for cheap next week or in 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah, she looks so fun. I mean, she can teleport herself or one of her allies or one of her enemies every other turn, I think. Oh, the bond on the carrot. Gotcha. Yeah. That's not the bond. In here.
Air is so clean. My senses seem sharper.
There it is. Yeah, there we go. Sorry it took so long to find Neck. Yeah, that's so cool. And then if we go over to her, I mean, I'm assuming it's the same thing with her.
A relaxed.
Joe Wyatt, I'm assuming, is from the voice actress from Witcher 3, probably. We can't scroll to the side. They put so much into this. Yeah, look at Triss. Triss looks pretty good. We can kind of sort of see what we have to look forward to in like 3 months when we get her to max stars. Looks like fire everywhere. Which is actually really interesting. She's right here. We've got another fire. We've got another fire sorceress here who basically gets like the Phoenix from Final Fantasy VI in her art. So we're just gonna be lighting everything on fire with them together, I think. But yeah, let's see who her voice actress is. Jamie Barbakoff, I'm sure, yeah.
Triss Marigold. Pleasure. Some call me the 14th of the Hill, but I prefer Triss. In a world this turbulent, justice demands swift action. We fight not to kill, but to keep hope alive.
It's so good. It's so good. I mean, we haven't even done that much story. We've maybe done like an hour worth of story. We've been mostly hanging out in the menus, like building characters and stuff so far, and like reading descriptions. And like the music in the story is like it might even be better than the music that I've heard in the show so far. Like the music is really good. Okay, so we set up here. We get both, yeah. We're gonna use a Castalia here. I think he's just gonna be on like most teams that I'm running these useful. Moving forward. We said because of Yen, we probably don't want or need the left one, right? I think you guys are right, because there's a chance I'm either going to be running him with Lutfi or with Yen. Knock on wood. And they both have vulnerable 3, so this doesn't do as much. And I think we also said if we use Inanna's act again on Triss, her like channel effect on her ice skill will basically process right away anyways, right? And so there won't be any chance for enemies to get away from it anyways. So we don't really need the move 2 debuff at all. So I think we take this one, right?
Could be useful.
Okay, we'll take that one. What are you guys doing for here? I feel like this is one of the hardest choices because they're equally meh as hell. Like neither of these is interesting in any way whatsoever. I mean, I don't think passive skill lock, that's not considered. Yeah, that's control. This is amazing. Did they just change this? Did they just update like and include more descriptors for debuffs? Because we have the debuff comma bound stuff, and look at this. We have debuff. This is a control disruption debuff for the 3%. You know what? You guys are probably right. More damage and more. I mean, this doesn't. I don't know when I've ever, and it's got a conditional for injured too. Yeah, let's just go the right one. I think I'm with you guys. HP is more generally useful than I think than defense too. Okay, so it looks like we've got, I mean, I guess we could maybe we could say this to get a more attack, but we already did the top one. What's the other one that's attack? Oh, is it just the two? It's just 5 and 11? Okay. Or wait, no, it's a... Yeah. Yeah, it's just 5 and 11. I think I can... I don't know. Do we need to look at Yen's kit really quick? Maybe we should look at Yen's kit really quick and see whether we want or need to do any Castalian to her. Making Geralt to 5? I mean... I don't know. The queue is looking worse and worse these days. I mean, I think he... If I remember right, I think you wanted it, but... I guess now what it means is that we're taking Surind and Credenza out for him and Triss. The only thing is Sam is in there right now and she's working towards 5 stars. So even if we get Yen, that's the problem because we have to get Sam to 5, right? Like Sam is 5. She's getting to 5 and she's not leaving farming until she's 5. And she's still got like a month. She's still like a month out. So I think if we do get Yen in a couple weeks, like I hope we do, I think it's going to mean that we're going to have to decide between Geralt and Triss which one we're taking out at that point. At least for a couple weeks until Sam hits 5, and then we could put one of them back in. Although we also need to figure out whether Credenza is higher priority than Geralt or Triss. Because again, Yen is the one that I really care about the most. So I think Yen's gonna stay in until she gets farmed too. Single target heal, erosion. See, we've got this in game now. Do I need to make this bigger? Is this hard to see? Apologies for that. Let's make it bigger. Let's go like that. Okay, so yeah, we've got erosion in game. I think that's on like Abyss and some other epic characters. 3 energy, select the target. Is this a teleport? No, 1 level 2 debuff lasting 2 rounds. Oh, this is where within the range this is the heal and the damage 3 buff. So this is one of the skills we need to use on her. Oh, this is the one that we saw. Elemental Storm. Is that the one that does vulnerable 3? So that's a Castalia there probably. This is her unique reaction, so we take that. Oh wait, yeah, and we need Portal too. Dang, so she doesn't get any passives, huh? Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, she can summon an illusion too. That's so cool. Please tell me we have one character that has a good basic attack option. Actually, we do, right? Actually, technically, Triss's basics are pretty good. But it looks like Triss is the only one of the 4 that have good basic options. The other 3's basics are all trash. And you didn't get anybody else, but you got him in less than 100 pulls, and you did get him. Congrats on getting him, by the way. Welcome to the club. No. Oh, this is tough. Cooldown reduction and energy per turn when you don't use a reinforced skill. This is tough because we like both of these. Now I can't remember. I think when Elemental Storm is when it's amplified and it changes to Elemental Storm, I think that did everything we need her to do, right? I think that did the enemy debuffing and the team buffing. So I think it did vulnerable 3 and damage 3, vulnerable 3 debuff and damage 3 buff plus healing for your team. And I think speed 2 buff too. So I think this is the most important skill, like active skill for her. Well, maybe. Either that, like it's either you run, I think it's either it's this one or you run this one and then you run the teleport for the for the vulnerables. This also does damage 3 buff for the target you use it on. There's also that part too. But this looks like a damage 3 buff to some allies. It does 1 level 2 buff, damage 3 buff, immunity to ice and fire terrain. Oh, that's actually pretty important if you're using her and Triss, right? Yeah, so we probably use this one, Portal. Oh dang, I didn't realize Portal had such a long cooldown. And then you have to use this because it's got cooldown reduction. Okay, so at most maybe she's a 2 Castalia character 2 for 5 and 11 for the attack again. Okay. So I think, and we were talking about whether or not we could afford to do that here. We're gonna be out of Castalia, aren't we? We're gonna be, you know what? But okay. Then if we do end up somehow, some way pulling for Maitha and getting her, then she's just gonna have to chill and wait. Okay. Because we gotta get the attack, right? We gotta get the attack. Alright, and then I don't think we use any Castalia on her. And I think, did we use enough Castalia over here? We didn't, oh no, we didn't do either of them. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully we'll get some Castalia from the event. We're gonna need to, with my propensity for doing at least 5 and 11 for characters I really like. So how many do you have, Emoji? Just 2? I think we picked everything in here, right? And we put 2 Castalia in him. Yeah, the Siri dupe, that's the scary part, right? Like that's the yuck. I'm sorry to hear that. That is no bueno. Radiant powder isn't, which one is that? What do we use radiant powder for? I feel like I don't even remember. Is that for upgrading like weapons and gear and stuff? Yeah, that just comes from playing the game. Eventually you'll get to the point where you just have more than you ever need. Like, look at this. I wish I could give you some. I have almost 8 million radiant dust or radiant powder. Just play the game, Stav, and you'll be good. Yeah. 2 Geralt and 1 Seer. Yeah. Well, Emoji, are you gonna do any pulls on Yen's or Triss's banner? Because hopefully, if you do, you can just get some good luck on with them. I remember his imprint is really good. Let's equip all our new skills and stuff and then take a look. Look at this, he's got 3 signs equipped. That's kind of funny. Obviously he needs to use this, and I don't know, how are we feeling about this? I think this is kind of situational. I don't think we necessarily use that. We might need or want or need to use this one though. Oh, this is the one this is his starting skill. I don't think we even saw this. Okay, so Swift Guard, gain 1 stack of Kren's shield. And Fortified is gain 4 stacks. Okay. I'm assuming those have different costs. Do we go back to the back to the website we go. Okay. Oh, we gotta scroll down, fair. Okay, so now we can see the options. But they still don't list how much do they cost? Come on, tell me how much. Are they free? It looks like they're free. They didn't have any cost or anything associated with them. Okay, I guess. I don't know. Some of this stuff we probably will just have to get into combat and figure out. Pull for Triss and Yen. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate though, that you'll have to wait extra time before you can like get them shard farming and stuff. I don't know. I don't think that one's too good. Now this is our knockback one, so this is going to be situational, but whenever we do use that, it's going to be really good. I think this is probably what we do. I think we probably go execution and we go igni. And those are the options we have, because execution gets us stagger for the ladies, right? Well, for the non-Siri ladies, for the sorceresses. And then igni does magic, which is what we're trying to do with the team usually at this point, right? So we'll do magic with him mostly. Obviously those are AoE. Well, no, that's single target actually. Does that change how we feel at all? Because these are AoE and this is shielding. I mean, I could run this instead of execution too, technically. It does magic AoE, so that actually might even that probably makes more sense, honestly. And that was what was that? That was when okay, yeah, let's go like that actually. Yeah, but I think there's also a good chance that I'll prioritize Geralt more highly than her, and so when we get Yen, Triss might stop farming too. Yeah, I don't know, if we've only got one single target, this doesn't make much sense, does it? Actually, you know what? Void makes a lot of sense for him, right? Especially because of igni. Because these are, I think these are technically, oh wait, is it non-instant? No, after using skill. It doesn't say, does anybody remember that? Why do I feel like that might be the case, where instants don't count for this? Actually, I think they do, which is how people stack them, because they use like trinkets and stuff, right? So I think Void Stab is actually perfect for him, now that I'm thinking about it. And then over here, if we can get him an arm guard for more instant triggers. And then we also have stuff like each time damage is dealt, look at that. So then he can stack there too. Yeah, so we want arm guard on him. We gotta find an arm guard. Butterfly, what are you doing? Why is it magic attack? That's actually not good. What about, ooh, we're not using him that much anymore. He could take the one that Butterfly has. All right, let's give him that. And then if he's mostly doing AoE, here we go again with the Magician. But I think last time we looked at magic, so maybe we'll see. Oh, we're seeing less here. This is too bad it's not the bonus down there. Let's see, we've got SP Rowie, Xavier Gloria, and Shaq Lulu. Oh, that's gross. That's kinda, oh man. Rowie's got the only one that's good. Oh, that's not good. Okay, hold on. Let's try something different here. Let's get rid of that. And let's come down to here and let's do physical attack percentage here. And we could do physical attack percentage or flat there. Oh no, it's just Ananas. Oh no. Okay, maybe let's try something different. Let's get rid of the third entry. Let's come down here and we'll do special skills. Okay, we've got more options now. We're back to the magic attack flat there. These two actually aren't that bad, right? Because they've got good third rolls too. They've got good defensive rolls. What is I'm gonna try this one. What's his? Yeah, see, he needs more magic defense. It's like way lopsided, so I think that works good for him. Okay, now him on the other hand, I think he is worth doing this for. So we'll do this for him. And we already have sword on the trinket, right? So we're going wand here, yeah. Okay, so we'll do a few rolls here actually. Looking for physical attack. I mean, this is wow, this one's kind of gnarly. I think I would trade like this defense and HP for like 30 physical attack. That's probably okay. I think I'd rather take this one. But I think we can still do better, right? Hopefully. How are we doing on time? Hold on, let me check. 6:30. we don't have, we're not gonna get much story done today. And we have to stream the story. How do we do this? Do we just totally like pause Dragon Quest for like 3 weeks? I don't know. Yes, do it, Sarah. It was so much fun. You remember? Yeah, those were shorter games. Those were shorter than the Dragon Quest remakes for sure. I think you could probably get through the first one, especially if you don't care about like trophies or achievements or any of that, because there was missable stuff in there. I honestly, I think I'd only played Lunar 1 before, and I never played Lunar 2, and I like both of them a lot. I really enjoyed playing through those. Well, that was useless. Ooh, these are so bad, and these are legendaries too. We're getting cooked here. We got absolutely dumpstered here, guys. Well, what do we think about this? That's a lot of HP. I wish we had flat physical attack here too, but this is pretty solid. I think we go that one. Yeah, Fairy, but you know what? They've got a good voice cast. I think in the first one, what was it like? Was Oswald in there or something? Voice actor? I think Oswald's voice actor was in Lunar 1, maybe. Oh, wow, look at his power. How do we do on his stats? Let's see, he's over 1,000, 3,500, that's kind of meh. But we can get him. How can we get him higher? I mean, when he gets bonded up here, again, I'm gonna wait with him.
Senses seem sharper.
I'll wait with him there. We need to put, I know what we need to do. We need to come back to our home. And we need to get both of them cooking here. Look at, we've got Yusurind, Senshi, and was that Tempest up there? Tempest is kind of finally getting bond farmed. No, well, not anymore. Sorry, you two. You're out. And you're out. Who are we putting in the bedroom? Let's put girl in the bedroom. And then we'll put Triss over here. That's funny. He's skyrocketed right past her. Look at that. Wow. All right. All right. The new goal is to get at least Sam Sam needs to get past No. And then, honestly, we need Geralt and Triss to pass up Convallaria and Credenza. They're a ways off, though. They both need, like, over 100 more power. That's, I mean, they are 3 and 5 stars, so eventually they'll get there, probably, but... Yeah, honestly, I mean, I need Gloria to get out of here. What's Gloria doing way up here on the first row? Like, seriously, and then No as well. No doesn't need to be this far up before we get her Ascension skill, which it sounds like isn't coming until next year. And then poor Ciri's hanging out down here with Shaq Lulu. Okay, like I said, yeah, we've got... I don't know. We've probably got about a half an hour left. Let's see if we can't get through a little bit more story, maybe. It says we got through 37% of the story. That seems kind of wild, but okay. Oh, you know what? We also have the farming. That's where that's where all the extra pulling and all the extra character building for like the last hour or more. Probably more went because we were in here and we were about to go into here and start farming. Nak, are you still here? Listen to the music if you are. I mean, like, the quality of music of this, you know what it reminds me of since I haven't played Witcher 3? It reminds me of Baldur's Gate, like, quality music. I mean, it wasn't like absolutely banger songs like some of the like the Octopath games or Expedition 33 or something, but it's like really beautiful like background music. It's like really well done. It's like not video game music, it's just music kind of deals, right? I mean, it's similar to like what you hear in the TV show or something. It's really good. It's really good. Okay, so why don't we just do this? We won't do any more story. That'll be less pressure, and we can just blast through this, and then maybe if we have a few minutes, we could do like one more story thing or something. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, because we didn't leave here, so it saved all these. I don't know. I'm sorry to say it on it, but I don't think you get to play here today. Yeah, because we've got to use these 3. All right, Geralt is. Let's see. Ciri's got to go to the left.
Come, battle awaits.
Dude, what? You didn't get a trinket. Whoops. Or a tarot. A tarot even. She's gonna be only doing single target, right? So she probably either wants, what does she want? Devil or Fortune probably then? I'm guessing. I mean, hell, we could even put Fools on her if we wanted to. Let's do, not that. Let's do Devil Justice, Fools, Fortune. Let's look for physical attack on the first one. This doesn't make that much sense since we've got, what, Devil in here, but let's look for this too. Yeah, see, because look, there's like not much choices. No percentage magic attack, not looking for that. 5%, dude, we got a bad roll. We got a rare roll. See, that's the thing, like, the difference between this and this, it's a bit hard to see when you're colorblind. It's like I can see the other colors slightly on the inside of the diamond, you know, that this doesn't have. This is just like solid. This has a little bit of sheen of like all other coloring, but it's kind of, and I think these might actually, is this one actually just a little bit bigger size wise? No, I don't think it is. It's very subtle when it comes to me like being able to tell stuff like that. That's no, isn't it? Yeah, that's a pretty good one actually. Yeah, I knew this one was coming too. I'm not gonna lie, I can't even remember the last time I used Nungul. So this is a pretty easy decision. And I can't remember, but didn't she have a crit passive too? Yeah, so that's perfect. Yeah, the music out there was just really good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, everything I've learned about the Witcher stuff has just been good so far. So wait, oh, here, this is why we're missing stats. I forgot to take this up to 50. my bad, Siri, my bad. She's over here like glaring at me silently. Okay, that helped a little bit. She's got a little bit more stats now. Okay, so this is like really, really low content. I'm just gonna turn auto on and we'll get in and out of here pretty quick.
For all I hold dear, I will never back down.
God, their voices are so good. Oh, they're so good. And then we've got these launch characters' voices in Japanese. You know, honestly, fake hell, nobody cares, dude. Get out of here. Alright. Why do they have... Is it because they're...
Save me some time.
Dude, that's so good. Their combat callouts are amazing. So how do we trigger this again? After casting basic attack, it triggers that. Okay, so we don't need that then outside of there. Okay, maybe we'll actually try to play it. So we get her to there. Is she not gonna hurt? Is she not gonna attack? Wow, that's a big damage number. Goodness. Okay, let's actually. What's the height on this? ±1. How is she gonna hit those? Yeah, she's gonna absolutely. Dude, look at this number. That's a big number.
Coward.
I mean, we are fighting like really. What does she get to do now? Oh, right, she gets to teleport. Can re-attack and move again while remaining with the remaining movement. Dude, that's so good. And so it's got a 4-turn cooldown, but once she gets up to 5 stars, it goes down by 2. So then she can use this every other turn to like get in or get out or something. Oh, that's super cool, isn't it?
There's fight in me yet.
Oh, she's not safe. I was hoping she might be safe. Dude, nobody cares, Rowley. Shut up. Sure. Yeah, okay. Remember, these are like probably like level 20 enemies, right? That's part of why we're hitting so hard. Okay, so girl pops his potions.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, do it, dude. Okay. Why don't we just murder like all these enemies up here? Let's see, do we do... This might actually take care of it, the low... Yeah, the low... the one that does 20% damage, the buff one. We use our buff skill because it's so low level in it. Let's use the... Now, wait a second. Which one is this? Oh, it's because... You know what? It's because I think... Is it because he doesn't have this buff? Because remember, wasn't this... I thought this was one of the spinny AoEs. No, that was the other one. That was one of the non-sign skills, actually, I think. Okay, let's see what this... So it's either free for 1 stack or 3 energy for 4. That's kind of pricey, isn't it? It feels like it. Okay, so we can hit... Yeah, let's see what this looks like, because I guess technically we haven't seen this.
Any last words?
Yeah, that looked good, right? Yeah.
I'll clear the way.
Yeah, that was what I was doing last night when I put that in on Discord. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Okay, we've got, this should be really interesting. So Triss, let's see, she's just gonna put ice down everywhere. No. Yo, guys, look at Triss. Triss's main ice skill, Hailstorm, doesn't need to target an enemy. She can put it wherever she wants. Look at how big it is, too. I love it when we get AoEs like that. It's so fun. It gives so much more, like positioning flexibility. Yeah. I mean, I still think Yen's gonna be even more busted, but yeah, when I pulled her and I actually started going through her skills, she actually looks like really legit and really interesting. Like, I'm sorry, Luvada, we might just now that's where we need Yennefer, because if we get Yennefer, we don't need Lutfi, and if we don't need Lutfi, then we can replace Lutfi with Yen, and then we can just use Luvada still. We don't even have to mess with SP Raleigh anymore. We can just run Luvada. And then everybody can walk on the fire, not just Triss and actually I think maybe Triss, Yen, and Geralt can all walk on fire. I think they might all have that in their kit.
Enough! I had hoped to avoid a slaughter.
And then remember, it puts down the channel for next turn. And if we use one of the Ananas on her to act again, then it'll just come down immediately. I think it's gonna be Ciri, actually. Nope, it's Geralt. Wow. Geralt did like loads of AoE damage. Yeah. No, this collab is like a massive W, I feel like. We've done so little of the collab here today, too. I don't know. See, the thing is with this collab lasting for 2 months, I can't really say that we should do this instead of Dragon Quest before Octopath, right? As much as I want to, like, I want to see more of the story. I want to play with my new characters more, but we've got to get through Dragon Quest. So I think we probably just end up having to wait till we finish Octopath, and then we'll come back to this, and we'll just work on this for like a week or two, depending on how much we need. Okay, let's see how the characters auto here.
Stand down.
Jeez, look at that damage.
Let's fight to me yet.
It was so good. Raleigh, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, why do I even have her in here?
Closer.
Now I wonder what, dude, did they just basic attack with him? The AI just crapped it up with Geralt there. I think they could have killed, like, they could have killed a couple enemies. They wanted Fake Hell to get a chance to play.
Come on, come closer.
Where are you going? That was cool. Triss looked that's the thing with Triss's build that I've got her on right now too. It's gonna be very AI proof. Like, I think she's just gonna be really good on auto. Did that? No way. That didn't say daunting challenge, did it? There's no way it could say daunting challenge to enemies that are level 25. Oh, we got another one of our collab songs.
Save me some time.
Not this collab, but just from collabs in general. I think, or maybe it's Night Crimson actually.
Let's fight to me yet.
Man, it hits differently when we get all these call outs in combat in a gacha game and they're in English. I'm legit not sure if I've played. Oh my god, Rawi got messed up. Dude, do your AoE this time, please. Why? Why does Geralt's AI sucks? Triss is really good. Geralt sucks. I mean, it looks like Ceres is pretty AI proof too.
Come on, come closer.
Why are you messing with that thing?
Please.
Wait, what did?
Yield and save me some time.
Oh, Triss used her trinket. That's what happened there. I was trying to figure it out.
Come on, come closer.
Dude, are you gonna... Dude, Geralt AI sucks. At least with the skills I've got him on.
Save me some time.
Golly. I like Triss's dash animation. That looks cool.
Why throw your
Did
life
we?
away?
Yeah, we lost 2 characters because the AI is...
Never know.
The AI is terrible. It does. It literally says daunting challenge. That's super goofy. I was right. I thought I was wrong. I thought it was gonna say like whatever would describe it being like super easy because we still like massively outlevel this content. But maybe not. They're still 25. Maybe, yeah, like look at their stats, I guess. Which would explain why our SOC characters are getting absolutely dumpstered, right? Because they are not geared well. Like, look at the power difference here. Well, actually, Rawi has no excuse. Ceres surviving like way better than Rawi, and Rawi's like 200 power higher. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whatever. We'll just keep using these. You two go over there. You're over here. That looks good. Ish, whatever.
Yield and save me some time.
No, oh, I didn't even see those enemies down there. I think, yeah, I thought I saw that they're breakers too. I thought she was gonna go up over there, but nah. What are those things you guys are throwing at us?
Come on, come closer.
He's using the wrong potions too. Oh, no wonder. Oh, you know what? It's my fault. It's my fault he's doing what he is because I have the skills, I think maybe in the... No, I don't. I definitely do not. I have his attack on the left, so he should be using his attack before he uses his shielding skill. Shielding sign, not skill, right? Fakeo, meanwhile, is getting his butt kicked over there. Hey, Geralt actually did something.
Please.
So good. Oh my god. Fakeo, what are you doing, dude?
Come on, come closer.
I'll clear the way. The job's done.
Triss is totally carrying because her AI is not dumb like Geralt says. Geralt's AI totally trolling, and look at how much damage he still did though. That's the thing. I think we've got to create another loadout for his skills for when he's being run invincible. Uh-oh. That must mean that one of the event mechanics, like, I don't have like leveled up enough, and we're actually just gonna like not even be able to hurt enemies or something. Yeah, we've got to come over here. It's like one of these big stat stacking things like we had in the first collab. Okay, so what do we have here? Right, we beat the Leshen, Withering Vines. That was such a cool designed enemy too. In the corresponding event stages, grant the following buff to all allies. When in an injured state, reduces damage taken. Nice. Earn a total of 3,000, sure. And what do we... Oh, it actually tells us. So now we have to get over 9,000. All right. And 21 days and 35 days. Yeah. So we're 3 weeks out and we're 5 weeks out for the other parts. We can work on all of this leading up until then, though. Radiant ores. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. But that didn't actually empower us in any way, did it? So how? Yeah, we don't have that now. 13 days, so in 2 weeks. Oh yeah. Okay, so now we got a few more pulls for Yen there. Badge of Piety. That must be what Geralt needs, yeah? That's really cool that that's included here. Unlocks on December 5, okay. December 12, 19, no, okay. And is it more stuff like that? It's probably more stuff like that, except tailored to the other characters. Yeah, like Foresight, that's for... Actually, maybe not. Maybe Hope is for Yen and Foresight. I mean, we saw Foresight. Yeah, Foresight is for Triss. Yeah, which is right. Okay. So yeah, Badge of Hope is for Yen. So we will need to get all those, of course. This is gonna be really hard to not play off stream because like some of it, I mean, I think that's where this comes in, right? Because we need to do okay, now that changed to Daunting Challenge because we need to continually be farming. I mean, I can do that off stream and that's fine, but like the story, we might end up having to do more story to unlock more farming things as we go. And I don't know how we're gonna do that if stuff like that unlocks during Octopath before we finish it. We might just have to wait. I think we'll probably just have to wait, unfortunately. Okay, Rowie, get your butt in the back. Fakel, get your butt in the back. You guys are basically just useless, honestly. Let Triss do everything, I think.
Yeah,
oh
shoot.
Shoot, hold on. Oh no, we lose 1 energy. It's okay. That's a funny way to spell Wednesday, Sarah. What happened there? I think your keyboard or your phone might be broken or something. I would definitely look into that. Figure out why that just happened, because that that wasn't working as intended at all, was it? Okay, girl. We've got get a new loadout for him. I think what we can do here, and this is really, we love this, right? So we can just make new loadouts. Let's this is the one that the AI keeps prioritizing, so we've got to change that. This is how you make characters AI proof in this game. You give them a bunch of passives and you give them only one skill they can either use if they have the energy to, or they can just do nothing. So that's what we do here, and of course, as per usual, we've got to keep our stuff in alphabetical order, right? So we'll put that there, we'll wear that, and then we'll let the AI cook with this, and hopefully it'll work better. If we can get out of here. Golly. Alright, let's see what he can do this time. This time he should actually do some pretty decent AoE damage, hopefully. His AoEs aren't as big as Triss's or Yennefer's, though, so I'm not sure how his damage is going to compare to them.
Stand down. Hardly a challenge.
Man, she just goes for it, doesn't she? Why is Rowie so fast? The better to get herself blown up with, right? She got knocked off into the water. Yes.
Any last words?
Yeah. See, look at that.
Calm and steady.
Why didn't he use his other AoE? Yeah. Meanwhile, she's just murdering stuff.
Careful, or you'll taste my blade.
That dash animation, pretty legit, to be honest.
Nice try. Gave me no choice.
I'll clear the way.
Can you get? I don't think she can get.
Please.
Oh, she did that. That's good.
Careful, or you'll take my blade. Hardly a chance.
Dude, Ciri's damage is really legit. I wonder how Ciri's single target damage compares to Estra's. Right? Like, she's hitting really hard. I know we're fighting, like, their stats are not that bad, right? Like, the stats are getting better and better. Ciri's pretty decent on the tier lists we've seen so far. I think it'll be interesting to see what our tier list friend from China thinks about the characters. I think so. I mean, on the Taiwan tier list, she's in. Let me show you here real quick, Sarah. She's pretty high on their tier list here. They have her. Some tools might be unavailable. They does that mean they redid some stuff already? They've got okay, for one they've got yen all the way up here in tier 0.5, right? As the highest one, but then we've got Geralt over here even above Kvari. We've got Triss right here above Tristan and Parzival, but we've got Ciri down here too at the top of tier 1.5, even above SP Rowley. I mean, above SP Nungal, above Nidia, above Luvada. So like they think, and of course, as per usual, we use tier lists as talking points, right? We don't use them as law or as something to follow. We use them as like something to take into consideration when we're thinking about the characters ourselves. So always take great tier lists with a grain of salt for sure. But yeah, I mean, it kind of reflects what we thought, right? Where we thought Yen was the strongest. We thought Geralt and Triss were pretty darn good, and we thought Ciri was also gonna be pretty good, but not as good as the others, and that's what we got here. Now I think maybe the really interesting thing is, she seems like in design, like look at her here, and look at Isa down here. They're designed like hairstyle wise. Their stances, they're both sword fighters. They're kind of similar, even though they're different classes. But it kind of feels like they play a little bit similarly, and they've got Ciri even above her. You know, and for a while, at least on global, she was like almost top tier. So that's kind of interesting, a little bit of perspective. For what they think, but I mean. Yeah, Ciri pretty good. I mean, they think Geralt's better than Lutfi, who for a while they had Lutfi. I think when Lutfi first came out for us, this Taiwanese collective tier list, multiple people work on it. They had Lutfi, I think, in 0.5, and he just keeps getting pushed down and down and down, kind of like Tristan and Kvari. But yeah, with knowing that Geralt's leader aura and his leader aura and his cover both work with all collab characters ever, I wouldn't actually be surprised to see him stay around, you know, kind of just hang out towards the top of tier lists and stuff, just moving forward forever, because he's always going to have value, especially if they do any more collabs like this in the future, where like they release them simultaneously for all regions, because that means they have to even be strong in the two regions that are ahead of us, right? Which means they're going to be like really strong for us on global. And so him being like the de facto leader for that means that he might just always have viability. I think there's a good chance that might be the case. We'll have to see. But Hindsight 2020, I'm glad I got him. I'm very glad I got him. I did really want him. I think if I'm able to get Yen, I think I'm just gonna be happy because the more we've seen her in action, the more we looked at her skills. Triss is nice and is a character that I'm happy to have too. So we'll see moving forward. Maybe we end up even just skipping the sort of Convallaria stuff and we just don't pull for Matha. You know, that might be a perfectly viable strategy here. And getting all three of the collab characters instead is actually just the way to go. And like if we entertain that idea, then we've got to at least entertain the idea of pulling for one, if not two, of their weapons too, probably. I think so, probably. And honestly, as far as the Eleman characters go, I mean, I like the designs of a couple of them, and I like the mechanics of a couple of them. But I'm not. God, look at the damage Siri is putting out. Good for her. Honestly, right? Good for her. She's looking like a really good AI character. She's looking like she brings value like instantly. Invincible again. Okay. Does that mean we can go level up again? Yeah, we're coming up at, uh-oh. No, I think we're gonna have to. That's another really good point, right? Because if we've got all three collab characters, I mean, the timing is going to work out really good. By the time I finish Anana, I mean, Yen will only be in the game for a couple weeks, and I can just slot Triss right back in, and we can pretend that we pulled Triss on her banner instead of on Geralt's banner anyways. and then we can just put Triss back in as soon as Sam's done. and then poor Credenza will have to wait. Poor Luvata will have to wait. Luvata would definitely be in the next wave, because if we're using Luvata with some of the collab sorceresses, and with Geralt, I don't know. This is going to be interesting to see what this does for our team building. It might literally be that we want to use Geralt, Triss, and Yen, and Inanna and Sam, and that's it. And then for a sixth would be Luvata for spreading Sam's stuff more. Oh, that's the other thing with Triss. I forgot Triss's aggression, so it wouldn't even be that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, Luvata's pretty fun, and Luvata does bring the ability to walk on fire tiles for the whole team, though. I do really like that, and I like her spell animations and stuff, and I like her design. So I think she'd probably technically be my sixth then, which means yes, after I get done with my farming of the collab characters, I have to try to get her in there, because I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, she also kind of wants 5 stars, plus her 5-star art is amazing, so we've kind of got to get that too. Yeah, we've got I remember this in the Delicious in Dungeon collab too, where the amount of XP you got from the farming stages didn't match what you needed to level up to continue progressing. Like, this says invincible, which means we won't even be able to hurt these enemies until we level up, but we're only through 6, and so we're not going to be able to unlock more without farming 6. So we're going to have to like sweep this. I think we should still get credit for this, even though we're not actually playing. Yeah, because I think it's currency based, right? And I think we use, which it just means it takes a couple extra days to get through the leveling stuff, basically, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, because now we can level up. Wraith Lingering. In the corresponding event stages, grants the following buff to all allies. When triggering Strike Back, increases damage. Okay, that's not that interesting. We're really just here for the stats, right? We need the stat buffs. I didn't notice where they were coming from. They're right here. They're very easy to see if you're actually paying attention. Apparently, I was not paying attention. Or just keep letting the AI cook until it can't anymore. It doesn't matter either along the way if we can't get 3 stars on any of them, because the only one we care about farming is the last one, right? Are there any enemies over here on our side? Oh, there are. Okay, you need to be over there. You need to be... Rowie, you're gonna get blown up. You better go over there, too. Fake-Out, why don't you go over there? We'll see if we can't rig it so that... Or maybe I'll just control Siri and Geralt here. Maybe just her.
Stand down. Hardly a challenge. There's fight in me yet.
Good luck, Rowie. Have fun. Oh my god. And then Siri gets it and she barely takes any damage.
Come closer.
He always uses the first 2 potions, which are not what we want. Why are you not using your active skill attack? And then, wow. That damage, though. Why are you going over there? You had 2 more. What? Why did she go over there? She ran away from 2 enemies. Those were big numbers, girl. Just hit for like 90k with 1 hit. Yeah, look at. He's like, here, check me out. Ah, manly. We might only be able to do like 2 or 3 at a time, I think. I feel like it was either the last collab or it was like one of the events we've had where it was like that we couldn't progress that far at a time. We kept having to like farm to like level up the mechanic. That might have also been for this World of Peace or whatever. I really can't remember what the for this World of Peace prequel or like prologue event was called that came out before it. I need Geralt. I need somebody to come down here. Yeah, that's why we need Dragon Quest and Octopath to pass the time. The time's gonna absolutely fly because of Octopath, honestly. I think we'll be okay. But yeah, it'll be a little bit of a slog too, I guess.
Yield and save me some time.
I mean, I don't think I need to move her or do anything. She's gonna make a beeline for the breakers, right? Because she's got class.
Coward.
Or she's, yeah, any of them. I guess it doesn't matter. She's got class priority. I mean, I have to remember. She's the only one that I really technically, like, she was the one that I really wanted. So. And if we're talking about skipping Matha, then yeah, there wouldn't be any reason not to pull for her too. I mean, I don't have enough to pity, right? Or wait, yeah, because it's only 100. I guess I do have enough to pity, don't I? I would be almost broke, but honestly, with how the characters are and stuff, like how fun they are and how strong they are, that's probably not a bad decision long term. So.
I had hoped to avoid a slaughter.
Pretty good stuff there on auto, right? Man, Siri is just crapping out the damage. She's so good at like straight out of the box at 1 star. I won't even have to feel bad about not sharding her up for who knows how long. Yeah, and see now we're locked again. And I mean, I guess we could farm. I don't know if we want to farm when we don't have the bonus stuff. Like after the 2s. I mean, I guess maybe to level it up, but let's see if there's anything outside of the collab to do here. Doesn't look like it, yeah. Yeah, and I could use, well, I don't know how much we really care. Let's see which ones. Yeah, we could do one of these. Yeah, I'm having a good time with Yennefer. Like I'm impressed with how good she's performing, but I don't know how she's gonna really make it into any team for me, like long term. Like Triss will because of Sam, Geralt will because of Triss and Yen will because she brings so much to the team, right? Like I know Yen can't. I don't think Yen can do cooldown reduction for anybody, but she can basically replace Lutfi and kind of sort of Credenza with being healing. The only thing she can't do is cooldown reduction for Sam, but honestly, I think that's okay. So then the team, like I said, I think the team becomes Anana, Sam, Geralt, Triss, and Yen. And then whenever we can use the 6th character, I think we bring in, I mean, we have a couple options at that point, right? We could bring in Luvada or we could bring in Marcial. I think Luvada makes more sense though, because she synergizes with the elemental thing with removing fire damage, and she brings more fire for Triss to alternate and hit burning tiles and stuff. So I think that's the that's the plan now moving forward. And looking at these characters, they look pretty fun. I mean, this is not so many characters we have that just fill all these different roles. Like, I mean, there's still times if we ever get single target stuff in the future, like Astro will just be like instantly back on the menu. Safi will more than likely be back on the menu. I don't know how much any of these collab characters are going to be doing for single target. I can't remember if she even had anything that looked good. I think, oh wow, whoops. We forgot to do this one. Yeah, let's do the passive because that might be good for autoing, I think. Yeah, let's go that one.
Magic is more than
whoops. All right, give you some more power there. And eventually, yeah, when we get more Castalia, we'll do her 5 and 11 as well for more attack for her. But yeah, I mean her, let's see, 34, 32 now. Ah, she caught up to Geralt. Look at that. They're hanging out together now. Perfect. Yeah, we've got so many characters though, right? Like for supports, we've got Anana, Credenza. I mean, even for single target fights, we've got Safi. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny, right? We get Kavari to 5 stars, and then like within maybe like a month afterwards, we're not using him much anymore. I mean, for Destroyer Pioneering, he's still amazing, right? And our Destroyer team is getting much better in a couple weeks with Yen, and we've got Marcial, and we've got Kavari, and I could still pick Tristan if I want to. I mean, but who would I keep? Yeah, I mean, how would I now that I have Geralt too, I can't keep him in when I've got those 3 because of Geralt's leader aura plus his cover for collab characters, right? Like I think I have to use those 3 once we get Triss. Or, sorry, once we get Yen, like, we've got to use those 3 together, I think. They're just too strong. I mean, this brings so much. I mean, it does piercing damage more. Yeah, it's just, it's too good. And they're just fun characters, and their kits are really interesting, like how all of them are designed. Like, all these characters, I mean, even Ciri, they all just look like they're gonna be a lot of fun to play. I think Ciri is looking like a lot of single target. You know what the crazy thing is? Ciri is like keeping up with, if not out damaging the other 2 at 1 star. Her attack is terrible. She's got 3,200 attack. She's got less attack than Shaq Lulu, and Shaq Lulu has like trash equipment. She has barely more attack than Maythaw, and she's putting out that much damage. Like, Triss looks like she's gonna be a single target beast. For single target damage, I might just not need Shams because we've got Triss, honestly. I don't think she'll have the damage potential as Shams, but she's adequate enough. Wait, Triss is? Yeah, but I think that's because doesn't she use the same materials for her as one of the, or not Triss, doesn't she use the same materials for it as Triss or Geralt? And hers is also by far the weakest of the 4 too. Yeah, see, I don't want her to steal these from Ciri. Yeah, but look at how you're not wrong. One is pretty cheap, but you know what's not cheap? Level 3. And we need those over here for level 3 on Triss. So we can't use those for Ciri, since Triss's skill is just like way better too. How many of these do we have? Oh, we got more. Oh, look at that, we got more. Okay, I mean, this is the plan. Like, I'm going to take hers to 3, and then after that, I think after that, Yen is the priority. I don't know, I think Yen is probably gonna have a lot of longevity and be pretty future-proof too, just like Geralt. I don't think we can say that about Triss, you know, because Triss is she's very interesting in how she's designed, but at the end of the day, she's just a DPS, right? She doesn't bring as much utility as Geralt or Yen. So I think after we get her level 3 done, then we work on Yen's. And I'm not gonna lie, I can't even remember how good or not Geralt's is. Did we even actually look at his? Yeah, we already started his too. Oh my lord, wait. Oh, that's only for 2. No, his is good too, but his is like, his again is like more one-dimensional. And I'm not sure if we're ever gonna use Rend either. I don't know. I don't think I actually taught him Rend. I can't remember where it is. Is that it? No, that's a basic. Is it here? Yeah, we didn't even learn Rend. Maybe we do one day. Again, he was recommended to use that one thing from Proof of Strength. I'm not even sure if I have that yet, because I'm still like really far behind on that. But yeah, I mean, this is good. It's like a stacking buff. It's almost like, I don't even know, like, it's kind of like Devil. It's really, he's got his own like Devil stack. Actually, you know what? Devil might be kind of interesting on him too. You know, get him stacking Devil and Battle Trance. His stats would go through the roof during combat, right? Especially in battles where there's a lot of enemies that are like longer. Oh, that might be interesting, right? Instead of, I mean, this isn't bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued by that now, actually. Let me see if we have any devils that are available for him. What? Why are we getting... I definitely did not mean to click on that. I must have clicked on it when I was like scrolling or something. We got a couple trash ones there. Not percentage, magic percentage. Magic. Physical flat. Uh-oh. Dude, my devils are not good. Look at that. My devils are super bad. Okay, so a different filter. No, yeah, it keeps... I'm trying to like hold and scroll and it's like clicking on these things. Okay, so instead of that, let's try physical attack percentage here and let's see what we get. Oh, maybe... You know, we usually say that we don't need the last one, right? But like the faster you get it stacked, the better also. I mean, I guess I would trade it for like this. But that's low too. What is it, 13? I mean, I would almost rather... This is nice. Why is this dude wearing this? Yeah, give me that one, actually. Okay, so we got double stacking things on him now. I don't know. We don't want that. Shut up. Okay, so we'll try that instead. Did he just go up? Dude, he got so much HP from that. Look at how far he is. He's coming for Convallaria. Look at that, dude. He's only 49 power. I keep misclicking. It's... Yeah, I don't know. I keep trying to click the space in between them, and that's just not empty space. He's coming for the second row, like, in a hurry. How much HP does he have now? Almost 8. Dude, he's gonna be... His stats are pretty good. Like his base stats or something. This can be better. I mean, we could get flat, we could get HP. He needs his stuff over here too. Let's see. So the classes, these three are Watcher, right? And Watcher's doing good. I'm fine. I'm working on it, Sarah. I'm almost there. We got 2 more points in here.
And listen.
Okay, that was really loud. Sorry. I got to figure out how to get that quieter. We're almost done with Watcher outside of tactical stuff. I mean, I need this stuff too, but I never upgraded the flag or urgent order. And this is the one that I use like all the time too when we're not doing boss fights. That's really funny. But yeah, we're almost done with all the attribute stuff from Watcher. I think it's actually going to be the first one done. I don't really use the flag hardly at all though. Also, how's it going, Trans? What's up? Hope your weekend's off to a good start. Let's see, we're at Destroyer. Yeah, see, if I do end up using the selector on Tristan, we got to get these going. Over there, we've got to finish those up. These rest are just kind of like whatever, yeah. We don't have defenders, so we don't need to look at that. Seeker is pretty good. I think I still don't have any magic seekers. 3 Geralts, wow. Is he the only one you've got so far? No, wrong word. Have. Not a T there emoji, a V. I don't have defenders. The only legendary defenders I have are Magnus and Maytha. That's it, those 2. So I don't really use defenders for hardly anything. Oh, just kidding. We've got Magnus, Tiden, and Maytha. We've got 3, sorry. But yeah, they're all pretty potato-y, so we don't really do much with defenders outside of pioneering. This is, yeah, and see, like, look at all this stuff I've just not done on defender. If I would have got like Isa or something, I would have probably invested in there more. Okay, and then Breaker is almost done too. This actually is higher priority now because of Luvada and Triss, right? I think after we finish up that Watcher thing, I think this is where we come next. Just stars. I think we need those for Watcher though. I don't think we can do points there yet. Let me see. Yeah, we need just and wise. I love how we have to farm 1 and then we have to go farm 3. I hate it when we get upgrade nodes that don't multiple material nodes that don't come from the same farming place. That's just mean. Okay. Looking at the clock, I do need to get out of here. Today's Friday, right? We've got to try to finish up before Wednesday. So I think we'll chill on the story here and we'll come back to it after Octopath. So tomorrow, and hopefully maybe we can get through it by Tuesday. Fingers crossed, but we're gonna have to go back and do more Dragon Quest tomorrow. So we are gonna do weekend streams again. So we'll have that to look forward to tomorrow. Breaker, Seeker, Defender, and Destroyer. You're getting there. It sounds like you're closer than me, probably. Yeah, those are the expensive ones. Yeah. So maybe not, because I think I've done some of those around on the other jobs. Like I think I might have done that on Seeker and Breaker and maybe even Destroyer at this point. So maybe we're probably around the same spot. I mean, if you're day 1 as well, probably. I think that's gonna do it for today, guys. I don't think I have anything else. I don't think we have a time for anything else. So shout out to everybody for hanging out. Hope everybody's polls as we continue through the collab get better and better. We will not be back on sort of Convallaria to do more collab stuff for a little while. We're finishing up Dragon Quest 2 that we can hopefully get done by Tuesday. Then after that, we've got Octopath 0 that we're doing a 24-hour stream, and we're streamathoning until we finish that. So we'll be really busy with that for like the next, probably my guess is 3 weeks, roughly 3 weeks, maybe a little longer. So we might get a little bit behind on the collab here, but once we get done with Octopath, we'll get back to the collab here and we'll just play through until we're caught up and everything. So we will be returning to SOC next month at some point. I can promise that, but it might be a little while. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a comment, subscribe, help the channel grow. Really appreciate it. And for everybody else watching live, thanks for the company, and hopefully you'll see some of you fine folks for Dragon Quest again tomorrow. Take care, guys. Peace.